Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
In times of loss, ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Day 2 of the WDA Boys Baseball Tournament is on the air. I guess it'll only be has to be a boys baseball tournament. It's the baseball tournament, right? As we get set for a couple of loser-out games to start the day here in Williston at Phil Raybon Field. First up, it'll be the Bismarck Demons. Hard luck losers yesterday, 1-0. They dropped the contest to number 1 seeded Minot, and they'll square off today against the Dickinson Midgets. Midgets had a good game yesterday, but just had one bad inning, and it cost them in a 6-1 loss against the Jamestown Blue Jays. So now the two teams with their backs against the wall as we get set for 2 games. You got to advance to Saturday. You got to win 2 before you lose 2. And that's exactly what is facing now the Midgets and the Demons as we get set for baseball today. This is our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes, locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. Good to have Landon Domrys producing and running the cameras for us today on the PSP Network. Todd Domrys, welcome into a nice morning in Williston, North Dakota, as the wind has picked up a little bit today. Other than that, just about the same morning as we had yesterday. Kind of some clouds, just overcast slightly. High sky today and temperatures in the mid-50s. So nothing to complain about compared to the last few days of what we ran into in North Dakota with first the fire danger and the warnings and everything across the state. And then for about 10 days straight, it just kept raining and raining and raining. And so if you're wondering why we were at, so we're going to roll this as part of all of our pre-games today, but if you're wondering why we're at Phil Raybon Field today instead of Ardeen Offutt Stadium, here's a look at when the PSP team rolled into town on Wednesday and what we were facing, and the team up here in Williston was facing at Ardeen Offutt Stadium. As just look at the puddles. I mean, to have a community like Williston rally together and figure out a way to get this tournament staged here in Williston, tip of the cap to Robert Conley and his team as they were busy. Let's just say that because Ardeen Offutt Stadium was not playable, still isn't playable, and so we shifted the entire tournament to Williston State College. And yesterday went off without a hitch, had a play-in game on Wednesday, which these Bismarck Demons won against Watford City. And we're back again today for a Friday, couple of days of loser-out contests, and then semifinal actions tonight. Here's your updated baseball bracket. And the finals from yesterday, we mentioned Minot High 1-0 over Bismarck. Jamestown defeats Dickinson 6-1. Mandan got a one-hitter from Marcus Birdhorse, and they defeat Centuries 3-buff. And then in 10 innings last night, Legacy defeats the hosts, Williston 2-1 on a walk-off wild pitch. So it sets up our action today. We started off here at 11 a.m. with Bismarck and Dickinson. We'll follow it up with a loser-out contest, Century and Williston. And then, of course, you got Minot High and Jamestown and Mandan and Legacy in your semifinals later on today. Of course, also on the PSP network, I'm going to turn that field mic down a little bit. It's picking up a little bit of wind noise there, but you also got WDA softball going on. You catch all those games live and direct on the PSP network. Here's your finals from yesterday. Man, the number 1 seeded Williston Coyotes looked impressive. They took care of Mandan 18-4. And so the Coyotes into the semis today against the Bismarck Demons, who defeated Legacy 11-3. Then Minot High took care of Minot North, and Dickinson outlasted Jamestown. And so Minot High and Dickinson in the other semifinal. 2 loser-out games, Mandan, Legacy, Minot North, and Jamestown. Owen Patterson with the call from South Hill in Minot, and you can live stream, watch all those games free of charge on the PSP network. All right, fans, our pregame rolls on. We'll come back with our keys to the game. We'll get set for the lineups, and we'll have our national anthem and first pitch upcoming here as the Demons and the Midgets square off in a loser-out contest from the WDA baseball tournament. More after this break on the PSP network.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Why not seek transformation? ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
And invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
There's pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Now we just checked the game time temperature upcoming here. It's already 60 degrees in Williston, so a little warmer than our morning start yesterday. It's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services don't slow you down. Stay in your car for a drive-through oil change. 15 minutes or less. Nobody's time's wasted. Find them and their locations in Minot and Bismarck, or find them online at VIOC.com. I see a close-in look in the Dickinson bullpen. Looks like Kevin Olson out there getting ready as he'll get the nod today for Pete Dobitz's club as their teams and their backs are against the wall in a loser-out contest here. And two teams that mustered just a single run yesterday. Bismarck High shut out. Dickinson scored just a single run, and that was in the first inning. And then they were shut down for the final 6 innings by the Jamestown staff. So you got two clubs here that Dickinson averages 7 runs a ball game. Bismarck High averages 5.3 a contest. And so these are teams that are Dickinson 7.8 actually, and Bismarck 5.3. Two teams accustomed to scoring some runs, and they just couldn't muster any offense yesterday. So that'll be a key for head coach Scott Kinishitsky and longtime head coach of the Dickinson Midgets, Pete Dobitz. All right, fans, time now for our keys to the game. Brought to you, as always, by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Call Dillon today, 222-2155. Make sure your furnace and AC is performing at the top of its game. Again, call Dillon, 222-2155. Northern Plains Heating and Air, keys to the game. How about for the Bismarck Demons? Man, let's settle those offensive bats down, get the sticks going, and nothing would do that better than maybe a couple early runs and some early offense for the Demons. They had some chances early yesterday, couldn't capitalize, and for Bismarck High to be successful, they might only need a couple today as they got their ace, Tate Shaner, on the mound, and so we'll find out early on if the Demons can give him some run support and maybe propel Bismarck High School into a Saturday state qualifying contest. And for the Dickinson Midgets, this is a team, folks, that, hey, they're not accustomed to not making the state tournament, and now they haven't advanced a couple years, and it's an expectation for Dickinson, a proud baseball program with 16 appearances at state and 6 state titles, and yeah, they got to hit the reset button. They had one bad inning yesterday, and it cost them. They gave up 5 runs against the Jamestown Blue Jays in that single inning. Kyler Kudina pitched his tail off, except for one bad frame. He finishes with a complete game. And so, yeah, if you're the Midgets, I think today just hit that reset button and come back to the ballpark and get back to the things. They got a lot of depth. They got 11 seniors, and they do not want their season to end today. And so the Midgets and the Demons are going to do battle here from Williston. There's your Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. All right, fans, one final break. We'll come back in the lineups, the national anthem, and we'll get it started with a player profile preview of both your starters today. Kevin Olson on the hill for the Dickinson Midgets, and none other than Tate Shaner, the senior for Bismarck High School, and Kevin Olson, also a senior, and one of those guys wants to pitch his club to a date on Saturday. All right, fans, more of our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame after this break on the PSP Network.
Wda Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Wda Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Number 12, Noah Locke.
All right, we're back in Williston getting set for first pitch today. Here's your lineups. Being introduced out on the field is first off for Scott Kinishitsky and the Bismarck Demons. They'll go like this. Leading off and playing left field is Connor Harvison again today. Drew Taylor will be manning second base and batting second. Tanner Grosclose will be in checked at center field, and he'll be batting third. Cleanup man is Grady Swanson. He'll be playing first base. Batting fifth is the shortstop, Aiden Rakowski. Your pitcher today and batting sixth is Tate Shaner. The catcher today is Brady Vogel, batting seventh. Designated hitter is Gage Gronberg, batting eighth. Tristan Schultz is playing third and batting ninth. And playing right field but not hitting today is Coy Eckroth. There's your lineup for the Bismarck Demons, who come in with a record of 13-14 on the season. They're your number 8 seed, winning a play-in game 10-2 over the Watford City Wolves on Wednesday. All right, the lineup today for the Dickinson Midgets looks like this for 25-year head coach Pete Dobitz, the New England native, Dickinson State graduate, had his 500th career win last year, the win over Williston, the state coach of the year 2 times, 2002, 2022. There's the resume of Pete Dobitz, the head coach and the head man for the Midgets. All right, the Midgets go like this today. Leading off and playing short will be Canman Kubas. Left fielder today, batting second, is Kyler Kudina. Your DH and batting third will be Cameron Wolf today. Batting cleanup and playing first will be Tyler Danbaum. Your right fielder and batting fifth is Brady Hecker. Malachi Medina will be catching today, and he'll be batting sixth. Jake Price will bat seventh and man the hot corner. Kevin Olson is on the hill today, and he'll bat eighth. And Nick Sobolik will play center field and bat ninth. And Emerson Simino will be playing second base today for the DH, Cameron Wolf. There's your lineups. We'll get to the numbers in just a second for the starters for the two teams, Tate Shaner and also Kevin Olson. All right, fans, but it's time now to honor America, honor our flag, honor our great country. I like to do on the PSP Network, say thanks to those men and women who serve our great country with the playing of our national anthem today from Phil Raybon Field in Williston.
At this time, would everyone please stand and remove all headgear, face the flag for the playing of our national anthem.
All right, national anthem has been played, and we are set for baseball today. The Midgets will be the home team on the scoreboard. Bismarck High will be your guest today. Pete Dowitz's club is going to run out on the field, the 19-12 record. Bismarck High, again, 13-14. Legacy Sabres fresh into the house as there's the Sabres. Had to work overtime last night to win over Williston 2-1 as there you see the Sabres walking in. Our fans, let's morph over to live game here as I had to move the scoreboard over today. A little wind today to deal with, so hopefully that center field camera holds up for us. As let's tell you about the guy on the hill today for the Midgets, none other than Kevin Olson. Olson is going to be making a start today. It'll be his fifth start of the season. 1-2 on the campaign, 20 and a third innings pitched. He's given up 23 runs, 21 of them earned. Struck out 31 and walked just 9. Got an earned run average just over 7 and a strikeout to walk ratio of 3.44. So Midgets looking for a good start out of their hard-throwing right-hander, Kevin Olson. And he'll be facing a Demons lineup today. Connor Harbison, Drew Taylor, and Tanner Grosclose. Demons looking for some runs as they could not get the offense going yesterday. So they need a guy like Connor Harbison to set the table a little bit and get things going. Thanks again to Valvoline and Snow Change for bringing you our pregame today. Stay in your car for a drive-through oil change. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. All right, we are going to be right on top of the hour, 11 o'clock. Very close to it for our first pitch today. And your weather update in Williston, a game time temperature of 61 degrees today. You got an east-southeast wind at 16 officially at the Williston Airport. 61 degrees, 16-mile-an-hour wind out of the east-southeast. That'll be blowing in from the right field pole, actually kind of quartering the stadium here at Phil Raybon Field. From left foul pole to right foul pole is the direction of the wind today. So if you get one up in the jet stream towards left field, like Bennett Gaynor did from the Jamestown Blue Jays yesterday, it'll get a little wind aiding today. All right, fans, here we go. Got to win or end your season and pack up the cleats today as Kevin Olson drops a curveball in there, strike one. There's Connor Harbison, the U-Mary football commit, standing in the box for the Demons. And the 0-1 fastball, and he blew it by him. Two pretty good pitches to start here for Olson. Established the curveball on pitch one. Threw some high gas by Harbison. Now he's in command ahead. No balls, 2 strikes, and the pitch. And a soft line drive towards center field is going to drop. Connor Harbison, good 2-strike hitting, has gotten the Demons going early.
Now batting the
Harvison got jammed a little bit on that one, but had the strength to elevate it over the second baseman for the Dickinson Midgets. Siminow had no chance of coming down with that. It dropped in front of the center fielder today. Soblik was playing deep, and a base hit for Harvison to start it. And now it's Drew Taylor batting, and he hits a shot into left field, and the Demons have gone back-to-back. Base hit for Drew Taylor. He continues his rack attack in the batting box as Drew Taylor had a couple hits yesterday, batting .414 on the season. He can be batting .500 here before long if he keeps raking the baseball like that. So 2 solid knocks for Bismarck High School, and your Northern Plains heating and air keys to the game might come early here as the Demons, as we pegged, could use some early runs, get the offense going, and now Tanner Grosclose stands in. Olson out of the stretch, drops a bender in there, and swing and a miss. Grosclose got out-dueled yesterday by the All-Stater Carson Deaver. That curveball's outside. Tanner threw a complete game, just gave up the 1 run, but that was all that the Magi needed to put themselves into the semifinals. The Demons into this loser game, falling 1-zip. And just outside for Olson, makes it 2 balls, 1 strike. Demons got a couple of guys on early, 2 ducks on the pond for Grosclose and next Grady Swanson. Olson with that wide stretch comes in. Grosclose with a ground ball to second. Flipped over to short. No, it flies into left field. 1 run will score. Harvison on the air as the Midgets, Siminow, couldn't connect with Camden Kubas, and an error will plate the Demons' first run. Harvison will score. Runners at first and second. Grosclose reaches on the fielder's choice. And let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Grosclose hit it hard. I don't think they would have gotten 2 because Grosclose can motor down the line, but Siminow set his feet and lofted it into left field. Kubas had no chance of coming up with that one. Well, there's an early run for the Bismarck Demons, and they have plated 1 here and still nobody out and 2 down. And Swanson takes a fastball in the outside corner, strike 1. Grady Swanson has been hitting the baseball as good as anybody in the West region in the last few weeks. Curveball, strike 2. Well, the Demons haven't really barreled anything up. I guess maybe Drew Taylor's hit would be considered a solid base knock. Harvison got jammed, but he came around to score. Olson ahead 0-2. And Swanson fouls that off. Of course, Grady knocked down a bunch of 3s for Jordan Wilhelm and the Bismarck Demons basketball team this winter. Good multi-sport athlete. Was talking to his dad a little bit earlier, and he's filled out. You can see in that frame, upper body. His older brother Gunnar, a basketball player at the University of Mary, is more of a long, lanky build, and Gunnar's got a little bit more, Grady's got a little more meat to him. Oh, a late hack. That's what you call a self-defense hack right there, is you weren't thinking that curveball was going to get to the zone, and all of a sudden it did, and you just flicked the bat at it and hoped to goodness that you catch something of it, and then Swanson did exactly that. Olson saying, how in the world did I not strike that guy out right there? Here comes another 0-2, and the runners will go, and it's popped up. Well, runners did not go. They came back. It's going to be an infield fly if it's fair, and the first baseman has to come steamrolling in as Malachi Medina, the catcher, wanted nothing to do with that one. Your pitcher, Kevin Olson, was looking around and finally coming flying in and making the play was your first baseman, Tanner Danbaum. Good play there. It would have been an out no matter what because it looked like it was fair. Infield fly rule was on. So there's 1 down. Drew Taylor faked like he was going to try to steal third from his second base running position. He's still at second. Grosclose at first. And it brings up Aiden Rakowski as Medina will throw it down to second. Taylor back safely. Kevin Olson got a big out on the pop fly with Grady Swanson swinging a hot stick, but he pops out to first. And Rakowski batting, and he will foul it off as Taylor was on the move again. And Kevin Olson in command again. Back-to-back hitters where he's at an 0-2 count along with Harvison to start the game. Now they go the daylight play, and they can't get Taylor leaning off. Here's the pitch. Taps softly towards third, and that will stay foul. Aiden Rakowski batting .271 in the season. Facing an 0-2 count. Olson misses outside with the heater. Bismarck High's plated one here in the first, still just one down in the top half. Back-to-back hits to start the contest for Harvison and Taylor. Gross close, reached on an error. Swanson flied out, and now a strikeout. Good pitch. Olson dropped that hook on the outside corner, and Rakowski is down swinging. I'll bring up Tate Shaner as we give you a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Olson shook off the fastball, went to the curve, and a good pitch. Good spots. Well, if Olson can work out of this jam with just one run coming in, that would be a good thing for the Midgets. Taylor takes off again. He flies towards third. Throw is there. Got him! Malachi Medina puts it on the money. And Taylor is cut down trying to steal. Ryan Family Dealership replay of that one is the pitch to Rakowski. Check that pitch to Tate Shaner. Swing and a miss. Medina with a rocket down to third base. They put the tag on him, and that's how the first inning will go into the books. Taylor's retired 2-5 for out number 3. But Bismarck High scores one run on 2 hits, and they leave one. 1/2 inning complete from Raybon Field in Williston. It's Bismarck High 1 and Dickinson coming up for their first hacks. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
There you can look at the Bismarck Demons starter today. Tate Shaner on the hill. Been a workhorse. This is his 10th appearance. He's 4-4 on the season. 43 innings pitched, leads the Demons. Giving up just 9 earned runs, striking out 43, walking 16. A 1.46 earned run average, a whip of 1.11, and a 2.69 strikeout to walk ratio for the ace of the Bismarck Demons staff, Tate Shaner. And the Demons got Shaner an early run, their first run scored here in the WDA Baseball Tournament. And Dickinson will bring up Camden Kubis, Kyler Kudrna, and Cameron Wolf.
The shortstop number 13, Camden Kubis.
Tristan Scholes gives Tate Shaner a little fist bump, hands him the baseball, and here we go. First pitch to Kubas is fouled off his foot. I would expect the midgets to be attacking the zone as Shaner likes to pound strikes. So you might as well get your hacks in. He doesn't walk too many people, so if it's close, I would expect the midgets to be taking some swipes at it today. There's the 0-1 from Shaner. Swing and a miss. And right on cue, Shaner has pumped in 2 strikes, and he's ahead 0-2. And just like that, Kubas swinging on the first 2 pitches is down in a hole. And that one's bounced up there. Waste pitch. Camden Kubas batting .298 on the season. He's got a home run, 17 hits and 57 plate appearances. Leads the team in walks and hit by pitches, and he is down as Shaner throws a high fastball right by him. Kubas is out number 1 here in the bottom of the first. Now brings up Kyler Kuderna. Pitched well yesterday, had 10 strikeouts for the midgets, but came up with the loss. Shaner, his pitch is lofted towards right field, and a good play. Running play made in right field by the Demons, right fielder Coy Eckroth. Kyler Kuderna is retired, flying out to right. That was a play there. It looked like when Kuderna hit it, that had a chance, but it caught the wind that's blowing in from that foul pole over in right and just held it up for Eckroth to settle under it. And there's Cameron Wolf. He swings and misses. Cameron Wolf, his dad is assistant basketball coach, a guy that played football and basketball at Dickinson State. His brother Corbin's also a 9th grader and plays basketball, football, and track for the midgets. As Shaner just misses outside. 2 balls, 1 strike with 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Shaner hits the corner, strike 1. And the one big change for Shaner from last year to this year, he's got a haircut because about every 3rd pitch his hat would fall off last year on the mound. He had the flow going, and a swing and a miss. Nope, they just got a piece of it, did Cameron Wolf. So Shaner got the locks trimmed up, and now his hat stays on a heck of a lot better. Speeds the game up by about 15, 20 minutes every game he pitches. And now you get timeout wasted, asked for by Cameron Wolf. Of course, Tate Shaner is signed to go play baseball at Minot State University. He's a Beaver commit. And the pitch is up and away. And a full count to the 3-hole hitter, Cameron Wolf, DHing today for Pete Dobitz. Got Tyler Danbaum on deck. Here's the payoff pitch. And Shaner misses low and away. You got to take those when you get them. Shaner doesn't give up a lot of walks, but Cameron Wolf took that one and brings up the cleanup man, Tyler Danbaum. Danbaum batting .345 on the season. Shaner from the stretch, and it's tapped back to the mound. Big hop for Shaner. He lobs it over to first, and the Demons have set down the midgets. No runs, no hits, 1 left for Dickinson. We've completed 1 from Raybon Field in Williston. Bismarck High's lead is still 1-0, and this is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Now Bismarck high on top on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. 1-0 as we start the top of the second. Tate Shaner was in the batter's box when Drew Taylor got cut down trying to steal third to end the first for the Demons. He's back in the box again. BNC Bank brings you that scoreboard. Your life's busy. They make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Curveball catches the inside corner. Kevin Olson evens the count at 1-1. On the PSP Network, got some good news today. Is a good friend of ours and a guy that helps out with some of our hockey broadcasts. Is Tate Shaner's going to fly that one to right field. Going to be snagged out there by Brady Hecker. Shaner is out number 1. Yeah, a guy that helps out on a lot of our PSP hockey broadcasts. None other than Mike Peluso, the Bismarck Demon grad, the former Minnesota Duluth Bulldog and Philadelphia Flyer, Chicago Blackhawk. Mike Peluso's taking a new job in the wintertime, helping out the Mandan hockey program, so MP is going to be helping us on a few more broadcasts during the winter, which is great news for the network. Time you get a mind like his talking hockey, that is fun. Yeah, congratulations on the new gig there, Peluso, as we'll enjoy having you on board for a few more games this winter. Of course, he was guiding throughout the winter the last few years, fishing guide, doing his work up on Devil's Lake, so he'd do a couple of hockey games for us early in the season. Then when the ice would get thick enough, he was long gone because he was catching walleyes like nobody's business. And in the batter's box now is Brady Vogel. Swing and a miss. An off-speed delivery there from Kevin Olson. 1 down here in the top of the second. Demons are the guests on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Strike 2 with the fastball. Yeah, I usually got our scoreboard interface plugged in. We got the old school way of doing it here today. We just got to take a picture of the scoreboard. Brand new field, and we've ran into this type of scoreboard a couple different times. I think the Velva football field has a scoreboard like that, and our gear that we use doesn't interface to it directly, so we just take a picture of it, put it on the screen. As Olson just missed with the curveball outside, Vogel has worked it to a 3-2 count. Here's the payoff pitch. Oh, an excuse me swing. Check swing back to the pitcher. Kevin Olson will underhand it over to the first baseman, Tyler Danbaum, and Vogel is retired on the check swing. Ground out 1-3.
Now batting the DH number 3, Gage Gronberg.
And it brings up Gage Gronberg. Of course, if you followed high school softball in North Dakota, you know about Gage Gronberg's older sister, Logan, the 2-time Gatorade Softball Player of the Year in the state of North Dakota was Logan Gronberg. Now Logan is hammering softballs for the Valley City State Vikings. And Olson has had 1 strike. And Gronberg will foul that one off. Of course, Gage's dad, Greg, was a standout tennis and basketball player for the Demons back in the day. Went and played tennis at the University of Mary. And Gage is a kid that hasn't thrown a lot this year, but actually led the team in wins and ERA last year. Hits a 2-hopper to short. Kubas knocks it down. Throw across the diamond, and a 1-hopper is in time. That's good patience there by the shortstop, Kubas. Gronberg is retired, 6-3, and the Demons go down in order. No runs, no hits, nobody left, 1.5 complete. From Williston today, and the score remains in your BNC National Bank scoreboard, 1-0 in favor of the Demons. Bottom of the second comes up next here on the PSP Network.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice.
order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Now we head to the bottom of the second. Bismarck leads 1-0 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Of course, you got the Williston Coyotes. The Williston Coyotes and the Century Patriots come up next in loser out game number 2. Back on the air tomorrow here at the WDA Baseball Tournament for both state qualifying games and your WDA Championship. Yeah, standing in the batter's box is Shainer's out there to work. His second inning is Brady Hecker. Hecker playing right field today. Hits that one hard to left field. Wind has got it, but tracking it down in left field is Connor Harvison at the track. He hauls it in a long fly. Just allowed out there for Brady Hecker, out number 1 here in the second. Connor Harvison, that guy just looks like a baseball player, doesn't he? And batting now is Malachi Medina. Yeah, Malachi catching today for the Dickinson Midgets. You look at Malachi's build, and he doesn't look like a defensive end, does he? But man, he was good for the Dickinson Midgets. Undersized guy that could get after the passer. Wreck some havoc for the Midgets football team. Just a good look at Tate Shaner. Hot shot towards second. Taylor, nice play. Picks it up, throws over to Swanson. And Medina is retired 4-3. Quickly 2 outs here in the second.
The third baseman, number 2.
Drew Taylor's had a great season, man. He's been squashing the baseball around the field. Playing a good brand of second base most days for the Bismarck Demons. And batting now is the DSU baseball commit, Jack Price. Jack playing third base today. And Shaner misses with the fastball outside. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Curveball just spins and stays inside. Jack Price, .329 batting average. There's the 2-0, hitter's count. And Price fouls it straight down. And getting those hitters counts, you can look for a certain spot right where you like it. If it's out over the plate, maybe you're looking inside half, outside half, whatever it is, you pick a spot, try to drive the baseball when you're ahead in the count, which Price still is, 2 balls, 1 strike. Grosclose has started to shade Price a little bit over to left field now from his center field position, expecting Price to pull the baseball, and Tate Shaner pulled the string. Strike 2. Shaner's got a good 3-pitch mix. Fastball, curve, change / split fingered, and Price just barely nipped a piece of that one. And a pitch just outside. Of course, your home plate umpire today, none other than Dean Winchesky, the recently retired Minot High basketball coach. Multiple state championships for him. Occupying his spare time now with umpiring a little baseball. As Shaner will miss up. And for the second straight inning, Dickinson High School has a 2-out walk. And it'll bring up the pitcher, Kevin Olson. Good to have you tuned into the PSP Network today. Like to promote local athletes? Be sure to like and follow us on our social media platforms of Facebook, Instagram, and X. Find out the latest happenings, where we'll be coming next. We announced it yesterday, but last fall we expanded into the Williston market and got a handful of games there. That schedule will grow. And a high pop-up on the infield. Brady Vogel has some room, and he has it. Right in front of the backstop. Vogel collects it. Olsen is retired F2. We'll get back to that thought about the Williston and Western North Dakota markets on the PSP Network, and we come back. 2 complete. Dickinson down, no runs, no hits, and they leave 1 for the second straight inning. 1-0 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Bismarck High School with the lead, and we head to the top of the third next on the PSP Network.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Financial plan, or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Now the Demons will lead off Tristan Schultz to start the third. And he tries to bunt. Good one. Lays it down. Price will let it roll, and it is not going to go foul. So Tristan Schultz with a beautifully executed bunt single. And that's how your number 9 batter, Tristan Schultz, will set the table for Connor Harvison in the top of the order for the Demons. So back to that thought, the PSP Network, we expanded from the Bismarck and Minot markets last fall and got into Williston to do a bunch of games, and that schedule in Williston will continue to grow. And stay tuned for an upcoming announcement. We will be adding the Dickinson market as well for more PSP Network games. We continue to expand it across Western North Dakota. Schultz is on with 1 out, and Harvison also trying to bunt. Jack Price was in on the grass. I couldn't tell if that was a sacrifice or looked more like a bunt attempt for a single for Harvison, who singled in his first trip. Demons are glad to have Harvison back in the lineup. Missed the last 9 games of the regular season, and Bismarck went 3-6. Connor was out with a pulled hamstring, had to rehab that. Swing and a miss. A little off-speed pitch there for Olsen. Harvison out front. Yeah, Connor usually catches quite a bit for the Demons as well, but he hasn't been back in the crouch. He's been playing him in left field and DHing since his return from that hamstring injury. And they'll chase Eckroth back. Olsen plays catch with Danbaum over there. Danbaum's down in the catcher's crouch over at first base. Here's the pitch. Harvison bounces it towards second. Only one play. Simonio will toss out Connor Harvison. 4-3 on the putout, out number 1. Tristan Schultz will advance to second. And it brings up Drew Taylor. Yeah, we mentioned this guy's 400 average now growing into the 420s. Taylor had a hit in 3 trips yesterday and another hit today. And he got thrown out at third to end the first inning trying to steal. Olson trying to keep the Demons at bay with one runner on at second in scoring position, one out, and good curveball there. Taylor comes up empty, and the count's 0-1. Demons have picked up their third hit, so they've got some early offense here against the Olson starting, pitching for the Midgets, and that one just misses up. Midgets still looking to get that offense going. They haven't registered a hit here the first time through the lineup. Demons have turned their lineup over. Kevin Olson will toss it back to second. Eckroth not too big of a lead. And Olson from the stretch. Misses outside the slider. Medina. And the jump into the left-handed batter's box to save that one from heading to the backstop as Kubas has a quick word with the starter, Kevin Olson. Mound trip today brought to you by the UPS store. They're located on South Broadway in Minot, the Marketplace Foods Plaza. They're there for all your package shipping needs. Drew Taylor towards center. And that's going to be tracked down by Nick Sobolik as he ranges over to his left and he secures the flyout. Taylor is retired F8 for out number 2 here in the second. I like the Dickinson coaching staff. They wear those helmets without the ear flaps when they're on the dugout. I got a story about that. As Tanner Grosclose will stand in. Reached on a fielder's choice in the first inning. And Grosclose kicks a curveball, strike one. I was up, grew up only about 15 miles from the Canadian border, so our hometown team took me up to a hardball tournament in Canada. That's what they call baseball up there. Don't call it baseball, they call it hardball and then softball. So anyway, they take me up there to pitch a game. And it's a packed house, the hometown team, and our catcher for our team was also my American Legion baseball coach. He says, hey, if they get any batters for these Canadian teams up there that don't have ear flaps and they're left-handed, do not throw a fastball. And I'm like, come on, coach. I mean, I was thinking to myself, oh, pick off a 10th and actually might have caught Eckroth on the helmet as he loses his lid. Or, excuse me, Tristan Schultz at second. Thank you. He looks to be okay. The umpire checks on him. So anyway, yeah, I think when I was 17 on the gun, on the Jugs gun, I got clocked at 91. And so I'm thinking to myself, this guy, even though he doesn't have flaps on his helmet, I can get a fastball by him. So my Legion coach was catching, and he just keeps putting down number 2, number 3, number 3, and I kept shaking him off like, nope, I'm going to announce my presence with authority with the fastball. I threw it, and my teammates claim it still hasn't landed because it got launched into right field for a home run. So I learned a lesson. Listen to your elders. Fastball just outside. 2 down for Grosclose. Got a runner in scoring position. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And that one stays up and away. 2-2. Tanner Grosclose, 0 for 3 yesterday. Demons couldn't muster much offense. They got a hit from Drew Taylor yesterday. Got 2 hits from Brady Vogel, and that was it for the Demons offense. Yeah, good piece of hitting there, staying alive for Grosclose. Olson was looking for a backdoor slider there, and Grosclose spoiled it. Here's the 2-2 with 2 down, and that sails high and away. Demons plated one in the first. Connor Harbison led off with a single. Advanced to third on a throwing error by the Midgets. And the payoff pitch is inside. Tanner Grosclose will draw a 2-out walk.
The first baseman, number 7, Grady Swanson.
And there's 2 outs for Grady Swanson. Swanson was 0 for 3 yesterday. Flew out to the shortstop, struck out, and reached on an error. And Grady on the season, batting .333. Olson delivers. Swanson swats it foul. And Grady had one big game against the Dickinson Midgets where he had a double and 2 triples and 4 RBIs. So sees something he likes with this midget pitching staff. Trying to drive in a 2-out run. And Olson catches the outside corner with the gas. And now in the driver's seat is the senior for the Midgets. Olson, no balls, 2 strikes. 2 down here with 2 on for the Demons in the top of the third. Aiden Rakowski on deck if the Demons can extend the inning. Swanson lashes it to right field, and that is going to be down for a base hit. And they will hold up the runner at third. Tristan Schultz held up by Mike Swanson, third base coach for the Demons. Grady Swanson with an not an RBI knock, just a base hit to right field as he sawed that one into right field. Good 2-strike hitting. Swanson with a line drive there. You see the hold sign for Schultz. That would have been close. I don't know. I think if I'd had that do over again, I might send him. But you bring up Aiden Rakowski, a strikeout victim in the first. And Rakowski, a fly ball on the infield. Here comes Danbaum in front of the Demon bench. He has it. And the Midgets escape a bases-loaded jam. So, Bismarck High, no runs. They get 2 hits, and the Demons leave the bags packed. 2.5 complete from Raybon Field in Williston. Score remains Bismarck 1 and the Midgets 0. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Kevin Olson worked out of a bases-loaded jam in the top of the third, inducing a flyout from Aiden Rakowski. And here comes the Dickinson Midgets with their hacks in the bottom of the third. Bismarck on top, 1-0. Tate Shaner out there, pumps in strike 1. Nick Sobolik batting. He's batting 9th today for the Dickinson Midgets. All the Midgets have mustered so far has been 2 bases on balls until a base knock for Sobolik. Nick knocks one past the second baseman, Drew Taylor. Into right field it goes. And the leadoff man on board for the Midgets. Brings up the leadoff man, Camden Kubis. Kubas, the shortstop today, struck out in his first plate appearance. Nick Sobolik with a lead off of first. Shaner to the plate, misses up and in. Camden Kubas yesterday doubled to lead off the game. He came around to score, and that was the only run the Midgets could muster. Kubas struck out in his next 3 plate appearances. Pitch from Shaner, the high gas is by Kubas. Nick Sobolik, your center fielder, a threat to run. Got a guy that can handle the bat a little bit in Kubas at the plate. As Shaner will check on him over there. Swanson didn't even put the tag on him. Sobolik back safely. Nobody out here in the bottom of the third. Midgets with the leadoff man on for the top of the order, Kubas. Shaner will check on him again. Sobolik back safely. Shaner with a couple nods and good off-speed pitch. Comes in there with the off-speed change for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Demon infield, double play depth. Shaner to the plate. Strike 3. Blew it right past Camden Kubas. Kubas, strikeout victim for the 2nd straight time. Ryan Family Dealership replay. And there's the gas. It was by Kubas, who was just trying to slap that in the hole with Swanson holding on the runner at first. Kubas couldn't come up with it. Now Sobolik will take off. Brady Vogel will drop it. And a stolen base. Sobolik steals second. He's in scoring position for Kyler Kuderna. Kuderna was 0 for 2 yesterday. Had an RBI ground out in the first inning. Walked. Reached on an error. Runner in scoring position as Shaner misses inside with the fastball. 1 out, and it's up to Kuderna and or Cameron Wolf to drive in a run here and break the ice for the Midgets. Sobolik got the first hit of the morning a moment ago for Dickinson High School. Demon infield keeping attention on Sobolik out there. Ground ball up the middle. Rakowski will glove it, fire it over to first in time to retire Kuderna, who is hustling down the line. 6-3 on the putout. Out number 2. Sobolik advances to third on the slow ground ball to the shortstop, Rakowski. And it brings up Cameron Wolf, who walked in his first plate appearance. Shaner will miss low and away. Wolf came in to pinch hit yesterday. Grounded out to the pitcher. And a wild pitch gets away, not too far, and Shaner can't put a tag on. And via the wild pitch, the Midgets have tied it up. It took a hop back to Brady Vogel, and it looked like for a second the Demons were going to have a chance. It skipped right back to Vogel, and then Shaner, not in time. As there's Sobolik coming home on your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Cameron Wolf takes away, and it's 3 balls, no strikes. You get a few wind gusts out there today. You see it occasionally on that center field camera of ours. It's perched on the right center field fence as Wolf takes strike 1. Shaner nips the inside corner as the Midgets have tied it up here in the bottom of the third. Get a base hit, a stolen base, advancing the runner, and a wild pitch brings in Sobolik to tie it up. 2 down, and here's a payoff pitch. 3-2 to Wolf. Curveball stays in. And so Shaner has just walked his third man. Brings up the cleanup man, Tyler Danbaum. Shaner with 2 strikeouts and 3 walks today for the Demons in 2 2/3. Pitch is in there, strike 1. Pitch count also rising up there for Shaner. Has now thrown 41 pitches here in the bottom of the third. Kevin Olson's thrown 51. Ground ball towards Taylor. Got a nice hop, but he bobbles it. He's got time, though, and he throws him out. And so the inning ends with Danbaum getting grounding out to second. But Dickinson High scores 1 on 1 hit, and they leave 1, and a new score from Phil Raybon Field in Williston. 1-1 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. The Midgets and the Demons tied up as we head to the 4th inning. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Your bank had your back, or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
The scoop. No, he went up and got it. Kevin Olson delivers. Tate Shaner, swing to first. Olson bounces off the mound, grabs it, tosses over to Danbaum. Shaner is retired, and it's 2 kind of swings today that have happened already. 1-1 here in the top of the 4th. Shaner retired 1-3. Brings up Brady Vogel, who just grounded out to the pitcher in his first trip last inning. Actually, 2 innings ago. Olson drops down with the hook, stays up top. 1 run, 4 hits, no errors for the Demons. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error for Dickinson High. Olson goes off speed. Vogel out in front of it, saws it off. Foul ball. And it levels the count at 1-1. Brady catching again for the Demons today. Kind of busted out of a slump yesterday with a couple hits. 2 of the 3 Demon hits, and Vogel swings and misses. Another off-speed pitch there from Olson. A reminder, you got Century and Williston coming up next. See the Patriots over on Leininger Field, warming up. And there's a 57-foot fastball thrown there by Kevin Olson. And now full count coming. With 1 down here in the top of the 4th. Gage Gronberg on deck for Bismarck High School. And here's the payoff pitch. Up and away. Brady Vogel has drawn a walk. Demons have a base runner here in the 4th for Gage Gronberg.
The DH, number 3, Gage Gronberg.
Gronberg with a couple home runs on the season. And you get a pinch runner over there for Brady Vogel. Looks like it is Kane Hustis. And they will chase him back. Hustis with 4 stolen bases on the season. Demons scored their run on the top of the first. Connor Harvison singled and came around. Midgets answered. In the fourth, as Sobolik singled and then came around, scored on a wild pitch. Olson with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 looks, and now he steps off. Trying to freeze Kane Hustis over at first base there. Gronberg awaits. Here's the pitch. And Hustis will take off. Medina with the throw down. Just not in time. Good throw was on the money by Medina. Quick delivery home by Olson. Just not in time as Hustis got a hand in there. The Demons have a runner in scoring position. Demons looking for a response inning after the Midgets just tied it up in the bottom half of the third. Gronberg awaits. Oh, and they pulled the string on him. Curveball when Gronberg was looking fastball, and he swings and misses. 0-2. Olson in the driver's seat. Gronberg, who grounded out to short his first trip. And here's the pitch. Curve stays away. Good pitch there. You get the guys thinking outside. You get that whole inside half of the plate if you want to come back in there now. Kevin Olson. Gronberg is crowding the plate. Here's the 1-2. Fastball inside, lofted to right field. And camped under it and grabbing it is the right fielder, Brady Hecker. 4 out number 2 here in the fourth. Soft line out to the right fielder. Hecker has it. And Tristan Schultz stands in. Had a perfectly placed bunt single his first time up. Got it right down the third base line, and the third baseman, Jack Price, thought it was going to go foul, and he let it roll, and it stayed inside the bag all the way down the line. 2 down, runner in scoring position, and a curveball. Nicely thrown there for Olson. Strike 1. And a number. It's spinning the wrong direction. Olson will pick it up and throw him out. Nice play. Olson off the mound quickly, and he throws out Schultz. Here's a Ryan Family Dealership replay. It was a cue shot. That thing was just sitting there and spinning. And Olson had to come a long way to get it. Good stretch over there by Danbaum. And that's a Ryan Family Dealership replay as we've completed 3.5 from Williston, the opening round of the WDA baseball tournament. Your score remains 1-1. The Midgets and the Demons locked up in a duel here in a loser-out contest. All right, here we go in the bottom of the fourth. Brady Hecker standing in for the Midgets. Boy, this has been the Demons' MO this season. They have played a ton of one-run games. And a lot of them haven't gone in the favor of the Demons. Obviously, the 13-14 record, but I went back and looked, and it's at least a double digits number of one-run losses that the Demons have had this season. Played with a lot of teams. Brady Hecker with a hot shot. Snagged down there with a third baseman, but the throw is wide. Tristan Schultz stabbed it, but Greedy Swanson couldn't stay on the bag. And so Brady Hecker, who hit it hard, is going to reach on the throwing error. And it looks like you're going to get a runner on here. Brady Hecker will come off. Looks like Christian Tibor is going to come on and run. I think that's going to be a re-entry, as I can't imagine going to take Hecker's bat out of the lineup here in the fourth inning. Christian Tibor will pinch run for Hecker, and it brings up your 6-hole hitter, Malachi Medina. Catching today. Grounded out to second in his first trip. Midgets have the leadoff man on here in the bottom of the fourth. Medina will square around, and he didn't get the bunt down. You can hear Coach Dobitz out there barking out 5:20. They go to the wristband, everybody checks it out and says, all right, what's 5:20? Tate Shaner says, I think something's up with 5:20, so I'm going to throw to first. Like Malachi Medina, he lays that bat down to make sure he's standing in the right place in the batter's box. And there goes the runner. Vogel with the throw down, not in time. It skips away momentarily from Taylor, but not far enough. And Christian Tibor has swiped second. All right, Midgets, back-to-back innings now. They've got runners in scoring position against Tate Shaner. Medina with a 1-1 count. And the Demons throw it into center field, but Grosclose backing it up as it was wide of Rakowski. And Bismarck High School lucky there that Tibor was diving back into the base on the pickoff attempt. Otherwise, he advances for a free 90 feet. And here's the delivery. Stays in. Yeah, the last couple innings, Shaner has lost a little bit of the command that he usually has. He's usually right around the zone, but not as sharp as he has been some days. Shaner with the pitch, and he misses that inside and in, and now it's 3-1. Brady Hecker reached on an error. Pinch runner Tibor steals second. And now you got the 6-hole hitter, Malachi Medina, with a hitter's count, 3 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. Outside corner, strike 1. You got that umpire standing right in our lane again with the runner on second. Here's the 3-1. And Medina towards right field. Oh, just foul. Bidding for extra bases down the right field line. Now it's going to be a full count to Malachi Medina. Malachi batting a smooth .413 in the season. 19 hits, 46 at bats. Here's the 3-2, back to the box. Oh, they look at the runner, and they had him, but Shaner got a cleat caught, and he was stumbling as Tibor could have been in the pickle there in a second if Shaner looked at him and recognized that he was taken off. As Coach Dobitz is over there explaining to Tibor, like, hey, whoa, Cowboy, with nobody out and a hot shot back to the pitcher, you got to be sure that is something you can make third base on. So the Midgets, Medina is retired 1-3 on the putout. Brady Hecker Tibor advances to third. And you get a mound visit today, brought to you in part by First International Bank and Trust. Full-service, family-owned, independent community bank. Founded in 1910, locations in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. And you can find the folks at First International Bank and Trust online at FIBT.com. Yeah, so a runner on third and a single out here. Midgets will have Jack Price up to bat. And in a low-scoring game already in the fourth inning. That's probably what the two coaches are talking about here is the squeeze is certainly in effect here. With one down, runner at third, and a guy that can handle the bat in Jack Price. Fast runner as well helps. Demons are going to bring the infield in. Shaner will work out of the windup. And the pitch to Price. Outside half, strike one. Hey, I wonder if the Midgets have the contact play on here with the infield in, if Tibor will be taken off on any kind of contact from Jack Price. Tibor's got some wheels, so likely any fly ball in the outfield will have a chance to score. Here's the 0-1. Ground ball to short. Fielded by the shortstop, Rakowski to home. He dropped the baseball. He's safe. Oh, my goodness. Rakowski had it. Vogel had it. And somehow Tibor scored. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay here as Coach Kanashitsky comes out for the word. Here's the one hopper to the shortstop, Rakowski. He had time. He comes home, and he just kind of had to extend to put the tag on him, and the ball squirted out of his glove. Let's run that again. Ground ball to short. Rakowski fields it. Good throw home. Vogel had it, but then he dropped it. My, oh my. So Price will reach on the fielder's choice, give him an RBI. Tibor will score, and the Midgets have snagged a lead. Man, you want to talk about manufacturing a couple runs. The Midgets have done exactly that these last two innings. They get base hits. They've reached on an error. They've stolen a base. They got a wild pitch. And now they score a run on a dropped baseball. And still just one down here in the bottom of the fourth. Midgets have scratched out a lead, 2-1 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. And there goes the runner. Vogel with the throw on the third base side of the bag. And Jack Price has stolen second. The Midgets have gotten aggressive here on the base paths. And these stolen bases have led to runs these last two innings for Dickinson High School. And now you get the pitcher, Kevin Olson, ahead in the count. Check that, even in the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Now there you get neighborhood umpire again. Right in the lane. Drew Taylor's down there too. Shaner from the belt. Now from the stretch is Price dancing around second. Ground ball towards third. Schultz has it, fires it over to first. Swanson will check on Price, who's back safely. And the putout made. Schultz to Swanson, 5-3 for out number 2. Price has to stay put at second. And it brings up Nick Soblik.
Now batting the center fielder, number 7, Nick Soblik.
Soblik singled, stole the base, and scored in the third inning. Bismarck paying a lot of attention to Jack Price at second. Soblik squares around the bunt. He takes strike one. Outfield pretty much straight away for Soblik. Medium depth. Here's the 0-1. Soblik with a soft fly into center field. Grosclose has the beat, and he has it. Fly out to center field, and the inning is done, but not until the midgets do some damage. Dickinson High School gets 1 run. They don't have a hit, and they leave 1, but Dickinson High has taken a lead. Midgets on top on your BNC Bank scoreboard as we've completed 4, 2-1. Dickinson leads Bismarck. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Relax, Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance Hot Tubs, and Michael Phelps Swim Spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
You look at Connor Harvison. Bismarck High's got the top of the order up here as we start the 5th inning. Dickinson High School has a lead. Harvison, the All-State football player for Mark Gibson and the Bismarck Demons. As we got going on here. I thought there was going to be a re-entry like we talked about. But apparently, Brady Hecker was in right field, and all of a sudden, Christian Tibor came out there, and now you got a umpire convention over there talking to Pete Dobitz. And it looks like, yeah, Tibor's going to stay in right field. So he came in to run, and he scored. Now Coach Winchesky will come over and have a word with Coach Kinashitsky as they get a little visit here. Brought to you today by ServPro, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. So Tibor is going to take Hecker's spot in the 5th spot in the lineup. He came in to pinch run after Hecker and reached on an error. As we pause momentarily, Kevin Olson out there for his 5th inning of work. Connor Harvison has singled and scored. Harvison 0 for 3 yesterday, struck out a couple times. And Connor batting .295 on the season, and that's one of the things that he does. Harvison has just tied the team high now with his 7th hit by pitch. He ties Brady Vogel for the team high now and getting plunked. Harvison would be a threat to steal. We just don't know how healthy that hamstring is. He's the team leader in stolen bases. Actually, the all-time leader for Bismarck High School in steals. And Olson will pay attention to him over there. He chases him back. Well, this has been an interesting game. There has not been too many baseballs barreled up in this one, but the teams are manufacturing runs, and see if Bismarck High can do the same. As Taylor swings and misses, and that gets away. Strange things are afoot again. You get steals, you get drop baseballs, you get sacrifice bunts. It's just a lot of small ball today getting runs. If you're going to sit around and wait for a gap or a 3-run homer, you ain't going to score any runs in this one. But Bismarck High with none out has a runner in scoring position for their best average hitter. That is Drew Taylor. And that one's over his head, and it gets away from Medina again. What is going on? A hit by pitch and 2 wild pitches, and Harvison into scoring position, and Pete Dobitz has seen enough. He's been doing it for 25 years as Pete, and he realizes that something is cooking here, and it's cooking in the wrong direction. So he's going to reorganize the troops. And this mountain visit today brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. Commitment and respect for their customers, strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Wilson, or shop online at driveryan.com. There you get Coach Dobitz out there organizing the defensive attack, making sure Kevin Olson's in the right frame of mind. You get Mike Swanson, Demon base coaches, getting things organized with Harvison at third and Taylor batting, and the Demons 90 feet away from tying this one up. Reminder, you got the Century Patriots and the host team, Williston, on deck in loser out game number 2 as we've officially reached the afternoon. Happy afternoon, everybody, on a Friday afternoon. Tuned in a little baseball action today from Phil Raybon Field in Williston. Demons threatening here at the top of the 5th. And Olson paints the black. Strike 2. Taylor single and a fly out today. He's 1 for 2. 2 for 5 in the tournament. And a fly ball into short right field. Tibor comes in. He has it. Harvison is going to check, and Tibor is going to fire it behind him. And a fly out to right, not deep enough to get Harvison in, and there's 1 down. Taylor with 2 strikes, put it in play. Good play by Tibor, who just came in for Brady Hecker. And it brings up Tanner Grosclose. Tanner 0 for 1, reached on a fielder's choice in the first inning and walked. He takes outside ball 1. Grosclose also heading to Minot State University. 15 steals on the season. Team high 20 runs, batting .304. And he takes a hack at that one on the inside fastball. Fouled it straight down. Well, the Demons, a hit by pitch and 2 wild pitches. Harvison's at third. Can they bring him in? Kevin Olson now up to 71 pitches in the contest. Working in the 5th. And good curveball. Change speeds there on Grosclose. And now Olson ahead in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Shot towards second base. That's going to be good enough to get a run in. And Tanner Grosclose did the job with 2 strikes and less than 2 outs. Anything kind of ground ball on the right side of the infield. And that was going to be an RBI. And Grosclose will ground in Connor Harvison, and we are tied up again.
Now batting the first baseman, number 7, Grady Swanson.
Yeah, both teams have manufactured a few runs today. And Grady Swanson steps in. He's 1 for 2. I don't know what Kevin Olson's doing. He's looking to make sure his guys are lined up in the outfield. Yeah, maybe so. As Olson had that curveball stay way inside, and Swanson ducks out of the way. Rakowski waiting on deck. Grady Swanson leading the team in RBIs and extra base hits. Batting .340 on the season. Takes low, ball 2. Wind is still kind of quartering the field here in Williston from the right field foul pole to the left field foul pole. I still think if you hit one in the air to left, it will get a little bit of aiding. from the wind. If you hit one like Bennett Gaynor did yesterday from Jamestown, it'll catch a little bit of wind aiding. Good pitch. 2 balls, no strike, and a pitcher's pitch for Olson as he catches the outside black. Olson looking to get the team back in the dugout. 2 down here in the top of the 5th. And that curve slips outside. Outfield pretty much straight away for Swanson, deep in left and center. And a hopper up the middle. Semino will grab and fire to first, and by half a step, they cut down Grady Swanson. 4-3 on the putouts, but Bismarck High School has tied it up without a hit, I beg your pardon. They get one on no hits and nobody left. And a new score after 4.5 complete from Williston. 2-2 now on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Dickinson and Bismarck tied up as we head to the bottom of the 5th.
Relax, Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance hot tubs, and Michael Phelps swim spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
I get a look at the Demon bench there close up as their team has tied it up here with a single run in the top of the 5th. Tate Shaner out there to work the 5th in the bottom half, and he'll be facing the top of the midget order. Camden Kubas, the leadoff man, will square around a bunt, and a good one. Schultz is going to have to hurry, and he can't do it. Camden Kubas, man, we see a couple great bunts today. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay that one. You want to lay that thing down about halfway down the line, and that's exactly what Kubas did, and then he had the wheels going. Schultz did everything he could, but not nearly in time. Midgets, 3rd inning in a row, have the leadoff man on. Brings up Kyler Kuderna. Kubas will be a threat to steal as Shaner misses away. Well, the way we've been manufacturing runs today, it wouldn't surprise me. You get a bunt single, you steal, you get a sacrifice and a ground out, and the Midgets will take a lead. Uh-oh, that could be 2. Ground ball to second. Wierkowski to Taylor, and they can't double up the speedy Kuderna. But good execution by the Demons. 6-4, Kubas is retired at second. Kuderna reaches on the fielder's choice. 1 down here in the 5th for the DH. Batting 3rd, Cameron Wolf. Now, thanks for tuning in to the PSP Network. Again, we've reached the afternoon hour on a Friday afternoon. Had over 5,000 views of our live stream yesterday, the WDA Baseball Tournament. There's a solid shot to left field. Cameron Wolf barrels up a baseball. That might be the hardest ball that's been hit today. Wolf laces a single into left field. And now the Midgets have something brewing. Yeah, watch this barrel right here. Boom. Cameron Wolf rips a ball into left. Harvison takes it on the 1 hop. And now you got runners at 1st and 2nd for Tyler Danbaum. And Shaner nips the black on the outside corner, strike one. Cameron Wolf has walked twice and singled now, so he's been on base twice. 3 times, beg your pardon. Kuderna dancing around second. The pitch. Oh, could be a gapper. No, it's going to be a base hit. And here comes Kuderna, flying around the base pass, and the Midgets have taken a lead. Tyler Danbaum with an RBI base knock. Well, that brings the Midget faithful to life. It's your Ryan Family Dealership replay. It's 2 hard hit balls in a row for Dickinson High. Danbaum and Wolf barreled things up. Thought it was going to go into the gap for a second, but Harvison over it quickly, but they had no chance of getting a play at Kuderna at the plate, so Kyler will come around and score. Cameron Wolf to second. RBI base hit for Danbaum, and the Midgets lead 3-2. Quick mound visit out there as Vogel out talking to Shaner.
Now batting the right fielder, number 4, Brady Hecker.
Visit to the mound today. Now it's going to be an official mound visit. Brought to you by Minot State University, one of our areas of study at Minot State. You'll earn the degree for the career you desire. Over 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their educations. MSU grads get jobs, period, at Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. Now we're going to get it set up here in just a second. We'll give some of these mound visits and whatnot. We'll get you a live look in for WDA softball that's going on in Minot. We'll get that organized maybe during the next time out. That'll be something different. As the Demon faithful and the Demon group has exited the mound area, Shaner stays out there. Midgets have snagged a lead. Danbaum with the RBI single, and it brings up. Well, wait a minute. They do a double switch because you got Brady Hecker still up there, but he got pinch ran for by. They re-entered him. Okay. But I thought Tibor was out there playing in the field. Wouldn't Hecker have to play in the field then? Anyway. Brady Hecker still batting as he's now got a 2-ball, no-strike count with 2 on here and 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. Midgets threatening, and Shaner hits the outside corner, strike 1. Two runs, 4 hits, and an error for Bismarck High School. 3 runs, 5 hits, and 1 error for the Midgets. Here's the 2-1 to Hecker. Popped up. Swanson has a quick look, as does Vogel, but that will be out of play. Watch out, everybody. People were diving out of the way in the stands. And the count now even at 2-2 to the Fargo Davies transfer, Brady Hecker. Played in the state tournament last year for the Davies Eagles, who finished 3rd. Davies had a great chance in the semifinals to upend Fargo Shanley, who eventually won the state title. And Shaner got Hecker to go fish in strike 3. It's a big second out here for the Demons.
Catcher number 24, Malachi Medina.
Brings up Malachi Medina. 0 for 2 with a couple ground outs today is Malachi. Malachi 0 for 3 yesterday, looking for his first hit of the tournament. Kid that's batting over 400 on the season, so for the Midget folks tuning in, Malachi is due. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 down here in the top of the 5th. Check that bottom of the 5th. And a ball outside. And if you're wondering on a pitch count now for Shaner, he is up to 73 pitches. And the pitch stays in. Shaner laboring a little bit here in the 5th. Medina, 3-ball, no strike count with Jack Price on deck. Hey, you wonder, you give him a swing here, 3-0? Turn him loose. If you're Pete Dobitz, it's a good hitter. Hitting over 400, and maybe think about it. Here's the 3-0. And it bounces away. Well, that's a wild pitch. Will advance the runner to third. I guess it didn't matter if it was a wild pitch or not because they were all going to move up 90 feet. So Medina draws the walk. Danbaum to second. Wolf to first. They'll run for the catcher, Medina. As you got Jack Baliano out there running for Dickinson High School at first. And Jack Price bats with the bases loaded. Shaner will miss down, nowhere to put him. Bags full of midgets with 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th. Every game has a moment. This might be the moment of this loser out contest. Shaner, strike 1. Shaner out of the windup. The runner at third's getting a large running lead. And a soft fly into right. Bismarck High is under it. And putting that one away is Coy Eckroth, your right fielder. And the Demons get out of a jam. Jack Price flies out to right. Bismarck the midgets strand, the base is loaded. But Dickinson High School grabs back the lead. They score a run on 3 hits, and they leave 3, and a new score from Raybon Field in Williston. We've completed 5. It's now 3-2 Dickinson in favor of Bismarck High School. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Relax, Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance hot tubs, and Michael Phelps swim spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Now, what would you expect, man? It's been a pitcher's tournament thus far. Runs have been hard to come by. Still, through 4+ games, there's only been 1 inning this entire tournament where a team has scored more than a single run. Didn't have just one yesterday. The 5-run 4th put up by the Jamestown Blue Jays has been it for a crooked number. And Rakowski slaps a single into left. So he greets Kevin Olson with a leadoff single. Bismarck got a leadoff hit by pitch last inning by Connor Harvison. He came around to score. Now you get Rakowski out there. Leadoff single. And now you get a guy on base pass in Rakowski that has a team high 17 stolen bases. And looking to help himself at the dish is Tate Shaner. Olsen with a couple long looks. Now he will throw over. Rakowski back safely. Runner goes, throw down. Rakowski has swiped second. This is an interesting game. Couple barreled up balls last inning by the midgets, but it's been more of a small ball type of game. Bunt, singles, sacrifice bunts, stealing bases, wild pitches, ground outs, manufacturing runs. It's been the soup of the day from our first loser out game. Tate Shaner now batting with Rakowski in scoring position. And that one's down. Shaner's 0 for 2, flew out to right and grounded out to the pitcher. Shaner yesterday playing third base was busy. Had a lot of putouts from his third base position, but he was also 0 for 3 yesterday, so Shaner looking for his first hit of the WDA tournament. Well, now the Demon faithful making a little bit of noise. Shaner with a 3-0 count with Brady Vogel on deck, and he got hit. Shaner takes that one in the buttocks, and he will reach first. And Coach Dobitz is going to come out, have a word with his starter, Kevin Olsen. Mound visit today brought to you by Magic Towing. You blow it, they'll tow it. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Call them now at 701-509-4011. If you mention the PSP network, you'll save $50 off your next tow. Now the Demons got something brewing here in the top half of the 6th. Teams have exchanged runs. Midgets tied it up with a single run in the bottom of the 3rd. The Demons scored in the top of the 1st to take a lead. Midgets then grabbed the lead in the bottom of the 4th. Demons tied it up in the top of the 5th. Midgets took a lead in the bottom of the 6th. Here we are. Brady Vogel ground out to the pitcher and walked today. Vogel had a couple hits yesterday. Brady coming into the WDA tournament, 127 batting average. As Kevin Olsen misses outside with the slider. Kevin Olsen up to, this will be his 86th pitch, and it's a strike. Nobody out, no signs of having Vogel bunt anybody over. He's swinging away. Whoa. Had a little chin music. Dust him off the plate. You don't see any activity in the midget bullpen, but they might be bringing somebody in from the field as their number 2 guy today. But you got to wonder here if Olsen struggles here. This could be it for him. And now Vogel takes it outside. It's a 3-1 count. Demons got a base hit and a hit by pitch here, and there's 2 runners on. Got a pinch runner out there for the Demons at first is Garrett Randolph. Running for the pitcher, Tate Shaner. Got Gage Gronberg on deck. Here's the 3-1 to Vogel. Olsen with the delivery. And that curveball spins inside. And looks like we are going to have a pitching change. Vogel draws the no-out walk, and the Demons have him loaded, and that'll be it, it looks like, for Kevin Olson. We'll set the stage for our new midget arm coming out here. Nobody out at the top of the 6th. Midgets clinging to a 3-run lead, but the Demons have him loaded with nobody out. And we'll tell you about the new arm out there for the Midgets when we come back. Breaking the action, pitching change from Phil Raybon Field in Williston.
We've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
And there's your new arm out there for the Midgets, the senior Nick Sobolik. He's got a 3-0 record on the season. He's got a save, 12 2/3 innings pitched, giving up 3 earned runs. Struck out 13, walked 9, 1.65 earned run average. And he'll drop down a little bit from the side. And a big spot here for Gage Gronberg. Gronberg 0 for 2 on the day as the DH. Bags packed full of Demons, nobody down. Sobolik, a wild pitch, it gets away. And the Demons are going to tie it up. Via the wild pitch as Rakowski will scamper home. There it got away. And there you see Rakowski flying home. Shaner, as pinch runner, is Garrett Randolph. He's at third. Vogel at second. Gronberg, swing and a miss. Out in front of the curveball from Sobolik. Demons have tied it up at 3. That BNC Bank scoreboard, the Demons have runners at second and third. And a low curve from Sobolik. We'll close the book on Kevin Olson today. He pitches 5, gives up 5 hits, 3 runs, 1 was earned. Now we don't close the book on Olson yet. He's still responsible for the runners at second and third, so beg your pardon. Good pitch. Sobolik paints the outside corner. Yeah, we can't close that book quite yet. Here's the 2-2, and that's low and away. Nobody out, top of the, check that, yeah, top of the 6th. Infield is in for the Midgets. Here's the 3-2 to Gronberg. And it's inside. Gage draws a walk, and there's still nobody out.
The third baseman, number 23, Tristan Schultz.
And the bag's full of Demons again. And you're going to get a pinch runner out there, looks like, for the Demons. Gronberg will be run for by Coy Eckroth. And it'll bring up Tristan Schultz into a big spot here. Schultz got a single and a ground out in his 2 trips today. Schultz batting .211 on the season. Now Soblik from the windup, and he hits him. How about that? We've been kind of harping on this thing about how they're scoring runs today, and that just completed the bingo right there. It's been ground outs, wild pitches, sac flies, and now you get an RBI hit by pitch. Demons still with nobody out. Harvison now batting. And we have our second crooked number of the tournament. Bismarck High has plated 2 here to take the lead in the top of the 6th. And a fly ball in the infield. It's going to be an infield fly, as it's going to be gloved up there by, looked like it was the shortstop, Kubas, who finally caught that. Yep. Because once that became apparent that it was going to be a play that was, I'll say, routine in the infield, Harvison ruled out on the infield fly. He flies out F6 for the first out. Brings up Drew Taylor. Demons by a run. The hits even at 5. Curveball stays just in. 1 down in the inning. Bags packed full of Demons. Brady Vogel at third. Pinch runner at second. And a low strike. Here's the 1-1 to Taylor, and that one squirts away. Demons got a late jump, but Brady Vogel will come in to score. Pinch runner Eckroth to third. Schultz now to second. That was just, we had a conversation going in press row here. Did Vogel touch home when he came home? So we rolled a quick Ryan Family Dealership replay. We'll run that again. Oh, man. Now the Demons are going to load him up again as Drew Taylor just got plunked by a pitch. Things are unraveling here for the Midgets. We're going to run that replay again. You tell me if Vogel touches home here. I think he got it. We have the benefit of the replay. I'll slow it down next time. Get a super slow-mo version of it. I will do that right now, as a matter of fact. As you're going to have a visit out to the mound to talk to Nick Sobolik. All right, this is going to take a second, folks, but let's wind this baby on your Ryan Family Dealership replay in super slow-mo. There's the wild pitch. And now here comes Vogel, who got a late jump, and does he touch home? Oh, I think he got it with a toenail. That would have been interesting if they would have appealed that. Okay, now I got to set that back because the next time I run a replay, it'll take forever.
Now batting the center fielder, number 1, Tanner Grossclose.
And it brings up the 3-hole hitter, Tanner Grossclose. Bag still full of Demons. They lead 5-3. Got Coy Eckroth at third. Tristan Schultz at second. Drew Taylor at first. And a ground ball to second. And it's bobbled. And Grossclose is going to reach on an error. What is going on? E4. I don't think you're going to get a double play there against Grossclose regardless. Demons get a run. Eckroth comes in. Schultz to third. Taylor to second and Grossclose to first. That Grossclose runs too good. You're not going to get a double play there, but you would have got at least 1 out. And now Grady Swanson bats. Dickinson is going to look back at this tournament and say, We've played excellent except for 2 innings. We had a 5-run inning against the Jamestown Blue Jays yesterday, and now things have unraveled here in the 6th against the Midgets. Bismarck High School's Grady Swanson takes outside. Bismarck has plated 4 runs in the top of the 6th, and they got 1 hit. And that was the leadoff hit by Aiden Rakowski. Then there was a hit by pitch, a walk, a hit by pitch, and an error. And a strike is called, and then they throw it down to third base. Tristan Schultz looked like he took that one right in the middle of the 2 and the 3 in his back. As Medina was trying to pick him off at third, and Jack Price couldn't get around Schultz. I think he's all right. That was good plays, because when you got a right-handed batter up there, if Medina can get a throwaway, you sometimes catch that runner off guard. Here's the 3-1. Swing and a miss. Swanson took a hack at an inside fastball and came up empty. Well, this inning has taken an eternity here. Here's the payoff pitch. Just outside. And the Midgets have walked in a run. Tristan Schultz will score. Taylor to third. Gross close to second. Swanson batting. And Aiden Rakowski bats, and the Demons have batted around here in the top of the 6th. Bag still full of Demons, just 1 out. Strike 1. Medina throws it down to third again, this time trying to pick off Drew Taylor. And the pitch. Soblik had his best curve right there. Put it in a good spot. Rakowski, swing and a miss. Bismarck now leads 7-3 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. And strike 3. Soblik dropped down, and he rings up Aiden Rakowski.
The pitcher, number 5, Tate Shaner.
Ryan Family Dealership replay right there of Soblik getting the 2nd out of the inning. Shaner bats. And he comes up hacking, fouls it back. Bismarck again with 5 runs, 1 hit, 3 walks, 2 hit by pitches, and an error. Bismarck now leading on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 7-3. Here's a 1-1 to to Shaner, fouled away. That is a different colored bat that Tate Shaner has. You don't see too many yellow aluminums. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. And back-to-back strikeouts by Soblik extinguishes the Demon rally. But not until Bismarck High scores 5 on 1 hit, and they leave 3. Top of the 6th is complete. We head to the bottom half with Bismarck leading 7-3 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts.
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
To wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
We've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
There's no look at Tate Shaner. He'll be out there to work the bottom of the 6th. Bismarck High plates 5 in the top of the 6th. Demons have some runs to work with as Kevin Olson jumps into the batter's box for Dickinson High School. Shaner is now 78, making 79 pitches. And Olson fouls that one off. Olson, we said we had to close the book on him, and we finally have. 5 innings pitched, gives up 5 hits, 5 runs, 3 earned, 3 walks and a strikeout in his pitching effort today on the bump, and a fly ball in the infield. Rakowski with his hands out, calling for it, and has it. Fly out to short for Kevin Olson is out number 1 here in the 6th. And you get a pinch hitter up there for the Midgets, the sophomore, Conrad Kapari. Making his 14th at bat of the season. Got 4 hits, batting .308, his first at bat here in the WDA. And Bismarck High put up that crooked number and got 5 in the top of the 6th. 7 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Demons. 3 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors for the Midgets. Kapari takes that curveball and just kind of stayed inside. Ball 1. Shaner from the windup delivers high and in. Well, now the Midgets, can they rally the troops? They got 2 at-bats left. Shaner pumps in strike 1. Coach Dobitz fire up the group and get a rally going as Kapari takes inside ball 3. And the pitch outside corner, strike 2. Shaner has battled back and makes it a full count. Yeah, the Midgets don't come back here. That'll be 3 straight years without the Midgets advancing to the state tournament. That'll be a first. And there's a shot into left field and a solid knock. Pinch hitting for Conrad Kapari. Took that 3-2 pitch and rifled it into left field. Oh, Ryan Family Dealership replay. That's a barrel on a ball right there. Base knock for Kapari. He'll come off. Pinch runner out there for him will be Nick Sobolik. So Kapari hits. Sobolik re-enters now.
Pinch hitting for the Midgets, number 21, Easton Hugelen.
And you get another pinch hitter up there for the Midgets. What they're doing there, getting a couple guys off the pine, maybe fired up on the pinch hitting. Easton Hugelen will bat, the senior. Sobolik's going to take off and go to second, and Hugelen got plunked. Easton Hugelen batting .410 on the season, and he gets hit. So, a base hit to left. Sobolik advances to second after the hit by Kapari. Then the hit by pitch for Hugelin. And I think that's Kubas. Yep, Kubas back in there, re-enters, and he's running. Well, and this starts to look eerily similar to the top half of the inning when Midget pitching hit 3 batters and walked 3 batters. Yeah, this is how strange things like that start. If you're Tate Shaner, you got to try to put the clamps on here. 1 down in the bottom of the 6th. And Shaner comes in. Midgets get another guy on, and the tying run comes to the plate. 4 when we started the inning, a 4-run lead seemed like it was huge for the Demons, but one more guy, and the tying run comes on as Sobolik takes off for third. And a fly ball near the Demon bench, and it rattles off the top of the dugout. Swanson over to take a look along with Brady Vogel. And it makes the count 1-1. As Kyler Kuderna at the dish in the batter's box. He's 0 for 3 today. Fly out and a ground out, and reached on a fielder's choice. Demons looking for a ground ball, double play. Midgets looking to fire up a rally. Here's the 1-1. Slapped down the right field line, but foul. Well, you got all the Coyotes on the third base line. You got all the Patriots down the right field line. They'll play next. And high and in. Demons got nobody up in the pen as Shaner. It's his game right now. 1 down and a 2-2 count. To Kuderna. And that curveball stays up. I'm starting to see the Demon bench squirm a little bit over there. And here's the payoff pitch. Shaner to Kuderna. Foul back. I think Shaner might have went to off speed there as 3-2 count didn't come with the fastball. Now you got Cameron Wolf on deck. Wolf had a solid single his last time up. Here's another payoff pitch with 1 down in the bottom of the 6th. 2 guys on for the Midgets. And Kuderna takes a high hack at that one. Fouls it away on a pitch at the letters on the inside half. The wind still kind of howling from right field pole to left field pole. Another payoff pitch, and that is low. And don't look now. The Midgets have the tying run at the plate. Kuderna will walk. Sobolik to third. Kubas to second. And it brings up Cameron Wolf. Wolf with 2 extra base hits on the season. And he's batting as the tying run. Shaner, strike 1. Well, the Demons played the entire last half of the inning, seemed like, with the bases loaded. Now the Midgets have them loaded, and that one's going to bounce and get away. And a wild pitch has brought in a run. Yeah, that one bounced well in front of Brady Vogel. No chance. stopping that. And the Midgets still with the tying run at the plate. It's now 7-4 in favor of the Demons. Swing and a miss in the high fastball. 2 runners in scoring position. Kubis at third, Kuderna at second. Wolf's working on a 1-for-1 day. He's walked twice and singled sharply to left. Base knock from him here, and things get interesting. The pitch count now for Tate Shaner climbed up to an even 100 pitches. As he delivers, low and away. Ooh, good stop. Brady Vogel gloved that one down, or that was another run. He had a good secondary lead over there for Camden Kubis, and he was going to pounce. And another payoff pitch coming. Here's the 3-2 from Tate Shaner to Cameron Wolf. And a line drive down the right field line, but foul. Yeah, I know the Demons, boy, they like having Tate Shaner out there, but got some other good arms. Shaner with the high gas, and Wolf spoils that. Wondering if you come maybe with Aiden Rakowski. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the Demons do if Shaner can't finish it out. And just outside, ball 4. First base was open, and not anymore. Cameron Wolf reaches on a walk. And you're going to get a trip to the mound here for head coach Scott Kinishitsky. And today's trip to the mound brought to you by Planet Pizza. No pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or the plain cheese. Planet Pizza, your mouth and belly will thank you. Call them now at 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Yeah, it's going to be Aiden Rakowski coming in for the Bismarck Demons. He and Shaner will trade spots, and a pitching change here at Raybon Field as you got a developing situation. The Demons scored 5 in the top of the 6th, and now the Midgets have them loaded. They've already played one in the bottom of the 6th, and a pitching change coming. 7-4 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. And we're back after this break on the PSP Network.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
All right, there you get a good look at Aiden Rakowski. He comes in to relieve Tate Shaner, making his 10th appearance of the season. 1.96 earned run average for Rakowski. Facing the lead or the cleanup man, Tyler Danbaum. Danbaum with a solid base hit and an RBI in his last plate appearance. The Midgets have the tying run at first base here in the bottom of the 6th with 1 down. And Rakowski up top with a curve. Tyler Danbaum, 19 hits, 5 extra base hits, and a home run on the season. And he takes in Demon defense at double play depth. Bags are full of midgets. Here's the 2-1. Strike two. Fastball at the knees. And Rakowski trying to come in here and extinguish this midget rally. Here's the pitch. And the one thing the midgets have done here in this entire half inning is they have spoiled some good pitches with 2 strikes. Kuderna did it a couple times and then ultimately drew a walk. Wolf did it a couple times and ultimately drew a walk. Kubas got hit by a pitch. Here's a 2-2. Just outside. And the other thing that it has been a plethora of full counts here in the 6th inning. Both for Bismarck High batting in the top and now Midgets batting in the bottom. Here's the payoff pitch. A line drive in the right field, and that is down. 1 run is in. 2nd run is wheeling home, and the Midgets have plated a couple on an RBI base knock by Tyler Danbaum. Camden Kubas comes around to score. Solid knock to right field. There's a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Just served into right field. Kuderna comes wheeling around. Wolf to third. And now you got a 1st and 3rd situation, and the Midgets have plated 3. And it's a 7-6 game. And it brings up Jake Bolliette. Danbaum at first, Wolf at third, and a swing and a miss. Bolliette entered the game for Brady Hecker. Bolliette, the junior, batting .212 on the season. Strike 2, outside corner. And Rakowski, 2 strikes on Bolliette with Malachi Medina waiting on deck. Cameron Wolf, the tying run at third. The go-ahead run, Danbaum at first. Curveball stays away. Well, I didn't have the clock on, but this 6th inning has taken about an hour and 20 minutes. I'm maybe joking a little bit, maybe only like 50 minutes, but it has been long. 8 runs have been scored. It's been a merry-go-round around the base paths. And now the Demons, Rakowski with 2 strikes. Bolliette just spoiled another one. Good 2-strike fighting off of pitches. That one stays away, and it's 2-2. Demons lead is down to 1. Tying run at third with 1 down. Here's the 2-2. Banged into right field. Eckroth has it. Here's the sack. And the play at the plate, not in time. Sack fly to right field for Bolliette. And we are tied. Ryan Family Dealership replay. Another good at bat here for Bolliette. Hit that hard to right field. Eckroth caught it quickly, fired it home, but it was up the line, and there you see the tying run scoring in Cameron Wolf. And now Malachi Medina batting. How big are those 2 Ks that Sobolik came in and got at the very end of the last inning? Because the Demons still had the bases loaded in the top half of the 6th. Sobolik kind of righted the ship, got 2 outs, and the Midgets have rallied. Now the go-ahead run is Tyler Danbaum at first, and Medina batting. 0 for 2 on the day with a walk. Takes strike 2. Strike 1, I beg your pardon. 7 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Demons. 7 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors in this loser-out contest for the Midgets. Medina lashes one towards the Century staff and players. And, I think it was, looked like it was Coach Schweigert over there. I guarantee you he wasn't ready to get out of the way of that one. Curveball just missed. Those guys are still laughing over there. Here's another payoff pitch with 2 down in the bottom of the 6th. And that is up. Well, the Midgets have batted around. Bismarck High sent 11 guys to the plate in their half of the inning. This will be the 9th batter of the inning for the Midgets. Get a pinch runner out there for Dickinson High School.
The third baseman, number 2, Jack Price.
Just come to the ballpark. It's always be something that you're going to see that you've never seen before. And it brings us up to the batter's box. Jack Price, as Rube is out there to run. Go ahead run at second here in the 6th. Slow curve. Dropped across the plate by Rakowski. And here's the 0-1. Another slow curve. Strike 2. Well, this has been the soup of the day here for the Midgets. They've gotten to 2 strikes, and then they have got tough. Jack Price looking to do exactly that. Hot shot towards second. Taylor grabs it, and the 6th inning is done. But the Midgets bat around, and they have tied it up. Dickinson scores 4 runs, and they get just the single hit, and they leave 2. And a new score from Raybon Field in Williston. Loser out contest heads to the 7th, and we are knotted up at 7 between Dickinson and Bismarck High School. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network. The scoop. No, he went up and got it. You got 11 seniors on that roster for the Midgets, and they were not going to go quietly today. In this loser-out contest, WDA baseball tournament, Dickinson losing 6-1 yesterday to Jamestown. Bismarck losing 1-0 to the Minot High Magicians. And you got some defensive changes out there, looks like, for Dickinson. Looks like you still got Kubas out there at short. Danbaum still at first. Jack Price still at third. Medina still catching. Sobolik still going to be out there pitching. I got Kevin Olson in center. I'm not seeing what the changes are right now, but sometimes they relay them up to the press box, sometimes not. But all right, here we go. Sobolik out there for his 2nd inning of work, and he'll face Brady Vogel. And that ball is just in. Well, just one of our valued watchers today just let us know that the 6th inning lasted 45 minutes exactly. If every inning lasts that long today, everybody, we'll be here at about 3 a.m. We got 3 more games to go yet today. Sobolik behind 2 balls, no strikes. Fastball on the outside half, strike 1. Of course, Nick Sobolik, we mentioned this yesterday, the Dickinson Trinity student, played football and basketball for the Trinity Titans. As Vogel fouls that one off his foot. Plays a lot of center field and obviously can come in and pitch today like he is for the Midgets. Brady Vogel, Gage Gronberg, and Tristan Schultz due up for the Demons. Man, you thought Bismarck High had kind of in cruise control. Leading 7-3, heading to the bottom of the 6th. Vogel with a swing and a miss. That's 3 straight strikeouts for Nick Sobolik.
The DH, number 3, Gage
Brings up Gage Gronberg. The 8-hitter today, DHing for the Demons. He's walked and grounded out a couple times. Oh, excuse me, grounded out and flew out to right. Sobolik misses outside. And the pitch stays in. Two-0 to Gronberg. Looks a hack at that one. Gage got a couple home runs this season. And the 2-1 upcoming from the right-hander Sobolik. There's a fly ball down the left field line, and that is going to twist foul. There you had Kyler Kudrna over there taking a look, along with Kubas, your shortstop. Price hustling over there from his third base position. And just a long fly is now a 2-2 count to the DH Gronberg. And the pitch. And Gronberg spoils that one. Into the construction area here around Raybon Field. No sunscreen today as everybody's a little more bundled up. Gronberg swings and misses. They throw it down anyway. And now that is 4 straight strikeouts for Nick Sobolik.
The third baseman, number 23, Tristan Schultz.
And now Tristan Schultz will step in with 2 down here in the top of the 7th. Man, the momentum has swung in favor of the Midgets. And Schultz right on that one, but fouls it back. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Yeah, you talk about the construction. I didn't even see the backhoe working out there in right center field. And here's the 0-2. Sobolik trying to close the door on the top of the 7th. And a curveball low and away. Makes it 1-2 to Tristan Schultz, who's singled, grounded out, and then was hit by a pitch and scored in the 5-run 6th inning for the Demons. And he just barely foul-tipped it. Connor Harvison on deck for the Bismarck Demons. Two teams with their backs against the wall don't want to see their season end. And here's the 1-2. Sobolik goes with the fastball, misses away. And the 2-2. Steve, right 3. And the Midgets are fired up. Ryan Family Dealership replay. He will catch the black on the outside half. Boom. Strike three. And the Midget bench starts to celebrate. We'll head to the bottom of the seventh. Score remains on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 7-7. Midgets coming up in the bottom half. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Wda Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Wda Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Well, fans, these two teams have played. This is the fifth game between these two teams this season. Listen to these scores. Two non-conference games. Dickinson won 8-7 and Bismarck High won 7-5. Then on the counters on May 8th, it was a Dickinson sweep, but it was 5-4 and 9-8. Bottom of the seventh. Aiden Rakowski is out there for his second inning of work. Kevin Olson at the plate. And the book is now closed on Tate Shaner. 5 1/3 innings pitched for him. 5 hits, gave up 7 runs, 5 earned, walked 6 and struck out 3. Rakowski blows the fastball right by Kevin Olson. Olson started on the hill today for the Dickinson Midgets. He threw 5, gave up 3 runs, walked 3 and struck out 1. Olson with a fly ball towards center, softly hit, charging in is Grosclose, and he has it. Fly out to 8 is the center fielder, F8, is the first out here in the 7th. And now you get Nick Sobolik up there. Sobolik got pinch hit for last inning by Conrad Kapari. Promptly got a base hit, came around to score. Actually, Sobolik came around to score as he re-entered. Rakowski with the windup. Strike 1. Sobolik, the senior, waves and misses at that. Got the leadoff man, Camden Kubas, on deck. And Rakowski deals outside. A Fast Today's game brought to you by Planet Pizza. Try the Blue Buffalo with the plain cheese. Your mouth and belly will thank you. And strike 3. Went to the heater. And he blows it by Rakowski. Rakowski does blow it by Sobolik.
The shortstop, number 13, Camden Kubas.
And the shortstop, Camden Kubas, with 2 down here in the 7th. And Rakowski goes to the slow curve, and that stays down. As I think that got a piece of the catcher, Brady Vogel. Umpire takes a couple extra seconds to dust off the plate, even though there's no dirt or maybe some sand on it. High fly left side of the infield. Schultz over for a look. Oh, what a play! What a play! It was outside our main cam, but good work there, Landon, to catch that as Schultz found where it was, and in foul territory, He snagged it. And we got bonus baseball in game one from the WDA loser out contest. We head to the 8th, all tied up at 7 between Dickinson and Bismarck. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
And invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
As pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live.
Right back in action, and Harvison swings and misses at strike one. Here's Sobolik in the top of the 8th, and comes another off-speed pitch. Harvison waves and misses at that one. 7-7 in the top of the 8th. Here's the 0-2. Right 3. Harvison thought that one was out. Pitcher's pitch for Sobolik, and the leadoff man is down for the Demons. And it brings up Drew Taylor. Sobolik has settled in nicely. He came in, that was tough to do in a bases loaded jam. Relieving Kevin Olson, and Sobolik has closed the door momentarily. And he misses up. Drew Taylor is 1 for 3 today. Singled in the first. Flew out twice and hit by a pitch in the 6th inning. Was stranded at 3rd. And a curveball, swing and a miss. 2 balls, no strikes, or 2 balls, 1 strike. And that one bounced up there. It'll be a little late starting the Century Patriots Williston Coyotes game, as this one has gone extra frames. Another swing and a miss. Sobolik got that arm angle and just a 1.65 earned run average, a 1.64 whip, and a strikeout to walk ratio of about 2. And he got him. Well, Sobolik now, the last 6 of the last 7 batters he struck out. No, actually more than that. 7 straight strikeouts? Yeah. I had to make sure and I conferred with the official book here because mine got a little scribbled up, but 7 straight strikeouts for Nick Sobolik. And now Grosclose fouls one off. Sobolik has been dealing. Grosclose checks. Sobolik, he pointed to the first base umpire, like, hey, check him over there. No, you got to check to the third base guy for a left-handed batter. Here's the 2-1. That's down. Tanner Grosclose, 0 for 3 today. Reached on a fielder's choice, had an RBI ground out, and reached on an error. Been on base 3 times. And he takes strike 2. Grosclose didn't like that one, I don't think. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Well, if you do that as a hitter and this one's close, you better be hacking at it because you might get rung up on anything close. 3-2. And a swing and a miss. And Nick Sobolek has done the job for the Midgets. Ryan Family Dealership replay. Man. 8 consecutive strikeouts for Nick Sobolek. And we'll go to the bottom of the 8th. Tied up at 7. Extra frames here between the Midgets and the Demons.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
There you get a look at Aiden Rakowski. Man, how about the job for Nick Sobolek for the Dickinson Midgets? He has come in now, and that is 8 consecutive strikeouts for him. That is unbelievable. 8 straight Ks for Sobolek. He's now pitched 3 innings. Gave up just 1 run. 2 of them are earned. Walked a couple guys, hit a guy before he got things in order. Aiden Rakowski was good, too, in his last inning of work. He had to come in and spell Tate Shaner. Rakowski's now pitched inning and 2/3. 1 strikeout, 1 walk. Gave up just 1 hit. And Dickinson's got 2-3-4 up. Kyler Kudina hits it hard, but that is yanked foul. Bangs it into the bullpen down the left field line. Kudina is 0 for 3 today. Fly out, ground out, reached on a fielder's choice and scored. And that is foul. Down the third base line, bidding for extra bases. Kudina that reached on a fielder's choice and came around and scored in the 5th. And then reached on a walk and came around and scored in the 4-run 6th. Here we are in the bottom of the 8th. Midgets as the higher seeded team, the 5th seed against the 8th seeded Demons, have the last at bats. Strike 3. Good curveball there by Rakowski. And all of a sudden, these 2 pitchers have settled in. Ryan Family Dealership replay of the hook. Yep. That's a ring 'em up. As Rakowski goes outside, ball 1. Thanks to Ryan Family Dealership for bringing those replays today. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations at Minot and Williston. Rakowski misses ball 2. Wolf working on a 1-for-1 day. He's walked 3 times and singled. Soft fly to center. Grosclose tracking. Tanner has it. Fly out to center is out number 2 here in the 8th.
The first baseman, number 9, Tyler Danbaum.
Well, we played 10 last night between the Williston Coyotes and the Legacy Sabres. All of a sudden, the way these 2 pitchers have settled in here, this feels like it could go for a while. Here's Tyler Danbaum. Rakowski has the hook working. Strike 1. Danbaum has had 2 of the biggest hits of the day for the Midgets. Grounded out twice to start, and then he had back-to-back hits, and he's got a 3 RBI day going. Here's the 0-2. Bounce to third. Schultz has it. Cross the diamond. On time, on target. And the 8th inning is complete. 5-3, Danbaum is retired. And we will head to the 9th. Nick Sobolik will stroll out there for his 3rd inning of work. Tied at 7 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. This is WDA Baseball. Extra frames from Williston on the PSP Network.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
There's the man of the hour for the Midgets. Nick Sobolik on the hill. Grady Swanson, the cleanup man for the Demons. And a ground ball toward short. Kubas has it. Roxon fires the first. Swanson is retired. And for the first guy in about 8 batters, somebody has struck out. Swanson grounds out to short. That's the first out here in the top of the 9th. Brings up Aiden Rakowski. That's outside ball 1. And Rakowski takes ball 2. Of course, Rakowski also the basketball player. Looking to give his team a spark here in the top of the 9th. Strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike. To the guys now opposing each other on the hill. There's the 2-1. Strike 2. Curveball drops in there nicely. And the 2-2 slapped up the middle, flagged down by Simonu, but that's going to be a base hit. Rakowski with a base knock up the middle.
Number 5, Tate Shaner.
And that is the first hit registered against Sobolik today. Brings up Tate Shaner. Fly out, ground out, hit by a pitch and scored and struck out. And Rakowski, a threat to steal. Got a team high 18 steals on the season now. And I'm sure the Demons want to get him in scoring position. And the Midgets know it. I like how Danbaum gets into crouch over at first base. And the pitch. And it bounces away. And Rakowski will now be in scoring position for Shaner. On the wild pitch. Demons threatening to take a lead here in the top of the 9th. 7 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for Bismarck. 7 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors for Dickinson. And the pitch. Outside corner, strike 1. One and 1 to Tate Shaner. .323 hitter on the season, 20 hits, 62 at bats. Slap to center. And flag down there by, is Kevin Olson still out there, right? Nope. Center fielder, as they changed up positions on me a moment ago, as Dickinson's got Kyler Kuderna in center now.
Catcher number 4, Brady Vogel.
Kuderna has that put out. And there's 2 outs for the Demons. Shaner flies out to center, and it brings up Brady Vogel. Vogel has walked a couple times, scored, struck out, stole the base, and grounded out to the pitcher. Looks like you might have a pinch hitter looming for the Demons. Garrett Randolph warming up on deck. If Vogel can extend the inning. And they look to pick off Rakowski. Now, sometimes you pinch run for the pitcher, but not when he's your fastest guy. And you're looking to take a lead on base hits, so Rakowski's still out there. Pitch to Vogel. Just away. 2 balls, no strikes. Vogel holds off, and it goes low. 3 balls, no strikes. Well, this is where Sobolik, when he first came in, he was, well, they're just going to put him on. That's interesting. I guess you want the force out in the 9th. But, I mean, the counter argument is you just walked a guy who's batting 127. And now you bring up Garrett Randolph.
Number 9, Garrett Randolph.
Vogel walks, 2 on, 2 out here in the 9th. And Randolph will wave and miss. The 0-1 to Randolph, pinch hitting. Strike 2. Sobolik ahead in the count, 0-2. It's got to get on the same page with Medina. Here's the 0-2. Ground ball up the middle, flagged by Sobolik. He will toss it over to first, and the Demons are down in the 9th. Bismarck High gets no runs. They get 1 hit, and they leave 2, and we've completed 8.5 from Phil Raybon Field on the campus of Williston State. We remain tied at 7, and we head to the bottom of the 9th here on the PSP Network.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Aiden Rakowski out there for another half inning of work. And he'll be squaring off against, it's going to be Balliet, Medina, and Jack Price. Yeah, Aiden Rakowski now came in and spelled Tate Shaner. Rakowski's been good. 2 2/3 innings pitched, just giving up the 1 hit. Struck out 2 and walked 1. And the Midgets send up Jake Balliet. Strike 1 from Rakowski. And fouled off. Ooh, that hurt. Those never feel good. And Jake Bolliette had one of the bigger hits of the game for Dickinson. Had a sac fly in the bottom of the sixth that plated their 7th run. And it was with 2 strikes. There's Malachi Medina looming on deck. And a foul ball at the plate. Here's the 0-2 to the leadoff man, Jake Bolliette. Just up and in. And a swing and a miss. Bolliette down swinging for the first out here in the bottom of the 9th.
Number 24, Malachi Medina.
And the pitch is in there. Rakowski drops in strike 1. Brady Vogel got a chunk of that one. And a slow hook stays up. We work in the bottom of the 9th with 1 down. High gas, and Medina takes that up. Malachi with a couple walks today and a couple groundouts. He's got a 400-plus batting average for the DSU football commit. And Malachi rips that one foul. And now you got the Coyotes and the Patriots just waiting and lurking and start to be like a caged animal at some point in time. Malachi with 2 strikes just fights that one off. Late hack at it. And the pitch. Just tapped towards third and foul. Malachi battling. Well, all of a sudden, Rakowski and Sobolik are battling on the mound as Malachi rolls one towards first. It's going to be grabbed. Grabbed there by Rakowski. Medina gave him the forearm shiver, and he's retired. 1 unassisted. Was I the only one that got a kick out of that? You might as well try to dislodge it, right, if you're a football guy. You got to drop the hands, power through on the edge rush. And here's Jack Price. Takes a curveball on the outside corner, strike 1. 2 down in the bottom of the 9th. Could we, for the 2nd straight game, send it to a 10th inning? Grosskos says, yes, we can. Price flies out to center, and we will head to the 10th. More extra frames and extra baseball and a loser-out contest from the WDA. We're locked up in a duel, tied at 7 as we head to the 10th inning. Dickinson and Bismarck High, nobody giving an inch.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
The Demons will bring up Tristan Schultz. There's Nick Sobolek. Man, he has been the man of the hour. Continues to hang zeros up there for the Midgets, as does Aiden Rakowski for the Demons. Bismarck has Tristan Schultz batting, and Sobolek misses away. It just has the feel that neither one of these teams is even close to scoring a run right now. Schultz will wave and miss at a high heater. I think the coaches are probably thinking the same thing. So you get somebody on, you'll probably see somebody get in motion, a steal, a hit and run, a sacrifice bunt, moving guys along. Curveball, strike two. Sobolek's got that unusual delivery. You don't see a lot of guys coming from that three-quarter arm angle. Oh, that time he hit Tristan Schultz. And that one looked to me like Schultz wanted to get hit. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Hey, man, you got to get on base any way you can. 10th inning, season on the line, yep. I think Schultz just stood there and took that one. With 2 strikes, he is aboard via the hit by pitch. Brings up the top of the order, and Connor Harvison. Harvison was indeed squaring around a bunt. Connor has singled. He scored 2 runs. He got hit by a pitch and struck out. Officially 1 for 5. Takes outside. And both teams checking the wristbands now. Make sure they know what the play is. Look where Jack Price is playing. He's about 30 feet, it seems like, from Connor Harvison. Well, if Harvison wants to get this bunt down, he is going to have to bunt it towards Tyler Danbaum at first base. Sobolek chases back Tristan Schultz. Schultz got a couple steals on the season. Harvison fakes a bunt and then swings away. And they throw it behind Schultz, but he's back easily. So when it's Jack Price standing about, let's say 40 feet away. And what do we got? Well, Pete Dobitz wants to have a conversation with somebody. What? Okay, so maybe Bolliette is injured? I'm still trying to figure out what's going on. It looks like he's getting attention from the medical personnel here. So, yeah, I think that's what's going on. It was like, what? Huh? What? So you're going to get Liam Rabb is going to enter into right field. Yeah, and there you see they pitch out, they bunt it. Oh, it's caught! And it's going to be a double play! The bunt that got caught by the pitcher Sobolik, and then he doubles off the man at first. How about that? The Demons runners are erased. Harvison with the pop out to the pitcher, F1. Schultz is retired 1-3. And now you get Drew Taylor batting. Just looks like the Demons get a little bit of a mini rally going. It gets extinguished immediately. And a swing and a miss. Sobolik 1 strike away from closing the book here on the top of the 10th. And the pitch, high and away. Yeah, that was a situation there with those guys playing so close in on the third base side. Harvison been more well advised to try to bunt that towards first, but easier said than done. Flies the bunt to the pitcher, who doubles off Schultz. And the pitch from Sobolik, 3-2, just misses. And Drew Taylor will draw a 2-out walk.
Number 1, Tanner Grosclose.
And it brings up Tanner Grosclose. Grosclose, the pitcher yesterday, been patrolling center field today. Been on base 3 times. Fielder's choice, reached on an error and walked. Also struck out and grounded out to second. Grosclose with 7 extra base hits on the season, batting .304. Drew Taylor's got 11 steals. He's a threat to go. Sobolik spins a slider that stays outside. Somebody's going to hit a gapper at some point in time here. It's going to change the complex of the contest as we're in the top of the 10th. With 2 down, Bismarck Howe with Taylor at first. Grosclose batting with a 1-ball, no-strike count. Another one outside. Grosclose with a Major League pop fly to right field. And you had the new right fielder out there. And Rab hauls it in. Grosclose, the fly out to right. And the top of the 10th is in the books. 9.5 complete. Extra frames continue. 7-7. Dickinson, Bismarck High locked in a duel here in a loser-out contest from the WDA.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Wda Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Wda Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Kevin Olson bats against Aiden Rakowski. It's the 5th meeting again between these two teams. 1-run difference in those 5 meetings. Bismarck High won a game by 2 runs, but Dickinson won the other games all by a single run. So you add that all up, and now they're tied again. As Kevin Olson hits a high fly to center. Gross close, camped under it. Throws that right hand up and grabs it in the glove, and Olson is retired with a fly out to center. So you want to talk about 2 closely matched teams? You played now 5+ games, and you're separated by 1 run.
The pitcher, number 7,
Nick Sobolik will bat. Swings and misses. Sobolik was a strikeout victim his last trip. Takes strike 2. Doesn't take it. He hacked at it. Sobolik knocks one down the right field line. Is he going to go for extra bases? He will. Here's the throw from right field is high, and Sobolik has a double. Hey, he's not only pitching, he's now hitting. Sobolik, watch this hack at the plate. You talk about just serving one into right field. He just filleted over the first baseman, Grady Swanson, and Sobolik's got wheels. And here we go at the top of the order in Camden Kubas. Midgets have a chance. Here in the bottom of the 10th, they get a double from Sobolik. Rakowski hasn't been out of the stretch in quite a while. He's pitched 2 complete innings now with, maybe 3 innings without having to be in the stretch. Nobody has gotten on base for Dickinson in the 7th, 8th, and 9th until this 1-out double now by Sobolik. And a bunt. Rakowski has it, throws it over to Drew Taylor covering. He bangs into Kubas, and on the bunt, he's retired. And that's the 2nd out of the inning. Camden Kubas retired 1-4 officially. Now I'm trying to figure out what's going on with the conversation here. Maybe talking about the collision or just the contact there that Kubas and Taylor had. Looks like everybody's okay, so. Okay, what are they doing? Oh, they're going to intentionally walk Kuderna. Well, we think. This is like putting the pieces of the puzzle together when this should be like the NBA when they challenge and they come over and get into the microphone and tell you what's going on. All right. Okay, you get a mound visit today. Let's tell you about that. Brought to you today by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to see your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Call them today at 222-2155. For all your furnace and air conditioning needs, again, call Dylan today at 222-2155. All right. Camden Kubas put a bunt down. He was thrown out at first. Swanson had charged in, so it was the second baseman Taylor covering, and he gets thrown out. So they're going to walk Kuderna.
The DH, number 15, Cameron Wolf.
You walk Cameron Wolf, or excuse me, you walk Kuderna to face Cameron Wolf. All right, so you got Sobolik at third. The runner takes off. And Kuderna will have to come back to first as Cameron Wolf fouls it off. Bismarck finally retired Cameron Wolf the last time up. He's walked 3 times and had a single today. The winning run at third for the Midgets here in the bottom of the 10th with 2 down. They're not even holding Kudrna on. Well, so the question looms is if you're going to walk Kudrna, if now Kudrna advances to second, do you put Wolf on just so you have a force out someplace? You got to consider it, right? Demons are not. Here's the 0-2, and Wolf just got a piece of it. All right, high drama. 2 strikes to Cameron Wolf. And a tapper towards Drew Taylor at second. He's got a big hop, floats it to first, and the Demons have gotten out of the inning. Wolf is retired 4-3, and the Midgets get a 1-out double, but they come up with no runs on 1 hit, and they leave 2, and we head to the 11th. Tied after 10 innings in our first loser-out contest of the game, or the day. 7-7, Bismarck and the Midgets tied up.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Yeah, if you're tuning in to catch the Century Patriots and the Williston Coyotes, yeah, just stay tuned. We got business to finish as we are heading to the 11th. 10 complete. You think back in this contest, and Bismarck scored 5 in the top of the 6th to take a 1-run lead. They came from behind, and then the Midgets answered with 4 in the bottom of the 6th, and since then, Sobolek and Rakowski have been putting up zeros. Bismarck sends up their lead or their cleanup man, Grady Swanson. And he waves and misses at strike 1. Grady's got a base hit today and a walk. And that curve stays out. Swanson hacks that foul. Now the scoreboard looks a little different now because we've finished 10, and it's actually now looks like it's the first inning, but it's actually the 11th inning. 7 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for the Demons as Swanson fouls that one off his front foot. And 7 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors for Dickinson High. Got Aiden Rakowski on deck for Bismarck. And a swing and a miss. Medina had it bounce in front of me, throws it down to first to officially retire Grady Swanson. Swanson has the K.
Now batting the pitcher, number 2, Aiden Rakowski.
You talk about game balls. How about Nick Sobolek has come in now and struck out 9 Demon batters in 5 1/3 innings pitched. And Rakowski bats, that's ball 1. And it's down ball 2. Oh, you got Sobolek out there who's thrown. Let's see, what has he got? Ground ball to middle. Flagged by Sobolek. He sprints to the base and underhands it for out number 2. Yeah, Sobolik, I'm going to confirm this, but I think he just hit the 100 pitch mark.
Now batting number 5, Kate Shaner.
Rakowski is retired, 1-3 for out number 2 here in the 11th, I beg your pardon. Brings up Tate Shaner. Shaner got hit by a pitch in the 6th inning, came around to score. He's 0 for 4 other than that. And he lifts a fly to center. Kuderna camping, and he's got it. Fly out to 8 to the center fielder, and a nifty 1-2-3 inning. No runs, no hits, nobody left. Sobolik has pitched 102 pitches in his afternoon. And we head to the bottom of the 11th, tied at 7 still on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Relax, Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance Hot Tubs and Michael Phelps Swim Spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Yeah, we mentioned Nick Sobolik has pitched 102 pitches officially. If you're wondering about the pitch count for Aiden Rakowski, is you got 120 daily max that you can throw.
Now batting for the Midgets, number 9, Tyler.
Aiden Rakowski is in a little better shape there. He's got 69 pitches thrown today. Cleanup man Tyler Danbaum swings and fouls one back. Well, I think both coaches would probably look back at this game and say, man, I wish I would have brought Rakowski in about 3 batters earlier, and I wish I would have brought Nick Sobolik in about 3 batters earlier, because this game would be over. That's armchair quarterbacking at its finest there. As here we are in the bottom of the 11th. Danbaum, the cleanup hitter, down 0-2. Rakowski looking for the outside corner, couldn't hit it. It'll be curveball bounced up the middle. Shaner on 2 hops. Rocks and fires to first. Danbaum retired. 6-3 on the putout. Brings up Liam Rabb.
Now batting number 19, Liam Rabb.
As you do have some activity now in the midget bullpen. Jack Price warming up. Rakowski to Rabb. Thought I heard somebody call out, let's go, Rabbi. As a fastball just in. Christian Tibor came in eventually for Hecker, and then he was eventually replaced by Liam Rabb. Strike 1. Rakowski had missed the zone a couple times. Now he deals. Strike 1 to the lefty stick Rabb. Strike 2. Liam Rabb, just 5 at-bats on the season. Was 1 for 5 coming in. Has 1 plate appearance today. Oh, and that one got a chunk of Brady Vogel. Yeah, that hurt. Yeah, we'll get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of this one. Yeah, anybody that's put on the catcher's equipment back there knows that one don't feel good. Brady Vogel is down on a knee, and it just exposes that thigh, and I think that's exactly where he took that one. Umpire doing a nice gesture there. Taking a little extra time, make sure Vogel's okay. Curveball. Strike 3. He dropped the hammer on him.
The catcher number 24, Malachi Medina.
Rakowski comes with the slow hook. And Medina, Vogel's back there just taking some punishment. Well, that's what they call catcher's equipment, the tools of ignorance. Two outs in the bottom of the 11th. And Medina spoils that one foul. Well, we're one pitch from going to the 12th. And a curveball just down. Medina held up. Jack Price is on deck. He was just down the bullpen a moment ago warming up. He looks like he will be the guy who will come in if Soblik gets to the pitch count. As Soblik has 102 pitches. Got 120 daily max. Here's the pitch. Up and away. I think if this game goes like 20 innings, next year they're going to do like they do in the big leagues, where the guy who makes the out in the last inning goes to second to start any extra inning. I'm just going to recommend that. Strike three. Rakowski with back-to-back Ks, and we do indeed head to the 12th inning. Phil Raybon Field today, and we can't settle it on the campus of Williston State. 11 complete, and the Midgets and the Demons tied up at 7.
Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Brady Vogel strolls into the batter's box. Nick Sobolik out there for another inning of work. Officially will be his 6th inning as Vogel takes strike 1. 6 innings now. Actually, he's completed 6, so it's starting his 7th inning of work. And he's thrown 104 pitches. 1 ball, 1 strike to Vogel. And up and in. Brady Vogel with 3 walks today and a strikeout and a ground out to the pitcher. And he was late there. Takes strike 2. Looks like the Demons got a pinch hitter on deck. Kane Hustis will be batting next. Vogel with a high fly into left field. And the Midgets have it. Putting that thing away is Kevin Olson out in left field. Vogel with the fly out to left. And we start the 12th. Fly out to left, and now it does indeed bring up Kane Hustis will be pinch hitting for the Demons. Kane, the senior, 7 at-bats on the season. Got a single hit, batting 143. looking to get on and extend the inning for Tristan Schultz. And the pitch. Strike one. Inside ball two. Check that. Inside ball one. And Hustis lashes one into right field. And that ball is down. And a base knock. A pinch hit for Kane Hustis, the senior.
Now batting number 23, Tristan Schultz.
Hustis with the base knock. Yeah, Sobolik has now thrown 110 pitches. And they chase him back. Hustis, even though it was only his 8th at bat of the season, does come in and run and steal some bags. He's got 4 steals on the season, so he is a threat to take off with Tristan Schultz batting. They fake a bunt, and it gets away. And a runner into scoring position for the Demons. Well, now you got the game within the game is Sobolik, I'm sure he's aware. It's kind of like in golf, do you look at the scoreboard? Some guys do, some guys don't. I'm sure some kids are like, hey, what's my pitch count? Some kids probably don't want to know. Curveball, strike one. And the pitch. Right two. Schultz waves through that outside fastball. And with a runner at second and 1 out, here's the 1-2 to Schultz. Down low. Good block there by Malachi Medina. Got down on the knee and smothered that with the chest protector. And here's the 2-2. And nubbed at the plate, foul. Tristan Schultz got hit by a pitch and scored in the 6th, singled in the 3rd. 1 for 4 officially. And Sobolik now, if you're keeping track, that's 116 pitches. And a swing and a miss. Well, we know one thing. Sobolik will at least have a chance to finish the inning as he strikes out Tristan Schultz. You can finish past 120 as long as you don't start another batter.
Now batting number 11, Connor Harbison.
And now there's 2 down in the top of the 12th. Connor Harbison batting. And the pitch. Harbison lashes at that one. Connor singled and scored in the 1st. Got hit by a pitch and scored in the 5th. And he's grounded out, flown out twice, and struck out after that. Demons looking for a big hit. Harbison fouls 2 of them off. Connor's a hard-nosed kid. Sobolik right at that pitch count max. 0-2 count with 2 down here in the 12th. Top half of the inning, and now you get timeout. Yep. Here's Sobolik. Oh, we went to the heater, and he was in on the hands of Harbison, but he did a good job of fighting it off. Well, that's 120 pitches for Sobolik. He can finish this bat to Harbison, but then that's it for him. And here's the 0-2. Outside. That's right where Malachi Medina was set up. Lead off a second for Eustis. Curveball, strike 3. And Sobolik deserves a tip of the cap. How about the effort for that guy?
Sobolik finishes with 122 pitches.
Here's the final pitch of the 12th inning.
122.
Swing and a miss for Harbison, and we'll head to the bottom of the 12th. On the PSP Network, good to have you tuned in this afternoon. We're still knotted up at 7. Dickinson and Bismarck, nobody budging an inch as we're in the WDA loser out contest on a Friday afternoon.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Well, here we go. Bottom of the 12th. And Rakowski drops a hook in there, strike 1. Jack Price is batting for the Midgets. It looks like if this game continues that he'll be on the mound for the Midgets. Tapper to third. That's a fair ball. Schultz fires and gets him. Good play. Tristan Schultz gets the speedy Jack Price for the first out here in the bottom of the 12th.
22, Kevin Olson.
And it brings up Kevin Olson. Kevin Olson has grounded out and flown out 4 times. He's 0 for 5. He's a starting pitcher today for the Midgets. And he fouls that one straight back in the netting. Yep. Just a little bit of a rain delay that isn't a rain delay to get the day going at the WDA baseball tournament. And a swing and a miss for Kevin Olson. Extra frames. We're now in the 12th inning. There's a lot of people tuning in and viewing our broadcast today. Probably just tuning in to see if this game's done. No, it is not, as Aiden Rakowski and Nick Sobolik have been hanging zeros in relief of Tate Shaner and also Kevin Olson. All right, you get umpire coming over and saying, all right, these late asks for time, not going to be obliged anymore. Here's the 0-2 count to Olson. Curveball tapped to third. Schultz on a couple bounces, off-balance throw, got him. Nice play. We've seen some good hot corner play. Cooper Miller made a couple neat plays last night for the Legacy Sabres. He hasn't been alone. Nick Sobolik batting, and he has got a couple hits today. Singled and scored in the third as Rakowski pumps in a strike. Doubled in the 10th. They pinch hit for him in the 6th, and he came around and scored after Sobolik fillets one to right, and Drew Taylor has it. And guess what, folks? We'll play a 13th inning from Williston State College today. Still tied at 7. Here we go. The Midgets and the Demons. One more inning.
We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Why not seek transformation? ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling. It's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back. We elevate every space.
All right, you get a look at Jack Bryce. He'll be on the bump for the Dickinson Midgets. We'll close the book on Nick Sobolik, and that was an afternoon for him to remember. Jack Bryce making his fourth appearance. He just pitched 3 1/3 innings. Just comes in relief. 4.2 earned run average. Struck out 5 and walked 4. For the senior. And how about this line for Nick Sobolik? He finishes the day with 122 pitches. He pitches 7 innings, gives up 2 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned. He walked 4 and struck out 11. That's a full day's afternoon for Nick Sobolik. Sobolik is now playing second. Jack Price is on the hill, and he'll face 2-3-4 for the Demons. Drew Taylor takes outside. Taylor singled about 12 hours ago in the first inning. And then he singled again in the 11th. He's got a 2 for 5 day going, as he also reached on a hit by pitch in the 6th. I'm going to need another page on my score sheet. Taylor misses that one, and it's now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, we know one thing about Jack Price. He's coming in, hitting the strike zone. He was getting some work in the bullpen a couple innings ago because they knew that eventually if this game kept going, Sobolik was going to run out of innings. There's a tapper to second. Sobolik has to charge it off balance throw. He not only can pitch, he can make plays in the field, too. Sobolik with a nifty flash of the leather. Watch this. Sobolik, in one motion, gloved it and threw it and got the speedy Drew Taylor. And Tanner Grosclose batting with 1 down here. In the top of the 13th. Grosclose takes the heater just in. Tanner has walked, had an RBI ground out, and reached on a fielder's choice, grounded out, reached on an error, and had a strikeout in his trips to the plate today. Hot shot up the middle. Sobolik, if he gets this one, put a cape on him. Nope, couldn't do it. As Tanner Grosclose will reach on the base hit. Now, if Sobolik comes up with that one, just end the game right now and give him the MVP. He pitches the way he did and makes back-to-back plays like that, that would have been something else. Demons have their 7th hit, and it's been a while since they've had a hit. It's going to go all the way back to the looks like the 9th inning. Rakowski on a base knock. Yep. Here's Grady Swanson, the cleanup man. And Gross close. He will be a threat to steal as well for the Demons. Tanner with 15 swipes of bags on the season. And these teams looking to get runners in scoring position. Jack Price and the battery of Medina trying to keep Gross close. Say that 5 times fast. Gross close. And Jack Price just played the stalling game. Look at Danbaum over there at first. He just getting in the crouch over there, taking a break. Or just giving a good target for his guy to throw over there. Low and away. Oh, good secondary jump there by Gross close. And he took off for second as soon as he saw that down. Gross close was on the move. Man, that was great. That was nicely done. The wild pitch and the secondary lead for Gross close gets him into scoring position for Grady Swanson. And now the Demon fans rally here in the 13th. Swanson, that curveball stays inside. Well, this is what the Demons want. You got your leading RBI man at the plate with a runner in scoring position in the 13th inning. Swanson's got a hit in the afternoon and a walk. And the pitch. Fouled down the right field line and out of play. Swanson tried to inside out that one, and it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Aiden Rakowski waiting on deck for the Demons. Now, neither one of these teams want to see their season end by going 0 for 2 at the WDA. And now you get a little mound visit as Medina and Price kind of get on the same page. Mound visit today brought to you by our scoreboard sponsor, BNC National Bank. Your life's busy. They make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Swanson staring out into the batter's eye. Looking for the release point from Jack Price. And the 2-1. Down and away. Gross close got a couple inside the park home runs, so you know he can run any kind of hit to the outfield, and Gross close has a great chance of scoring a lead run, a go-ahead run for Bismarck. Here's the 3-1 on a hitter's count to the cleanup man, Grady Swanson. And it's tapped towards second. Soblik flips it over to Danbaum. Swanson is retired 4-3 for out number 2. And now the plot thickens as you get Aiden Rakowski up to bat. Rakowski's got a couple hits today and a run scored. And the pitch is up and in. And now with a runner at third, the pressure becomes a little bit more on the catcher, Malachi Medina. Anything in the dirt, he's got to lay out and block it. We've already had a couple runs crossed today via the wild pitch. Rakowski looking for a tie-breaking hit here. With 2 down. What, is he squaring the bunt? Well, he sure as heck wouldn't be squeezing with 2 down. And Danbaum was charging in, and Coach Dobitz comes out and like, hey, there's 2 outs. Like, we don't need to charge like that. 2 balls, no strikes to Rakowski. And fouled away. Now, that was a weird play because, like, he's not squeezing, but yet everybody was charging for the midgets. Well, maybe not everybody, but at least some of the infield was. Here's the 2-1. Price will rock and fire, and that is up and away. Now Price trying to work the corners, move up and down. Here's the 3-1. And he misses up. And Rakowski draws a walk.
Number 5, Tate Shaner.
Brings up Tate Shaner. Now you got speed on the base pass. You're the two fastest guys for the Demons out there. So when we got to the ballpark early, Coach Dobitz was working on the play where you throw it down, but you throw it to the second baseman. And so Rakowski's probably going to take off here, you would think, as Coach Dobitz is indicating that he just wants Tyler Danbaum to play behind him. I think they're just going to give Rakowski second base. Tate Shaner at the plate. Big moment here in the top of the 13th. Tied at 7 with 2 down. And somebody asked for time at home. I think it might have been Shaner. Well, Shaner's got to take a pitch here and at least allow Rakowski to get the second. Because Danbaum's just going to let him go. Ooh, good stop. Malachi Medina. He was on that one. And here's the 1-0. Now Rakowski takes off. Soft liner up the middle, and that is going to drop. Tate Shaner with an RBI base hit has given Bismarck High School a lead. And a Ryan Family Dealership replay. It wasn't hard hit, but Shaner got just enough of it. Rakowski was on the move. Shaner saws it into center field. There comes Gross Close, and the Demons have snagged a lead here in the 13th inning.
Number 4, Brady Vogel.
Tate Shaner has given the Bismarck Demons a lead. Now they take off and try to steal third, and he is going to be safe. Just in safely there was Rakowski. And he had to be doing that on his own because Tate Shaner didn't take off for second. So Rakowski has swiped third. Now you're going to get Danbaum holding on Shaner at first as Brady Vogel's at the plate. He's got a 2-ball, no-strike count. Demons have scratched across a run here in the top of the 13th. And the pitch. Curveball, strike. Demons with runners at the corners and 2 down. Brady Vogel, 3 walks this afternoon, and an 0 for 3 day. Shaner will take off. Oh, good stop again by Medina. Shaner will steal second. Now you got a couple guys in scoring position. You got Vogel with a 3-1 count. Kane Hustis lurking on deck. And the 3-1 from Jack Price. Vogel takes it. Fastball. In case you're wondering, Rakowski has 92 pitches, so he'll probably be out there for the bottom of the 13th. Here's the little delivery from Jack Price. 3-2. And a swing and a miss. The Demons will just get the single run as Price leaves them stranded at second and third. But Bismarck High scores 1. They get 2 hits, and they leave 2, and we have a new score for the first time since the 6th inning. Bismarck High has scratched through a run, and they lead 8-7 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Bottom of the 13th inning. Coming up next on the PSB Network.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank. offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Now Bismarck gets the big hit from Tate Shaner. RBI base hit has given the Demons an 8-7 lead here as we head to the bottom of the 13th inning. Aiden Rakowski out there. He has pitched 6 2/3 inning. Has given up 2 hits, a run, no runs, struck out 5 and walked 2. And Rakowski will be facing the top of the Dickinson midget order. Camden Kubas will lead off, the shortstop. Got 1 hit today, was hit by a pitch on a 1-for-5 afternoon. Struck out his first 2 times up against Tate Shaner. And here we go, first pitch in the bottom of the 13th. Curveball, strike 1. As mentioned, Rakowski with 92 innings or 92 pitches. Strike 2. Rakowski, the junior, ahead, no balls, 2 strikes. Goes with the gas, and that stays outside. Nothing new for Bismarck High. They have been in so many close games this year. Curveball, ring him up. And Rakowski has a strikeout to start the 13th inning. The bottom half of the 13th. Ryan Family Dealership replay. He's been good with that curveball. 2 strikes, and he gets Camden Kubas looking. Kuderna comes up there hacking. Rakowski now with 6 strikeouts in relief of Tate Shaner. Curveball, the slow hook drops in. Kuderna, a couple walks today, scored a couple runs, reached on a fielder's choice. It's on an 0-for-4 day. And now if you're the midgets, you're trying to set the table. Trying to get Kuderna on for Wolf and Danbaum. Another curveball called strike 3. Rakowski with back-to-back ring-em-ups.
The DH, number 15, Cameron Wolf.
Ryan Family Dealership replay. There it is. Caught the inside corner. And now the midgets' day and season is up to Cameron Wolf. Rakowski is pouncing around the mound. He fires in strike 1. Curveball bounced towards short. Shaner has to fly in. Fires it across. No, he threw it high. And there is life for the midgets. The 2-out error allows Cameron Wolf to reach. Man, that might be just the second chance that the midgets need. Tyler Danbaum stands in. And he's got a 3 RBI day going with a couple hits. Rakowski from the stretch. Curveball fouled away. Danbaum had a pretty good hack at that one. Watch Danbaum hit a 2-run bomb here. Lobbed into center field. Gross close has it. And the Bismarck Demons have somehow come out of here with a W. What a game. The midget season will end today with a 19-13 record. Bismarck High lives to see another day, and they will have a date in the state qualifying game tomorrow. Put a wrap on this one as our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next. A final score in extra innings in 13 complete. The Bismarck Demons defeat the Dickinson Midgets 8-7, and that's the final on your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
The nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Poise. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
You want to call it a thriller, you want to call it a nail-biter, you want to call it two teams with their backs against the wall, not wanting to see their season come to an end. Yeah, man, it was all of that. Bismarck High in 13 innings defeats Dickinson in our first game of the day from the WDA baseball tournament. And a final on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Bismarck 8, Dickinson 7. All right, a few things to do here in our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters, you can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Well, the final numbers look like this. Bismarck High with 8 runs on 9 hits. They had 2 errors. Dickinson has 7 runs, 7 hits, and 2 errors. As mentioned, Bismarck High will take a 14-14 record into their state qualifying game tomorrow. Dickinson's season will end at 19-13. Yeah, let's run a couple highlights here on the Ryan Family Dealership highlight package following the game and give you some of the other numbers. A lot of things you got to talk about here in our postgame. First off, you had some individual efforts here that were just awesome. Connor Harvison has a hit today. Drew Taylor with another hit. Gross close, a couple RBIs and a 1-for-6 day. Rakowski has a couple hits. Tate Shaner will get to his big hit in a moment. Hustis came off the bench and did his thing. Schultz for the Demons, yeah. Shaner threw 5 1/3 innings. Rakowski was huge for Bismarck High. Kubas has a hit for Dickinson, as does Cameron Wolf. Tyler Danbaum with a couple hits and 3 RBIs. Jake Baliette, had a hit. Nick Sobolik, man, the defense that guy played at second base. He scores a couple runs. He has a couple hits, and the pitching today in relief for Nick Sobolik was something else. So, all right, there's a quick wrap-up. As a couple things to get to here. First off, it's our MVP of the contest today. And we're going to have co-MVPs today. You just don't get efforts like this that go unrecognized by us at the PSP Network. Your Sport Clips MVP of the contest today, we're going to give one for each team. Sport Clips, you can check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And we mentioned him in your first MVP, Nick Sobolik. 7 innings pitched. He gives up just 2 runs, 1 earned, strikes out 11, and he throws 122 pitches today for, there he is, Nick Sobolik. And man, was he good in relief to keep the Midgets in and around having the ability to win this contest today. So yeah, Nick Sobolik, congratulations. He is one of your game MVPs. And hey, another one, the guy who came in relief for the Bismarck Demons. He went toe-to-toe with Nick Sobolik, and it is none other than Aiden Rakowski. And so, yeah, we go with the guys who came in relief today. How about the line for Rakowski? 7 2/3 innings pitched. Just gives up 2 hits, and he hung zeros for almost 8 innings. No runs, no earned. 7 strikeouts and 2 walks, and Rakowski comes in relief to get the win. Those are your co-MVPs of the contest today, brought to you by Sport Clips. Well deserved to those 2 young men. All right, fans, one last thing to do is we haven't updated the bracket here, but here's a look at it. As our bracket is becoming more complete, the Demons win 8-7 over Dickinson. They advance to a state qualifier. You got Century and Williston coming up next. Semifinals later on today, Minot Jamestown and Mandan Legacy. We'll get the scores updated on that in just a moment. All right, last thing for us, it's our Spas Etc. move of the game. Spas Etc. They got hot tubs, sauna, tanning beds, sales, installation service, billiard tables, gazebos, and more in their Bismarck, North Dakota store. They've been doing it since 2001 in the capital city. And your Spas Etc. move of the game today is none other than the game winner delivered by the Demons in the top of the 13th inning. Tate Shaner at the dish. Gets that pitch from Jack Price and just saws it into center field. And the Demons trot home the run that it was ultimately the difference as Shaner delivers it with an RBI single in the top of the 13th. And the Demons win this one as I think that was Brady Vogel that came in to score for Bismarck High School. All right, Fans, that'll put a wrap on, man, just one game in the books, and we've already been at it for a little over 4 hours. A final score as we'll take an in-between game break here. We'll come back and set the stage for the Coyotes and the Century Patriots in our loser-out game number 2. For Landon Domrys, Todd Domrys repeating your final score. It's Bismarck 8, Dickinson 7 in 13 innings. The Demons move on with a W.
Nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Your operations area.
What's important is outcomes. And most businesses, they provide the highest quality of service.
Welcome back to Game 2 of the WDA Baseball Tournament from Raybon Field in Williston on the campus of Williston State. It's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes. Find them online at VIOC.com. Getting set for Game 2. Williston Coyotes 17-8 in the season. Their head coach Aaron Finders. And they'll square off against the Century Patriots 12-15-1. And their head coach is Kent Schweigert. All right, here's the updated baseball bracket. Fresh off of the Bismarck Demons winning in 13 innings over the Dickinson Midgets, 8-7, your final there. We square off and play now with Century and Williston in loser-out game number 2. Of course, you still got 2 semifinal tilts coming up later yet tonight, Minot High and Jamestown and Mandan and Legacy. Last report is Hudson Sheldon just finished 4th in the long jump of the state track meet. He is in a Ford Explorer at Mach 12 trying to get up here to Williston for the semifinal game tonight against Legacy. All right, fans, let's take a look at our Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game today. Northern Plains, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Call Dylan today, 222-2155. Make sure your furnace and AC are performing at the top of their game. Again, call Dylan, 222-2221. Let me do that again. 222-2155. All right, fans, your keys for the Century Patriots. Nothing simple and nothing complicated about this. Let's hit. Century got 1 hit yesterday against Marcus Birdhorse, so the Patriot Bats have got to come alive. Top of that order with Charlie Vig, Cade Junt, Cash Weisenberger, and Joey Kralak. Yeah, they need some production. Century could use an early run or two as well. There's your key to the game for the Patriots. And for the Williston Coyotes, yeah, we need a bounce-back game. Team that's got 17 wins, seeded number 7. Was one of those teams that was contention for a top seed and looking to get back-to-back trips to the state tournament and then to lose a contest in extra innings last night in a hard way to the Legacy Sabres. Yeah, they need a bounce-back game do the Williston Coyotes today. There's your Northern Plains Heating and Air. Keys to the game, call Dylan today, 222-2155. Make sure your furnace and AC are performing at the top of their games. All right, fans, let's look at the lineups. First off, for the Bismarck Century Patriots, as they'll be the road team, the away team, the guest on your scoreboard today. Shortstop batting first will be Cade Junt. Batting second, playing center field, Charlie Vig. Catching batting third is Cash Weisenberger. Playing the third corner, or the third base in the hot corner, and batting cleanup will be Joey Kralik. Jackson Herman will be on the hill today for Century. He'll be batting fifth. Playing first and batting sixth is Andrew Brubachen. Aiden Johnson will be your left fielder batting seventh. Aiden Herner will be the right fielder batting eighth. And Jordan Merkel will be playing second base and batting ninth for head coach Kent Schweigert in his 18th season at Century. For Williston, they'll look like this, a similar lineup to last night where they got Bridger Johnson playing short and leading off. Chase Collings will be in center, and he'll be batting second. Justin Ergens will be on the bump today for Williston. He'll be pitching, batting third. Eden Mortensen will be playing right field and batting cleanup. Ashton Nikoloff will be your left fielder batting fifth. Batting sixth will be the second baseman, Jackson Janot. And batting seventh will be your catcher again today, Colin McQuistion. Your DH is Owen Cook, and he'll be batting ninth. Jackson Tamez will be your third baseman batting ninth, and Rhett Carnes will be playing first today, but not hitting. There's your lineup for Williston Coyote head coach Aaron Finders in his 13th season. Yeah, 2 coaching resumes here. Longtime assistant. Finders took over for Brad Westfall back in 2013. State Coach of the Year in 2018 and 19. That's Aaron Finders. Kent Schweigert, 500 career victories. The State Coach of the Year in 2016. The Zeeland native and the Valley City State University graduate, and of course the younger brother of Kyle Frederick Bubba Schweigert, the University of North Dakota former football coach. All right, fans, our thanks to Valvoline and Snow Change for bringing you our pregame. And let's turn our attention to live game action here from Phil Raybon Field in Williston. Well, let's get that little graphic out of there. Yep, there we go. Justin Ergens on the bump. He'll be dealing to McQuistion. And Century is going to send up Cade Junt. Junt's got the hoodie on today. I like that look. And Ergens has our first pitch this afternoon, a fastball strike. Game time is 3:30. Are you kidding me? It's already 3:30 in the afternoon, and we're only in our second game. Soft fly ball to first. And that's going to be flagged down and secured by Rhett Carnes. Cade Junt with a fly out to first. I didn't realize that it's already 3:30. I kind of lost track of time. I was kind of joking when I said that. And I think people were like, oh, don't you know that? I mean, in stands Charlie Vig. 64 degrees is our game time temperature. Actually have some showers in the vicinity this afternoon. So far, they have not touched Phil Raybon Field as a bouncer to third. Going to be gloved up over there by the third baseman, Jackson Tamez. Fires it across to Carnes, and quickly 2 down. Charlie Vig retired, 5-3 for out number 2. Brings up Cash Money. Cash Weisenberger batting third. Here's the numbers for Justin Ergens, the starter today for the Coyotes, as Weisenberger fouls that one back. Ergens making his 7th appearance, 5-1 in the season, 27 in the third innings pitched, just 7 earned runs, 34 strikeouts, 19 walks, and a 1.79 earned run average. Got a nice whip as well. Walks, hits to innings pitched of 1.33. He's looked good through 2 batters so far. He's cut down Junt and Vig, and now Weisenberger. That's a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Juergens, the big right-hander, comes over the top, and a fly ball in the infield. Calling for is the second bagger, and Jackson Janot puts that away. And a nifty 1-2-3 inning for Justin Juergens. No runs, no hits, nobody left, half inning complete. And from Phil Raymond Field in Williston, we're scoreless on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Bottom of the first comes up next here on the PSP Network.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
There's a look at the guy on the hill today for the Century Patriots to start. It'll be Jackson Herman. In his 8th appearance, he's 3-1 in the season. 29 2/3 innings pitched, 14 earned runs, 34 strikeouts against 12 walks, and a 3.3 earned run average for the junior Jackson Herman. And he'll be facing this lineup today for the Williston Coyotes. Bridger Johnson will be leading off. Chase Collings and Justin Juergens, your first three for the Yotes. Hey, got a couple blankets up there in the stands, as you can see from that center field camera view. As Herman misses the plate. 64 degrees, but a cool breeze. Sun is kind of set here for a moment behind some clouds. Strike one as Herman catches the outside corner. Well, the three guys that have pitched the most innings this year for Century. You've had Aiden Johnson leading the way. Max Opdahl, who pitched yesterday, was effective against Mandan, but Century just couldn't get any offense mustered. And then Jackson Herman. Those three have been the arms for Century this year. Bridger Johnson is taking it to a 2-2 count here. First batter up in the bottom of the first for the Coyotes. Just outside. And an early payoff pitch. Herman misses outside. Johnson checked his swing. And a leadoff walk. Brings up Chase Collings. Century around the infield, left to right. Joey Kralik is at third. K. Junt short. Jordan Merkel at second. Brubachen at first. Around the outfield, left to right. Aiden Johnson. Charlie Vig in center. Aiden Herner in right. And your battery, Jackson Herman. And Cash Weigenberger catching again today. As Collings tries to lay down a bunt, and that stays foul. Now Joey Kralik creeps in on the green-colored turf here at Phil Raybon Field. Bridger Johnson has a lead over at first. Collings squares. Looked like it might have hit him, but instead it just goes to the backstop. I think it went behind him. As on the wild pitch, Johnson will advance to second. So an early runner in scoring position for the Coyotes here in the bottom of the first. A walk and a wild pitch. Herman to the plate, and that is slapped into left field. Runner is going to be waved home. Here's the throw home. It's not cut off, and a base hit and an RBI for Chase Collings. And that guy has the host fans up on their feet early. Collings will advance to second on the throw. Here's a Ryan Family Dealership replay. It's a good job of hitting there. Collings just serves it into left field between the shortstop third base hole. And then wheeling was Bridger Johnson. They send him home, and he comes in to score the game's opening run. And here's the pitch to Justin Ergens. Outside and low, strike one. On the knees. Weisenberger has to call time and go out to the mound. That trip out there today brought to you by Planet Pizza. 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, you can try the Blue Buffalo with a plain cheese. Been serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Early offense for the Coyotes. A walk, a steal, and an RBI base hit. Now a ground ball to second. Merkel stays down on it. Tosses it over to Brubachen, but a productive out as Urgens, grounds out 4-3, but he advances Collings to third.
The right fielder, number 27, Eden Mortensen.
Brings up Eden Mortensen. Mortensen had a double last night, scored the lone run for the Coyotes in that 2-1 loss to the Legacy Sabres, and he takes strike one. Runner on third with one out. And another fastball strike for Jackson Herman. Herman from the stretch to the cleanup man. Just outside. Didn't miss by much. And the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Eden Mortensen down swinging. He's the first strikeout of the day for Jackson Herman. Brings up the left fielder, Ashton Nikoloff. Now the Coyotes looking to get that run home from third. Collings dancing around at third base as Nikoloff takes that outside. And Herman into the first base batter's box. Goes Cash Weisenberger to track that down, keeping it from going to the backstop. And the 1-1 just about clipped the helmet of Nikoloff. I got to get the right game here on my Game Changer app. There we go. Nice get a little mound visit out there for Weisenberger, talking to his junior pitcher, Cash. Talking to Herman. Visit to the mound today brought to you by ServPro. They got 24/7 emergency service, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. Yeah, they throw a little pickoff over there trying to get Collings leaning. Yeah, Herman will work inside and out. I heard somebody saying balk, but no official indication. That just timeout requested there by Nikoloff. And there's the 3-0. Strike one, nips the inside corner. And that is slashed down the right field line, out of play. Brubachen went over and took a look. Nikoloff was 0 for 3 last night, had a sac bunt, strikeout, and a couple ground outs against the Legacy Sabres. Here's the 3-2. Just missed. Low and away. Good eye there for Nikoloff. He draws a 2-out walk. And it brings up Jackson Janot. This guy just keeps doing his thing. He drew a couple walks last night. And he is a master at that, getting on base. As Herman misses away. Oh, look at that. Everything's so much brighter. I took my sunglasses off. As the runner will take off, and Nikoloff is taking second base. Weisenberger out of the crouch, looking to try to pick off Collings, leaking off third. And now 2 runners in scoring position for Janot in a 1-1 count. Inside fastball ties up Janot, fouls it into the netting. Williston with a 17-win season. Century just the 12 wins. Coyotes looking to get to back-to-back state tournaments. And Janot pounds one towards first. Brubachen has it, but that's foul. And Williston broke a 5-year drought last year by getting to the state tournament in Dickinson. Went in 2019, then had to wait until 2024, and the Coyotes went 0 for 2 at state. Played well in the opening game at the state tournament, losing 6-4 to eventual state champion Fargo Shanley. And then the Coyotes were ousted from the tournament by the 10-run rule, 11-1 to the Minot Magicians. Herman is up high, and a lot of full counts here in the first inning as Jackson Herman laboring through this bottom of the first. Has already given up a run and 2 runners in scoring position. Fastball just outside. And no news flash here, but Jackson Janot has drawn another walk. Had 25 walks coming into the state tournament, or excuse me, the WDA tournament. And he's walked 3 times now, and you're going to get a mound visit already here in the first. Today's trip to the mound brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Full-service family-owned bank. Built on the bond between employees and their customers, founded in 1910. Locations in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Two down in the inning, and Colin McQuistion comes up.
Now batting the catcher, number 21, Colin McQuistion.
Herman after the mound visit. And the bags are full of Coyotes. Collings at third, Nikoloff at second, Janot at first, and a strike at the knees. McQuistion with an 0-1 count. Strike 2. Herman working the low side of the zone, both inside and out. On strikes 1 and 2, here's the pitch. And staying alive, flipping that foul down the third base line, McQuistion spoils a pretty good pitch there by Herman. Colin lives to see another pitch. Looking to plate a couple with a base hit. Fastball is up and away. Colin last night had a hit in 4 trips, struck out a couple times. Base is full of Coyotes, and McQuistion fouls it back. Well, Jackson Herman already with 33 pitches thrown in the first inning. McQuistion, they check, and he did not go. Stayed off of that outside offering from Herman. And the pitch. Strike 3. Jackson Herman ties up McQuistion, and the bottom of the first inning comes to an end. But the Coyotes strike. Send you to break on a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Jackson Herman took 34 pitches to get through that inning, but he got that one right there when he needed it. Coyotes get 1 run, they get 1 hit, and they leave 3, and we've completed 1 from Raybon Field at Williston State. 1-0, Coyotes have the lead here on the loser out contest game from the WDA baseball tournament.
We've learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Well, a tale of 2 innings there. Jackson Herman gives up just 1 hit and 1 run, but he labors through 34 pitches. In contrast, Justin Ergens pitched a 1-2-3 top of the first and just used 8 pitches to do it. And Joey Kralik sends a fly ball into right field and getting twisted out, but making the play. And a nice play made out there in right by Eden Mortensen. I think that ball kind of caught Mortensen a little bit by surprise, as when Kralik hit it, I thought it was just a can of corn out there, but it did drift a little bit more, seemingly into a breeze, but it's 4 straight retired for Justin Ergens. Brings up the pitcher, Jackson Herman. And a fastball strike. Ergens, the big, thick right-hander, has been throwing hard, got some good velocity going here in the first couple innings. Herman got bottled up there. Squirts it foul into the first base bench. You got Andrew Brubachen coming up on deck. And here's the 0-2. Ergens missed that one outside. Ergens got that classic, just kind of straight over the top delivery. Has a cue ball shot down to first. Herman really got into his kitchen there, did Ergens. And here's the 1-2. The high gas, and the cheese sets down Herman. First strikeout of the afternoon for Ergens. Justin Ergens is picking up right where Marcus Birdhorse left off yesterday, mowing down Century hitters. And it brings up Andrew Brubachen, the first baseman. Ergens will work from the stretch. Brubachen saws one over to first. Going to be fielded, and the race to the base. Going to be won by Rhett Carnes. Brubachen retired 3 unassisted, and another 1-2-3 inning for Justin Ergens. No runs, no hits, nobody left. 1.5 in the books from the WDA baseball tournament in Williston. The loser out brackets, and a score remains on your BNC Bank scoreboard. 1-0. Williston on top. Bottom of the second comes up next.
spas, etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance hot tubs, and Michael Phelps swim spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Your DH today, Owen Cook takes ball one. Second pitch from Jackson Herman. Right down Broadway, strike one. Curveball in there. Looks like a new Jackson Herman out there to start the second. And a swing and a miss. Jackson Herman just had to get a little time in the dugout, collect his thoughts, and he mows down Owen Cook for back-to-back strikeouts. Already got 3 strikeouts, does Jackson Herman. Jackson Herman combined with Joey Kralik and Jack Julson for a no-no last summer. Pitching for the Bismarck Reps. Herman looks for the outside corner, couldn't hit it. And he's dealing to Jackson Tamez. 9-hitter for the Coyotes today. Tamez walked a couple times last night. It was an 0 for 2. Of course, you'll have the cross bracket action, so whoever wins this game will square off against the loser of the Jamestown Minot semifinal. As Tamez takes strike 2. And the Bismarck Demons will square off against the loser of the Mandan Legacy semifinal. Fastball up high. Herman just looks a little more loose out there on the mound. Look a little rigid. Maybe it was nerves, maybe it was something else. Flowing a little bit better as a one-hopper snagged by Junt. Has to grab it and throw it, but he's off the base. So Junt was kind of in Never Land. Should I go catch it on the fly? Then he short-hopped it. Looked like it was in his glove, but it really wasn't. And Jackson Tamez is going to reach on the air. E6 brings up Bridger Johnson. Walked and scored in the last inning. And they chase Jackson Tamez back to the base. And the pitch down low. Jackson Tamez got 6 steals on the season. Certainly can run, as I mentioned last night. Leading rusher and guy scoring touchdowns on the ground for the Coyotes football team. Pitch to Bridger Johnson is in there, strike 1. Cash Weisenberger flashing the singles back there. And they chase Tamez back again. Herman looks to pick him off. Brubacher with a good pick over there. Was a low delivery. There goes Tamez. And it's going to be bobbled by Cash Weisenberger. No throw. Tamez will steal second, so with 1 out, a runner in scoring position. Williston threatening again. They left the bags packed in the first. looking to increase that lead that they have already here in the second. Good curve. Pulled the string a little bit there, did Herman. Bridger Johnson out in front of that. And the pitch. Foul tip, and Weisenberger couldn't hang on to it. Of course, Bridger Johnson, a leading scorer for the Coyotes basketball team, had a nice mid-range game, the all-WDA basketball performer. Here's the 2-2 pitch to him. Slap towards short. Junt gets another chance. He bobbles another one, and back-to-back muffs for your shortstop. That one would have been a tough play, but I'm sure if you ask Kay Junt, he'll say, yeah, I should have had both of them. And he comes up dry on both. Back-to-back errors. And now you got runners at the corner. Corners with one down. And you got speed on the base pass. Tamez at third, Johnson at first. And Chase Collings had an RBI single his first time up. They'll take off, and they let him steal second. The Patriots will throw it down to third. They don't get Tamez leading off, so Coyotes aggressive on the base paths here. Two more guys in scoring position. Danger lurking here with Chase Collings batting. And he takes that one up. Yeah, you set the pond for a guy like Collings with .373 batting average, leading the team in extra base hits. He also scored 25 runs on the season as Collings takes strike one. And here's the 2-1 from Herman. Flown to center field. Charlie Vig in is calling. He has it. They will tag and test the arm of Vig. Here's the throw. It is up the line. They throw it to third. Safe. Ho-ho-ho. Tamez will score. Collings has a fly out to center. That's a sack. And then they almost had Bridger Johnson going to third, but Kralik had the ball bounce away from him. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of that one. A lot to unpack. They challenged the arm of Charlie Vig in center. There he had it. He had a chance, but the throw was up the line. Cash Weisenberger did a nice job of grabbing it and throwing to third, but everybody's safe. And the Coyotes have grabbed a 2-zip lead. And it brings up Justin Ergens. 2 down now. And Bridger Johnson at third base, and a good hook there. Curveball and a swing and a miss for Ergens. Justin grounded out to first in his first plate appearance. Grounded out to second. Check that. And another fly ball in the infield. Kay Junt calling for it. The shortstop will put it away. And the second inning comes to an end. Fly out to the shortstop for Justin Ergens. The Coyotes get another run. They get one run on no hits, and they leave a man, and the Williston Coyotes have hung up single runs in both innings 1 and 2. They lead 2-zip on your BNC Bank scoreboard. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network. Here we go. Kemple, the scoop. No, he went up and got it. Oh, we played this in our first game, but not that one. We played this in our first game, but in case you're wondering why we're here at Oh, let me get rid of that pregame thing. There we go. We're wondering why we're at Phil Raybon Field. Well, there's a look at Ardeen Offit Stadium. When we rolled into town on Wednesday and all the rain up here in northwest North Dakota, the field was unplayable. That was where the tournament was supposed to be held, and we moved it across town to the artificial surface here on the campus of Williston State. Great job by the team up here, too, to make this thing playable as it's dried out. It was all wet over here, too. Not on the field and all that, but around the field. But here we go. Day 2 of the WDA tournament. Justin Ergens looking impressive as he just about hit Aiden Johnson. Ergens has retired 6 straight as we enter the top of the third. 1-1 to Aiden Johnson, spilled foul. Of course, Johnson pitched in the summer for the Bismarck Governors. Nice season for head coach Mike Skitlin. And Johnson fillets that one towards first. Carnes has it. He wins the race. And Aiden Johnson retired 3 unassisted. And Aiden Johnson pitched a couple days ago against in Watford City against Minot North, picking up the win there. And now the Patriots bring up Aiden Herner. And Herner swings and misses. Strike 2. Herner, pretty good pitcher in his right. When he's on, good velocity. And he taps one towards second. And Janot tosses it over to Ergens. Another easy out for the Coyotes. Aiden Herner is retired 4-3 for out number 2 here in the third. And it brings up the second baseman, Jordan Merkel. Merkel getting his first at-bats here at the WDA. And he comes up there swinging. Merkel, the sophomore, batting .311 on the season. 14 hits and 45 trips to the plate. Got 4 extra base hits for the 10th grader. And Ergens misses up top. Williston with single runs here in the first and the second. Century sands a base hit so far. Ergens has retired 8 straight. And Ergens in command here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fastball misses the zone. Yeah, Ergens been working the corners, been changing speeds. Got good velocity. Fastball fouled down the right field line. And calling for it and grabbing it is the right fielder for the Coyotes. There, nice play coming in to make it is Eden Mortensen again. And Justin Ergens has been impressive through 3. No runs, no hits, nobody left for Century. We've completed 3 from Williston State. We've completed 2.5 from Williston State. Coyotes will be up in the bottom of the third with a 2-zip lead on your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how...
Oh, off-speed delivery from Jackson Herman in there, drops in for strike one as we start the bottom of the third. And a hard hit ball to second. Merkel on one hop grabs it, but a low throw is dug out of there by Brubachen. And Williston's Eden Mortensen retired there. On the ground out to second. And first pitch swinging, a soft liner in left. Johnson can't catch up with it, and Nikoloff has a base hit. Ashton Nikoloff walked, stole a base, and a base hit to start the bottom of the third with one down, and it brings up, we'll call him Mr. Base on Balls, Jackson Janot. Nikoloff swiped a base last inning. Oh, and Herman. Somehow, Cash Weisenberger flagged that thing down. That was just a stab right there as a catcher. And somehow, Weisenberger kept that from going to the backstop. Here's the no ball, one ball, no strikes. Weisenberger's going to have to try to throw him out, and he does. Cuts him down. Herman quick to the plate, tosses it to Weisenberger, who throws out Nikoloff. It's going to Ryan Family Dealership replay of that one. Yeah, it was close. Hard to tell from that vantage point, but they slapped the tag down on Nikoloff, and that is out number 2. He's retired 2-6. And now Janot with an even 2-2 count. This guy doesn't even get phased when he has 2 strikes. And he flips one into right center field. It's going to be Charlie Vig, but he can't come up with it. It bounces away. I think Vig was calling for that one. It probably was Aiden Herner's ball in right field. It looked like it was way closer to him, but Vig couldn't come up with it. And we'll wait for the official indication. I think we're going to give Jackson Janot a hit. Yeah, how big is that caught stealing now? That would have been another run here for the Coyotes. Herman pumps in strike one. Well, Jax Herman, hasn't been the beneficiary of having the best gloves behind him so far. Century's already committed a couple errors. That one could have been an error, but officially we'll give Janot a hit. And Herman already up to 66 pitches thrown here with a couple outs in the third. Century's bullpen and arms will be tested again as that pitch fouled away. Colin McQuistion at the plate. Struck out to end the first inning. And now Colin spent some time playing QB for the Coyotes this fall, and football is staying alive with that 2-strike count. As Herman will toss it over to Brubachen, trying to keep Janot close to first. And from the belt, Herman delivers. Good cut there. McQuistion spills that one out of play. Well, you had the backhoe going in center field earlier. You still got some guys with the vests on out there, working hard on a Friday afternoon. And there's a line shot towards center field, and McQuistion has a base hit. Solid base knock up the middle. And good 2-strike hitting there.
The DH, number 11, Owen Cook.
And now you'll get a pinch runner out there for the Yotes. It'll be Callan DeLorme. And it brings up Owen Cook, your designated hitter today, who struck out in the second inning. And again, I'll go back to that caught stealing now. How big is that? It's kind of Murphy's Law, right? A guy gets thrown out stealing, and you back him up with 2 hits right after that. It would have been a run if just would have left it alone. Again, Cook walked. A couple strikeouts and a ground out last night. And the pitch. And Owen Cook waves and misses at that one. Owen batting .270 on the season. And a pitcher's pitch there. Owen Cook, also a wide receiver D-back in football. And here's the 1-2. Just tapped foul. Cook stays alive, the senior. Owen had a couple rushing touchdowns last year for the Coyotes football team. And he swings and misses. Herman works out of a mini jam. Cook down on strikes, and Century shuts down the Coyotes. No runs, they get a couple hits, and they leave 2 and 3 complete from Phil Raybon Field at Williston State. 2-zip at the end of 3, Williston on top of Century. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Now there you get a live look in at the WDA softball semifinals going on in the South Hill Complex in Minot. Williston has a lead in the bottom of the 5th. 3-zip over the Bismarck Demons. Get a ground out there, looks like there, for the Coyotes. Number 1 seeded Williston leading Bismarck 3-zip. Live look in here on the PSP Network. Owen Patterson has the call of that one. You just have to flip the dial over to your other YouTube live stream here on the PSP Network. As Ergens out there to start the top of the 4th. He's retired 9 straight, and your leadoff man is Cade Junt. And a late check, and they call it a strike. Good decision to check with that first base line up. And Junt swings and misses. He foul tips it back into the glove of McQuistion. And quickly in an 0-2 hole is the leadoff man, the shortstop Junt. Ergens goes to the curve and misses. Tapper towards third. Tamaz has to hurry, and I think Junt had that beat out. Might get the Patriots going a little bit. There's Junt just rolling down the line. Yeah, I think he had it beat no matter what based on that replay. And officially going to get Cade Junt a base hit. That's the first one of the day. First base runner of the day for Century. And it brings up Charlie Vig. Grounded out to third in his first trip. And Ergens misses inside. Cade Junt a threat to steal with 6 stolen bases on the season. Century is not as aggressive on the base pass as some teams. Charlie Vig batting takes strike 1. Charlie Vig, the 2-time All-WDA, first-team All-State hockey player for Century. Played in the USHL last year for the Omaha Lancers. and also an all WDA baseball player a season ago for Century. And Vig cuts that one in half, fouls it off, back into the netting. Got Cash Weisenberger on deck. Joey Kralik in the hole. The Century Patriots can extend this top of the fourth. They got their leadoff man on in Kay Junt, and Vig takes outside. Just missing there was Ergens. And here's the 2-2 to Vig. Ergens will step back. Good cut by Vig, high fastball. He spoils it straight back in the netting. Now I mentioned Williston trying to get to state tournaments for back-to-back seasons. Century missed out last year after going back in 2022 and 2023. The flip over to first. And Carnes has it digging out of the dirt. Or the sandy turf, probably more accurately stated. They get some activity now in the Century pen as Charlie Vig, they hung on to it. Vig fouled it off, he got a piece of it, and he is down on strikes. It's a pretty nifty job by your catcher there, McQuiston, to hang on to that. Vig down on the K, and Charlie's got the leading batting average for Century, so now it's up to Cash Weisenberger. And a fly ball on the left side of the infield. That's going to stay in play, it looks like. Tamez is over, and he has it. One pitch, one out. Weisenberger with a fly out to the third baseman. Brings up Joey Kralik. Well, if the Patriots going to get going, usually it's this guy that provides some of the heavy hitting. Team high 22 RBIs, 10 extra base hits for Joey this season, both team highs. Batting .337. Ergens delivers. Kralik was a fly-out victim to right his first time up. We get the singles from Coach Schweigert. And here's the 1-0. Well, but first Ergens will recollect. Oh, now you got a bulldozer going off in the distance. And the pitch. Kralik spoils that one, fouls it off. Junt was on the move. Now you had to get the kids out of the construction area earlier. They're playing in the dirt. Bunch of boys playing in the dirt like they do. There's Kay Junt as they check on him at first, and he's back safely. It's good timing work right there by our camera crew. Keynoted by Landon Domries, producing and camera operating today. Here's the 1-1 to Kralik. Sharply hit up the middle, and it's through. Jackson Janot lost his footing, and now they might have a chance. Here's the throw to third, and Junt will advance to third on the throw. Collings came up gunning, and that's an interesting play there, as it looked like it was a one-hopper to Janot, but he stumbled, and then it went right through him. Yeah, there you see the tail end of it. Then it looked like Collings had a chance to throw him out, but officially are they going to give Janot an error. So Century now with their best chance of the game. Kralik advanced to second on the throw, and it brings up Jackson Herman. Herman first pitch swinging. Jackson with a team-high 20 RBIs, batting .288 on the season. Century's got 2 ducks on the pond. Williston nursing a 2-zip lead here on the top of the 4th. Here's the pitch from Ergens, who really hasn't had much duress. He retired 9 straight to start the game, and Century now has broken through. Base hit by Junt. As Herman, good cut there. Fouled it back, however. Now Ergens in command, 0-2. Kralik at second, Junt at third. Patriots looking to cash in on a run, which they haven't done this tournament. Here's the pitch. Outside. And here's the 1-2, and that's down. Herman has worked it to a 2-2 count. Got Andrew Brubachen lurking on deck. Herman was a strikeout victim in the second. His second plate appearance today. And the pitch. And that one gets spiked and it bows to the backstop. Here comes Junt and he will score. And Century has scored a run at the WDA baseball tournament. Via the wild pitch. Junt will scamper home, crawling to third, and the Patriots have cut the Coyote lead in half. 2-1 now on your BNC Bank scoreboard to get a mound visit by McQuistion. Brought to you today by BNC National Bank, locations across North Dakota, Minnesota, Arizona. BNC Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Here's the 3-2. And that is outside. Herman has worked a walk. And now you get Andrew Brubachen batting. Andrew batting .348 on the season. Grounded out to the first baseman Carnes in his first trip. First and third. As you're going to get a pinch runner out there for Jackson Herman, who's pitching today. We'll see exactly who that is. It looks like it's Xavion Haroldstad running at first. And the ball squirts away, but not far enough for Kralik or Haroldstad to advance. Brubachen with 16 hits and 46 at-bats on the season. And runners on the corners with 2 down. Low fastball, ball 2. Well, Ergens just cruised through the lineup the first time. And now Century's gotten to him the second time through. Brubachen takes strike 1. Brubachen won the prestigious Joel Olness Award, given to the capital city's best senior, exhibits the traits that they want for that Joel Olness Award. And there's a steal attempt, and Haroldstad will swipe second. Yeah, it's not just your hockey ability, it's just your community awareness, your just overall good nature, and yeah, guys who win that usually go on to do good things. Here's the 2-2 to Brubachen with a couple guys in scoring position, and Brubachen has drawn a full count. Well, just one run has gotten the Century bench completely into the game. Here's the 3-2, and that is down low. Brubachen has drawn a walk. Back-to-back free passes offered for Ergens. And now the bags are packed, and you're going to get a mound visit from head coach Aaron Finders. Today's trip to the mound brought to you by Magic Towing. You blow it, they'll tow it. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. You can call them now at 701-509-4011. Magic Towing. Mention the PSP Network, you'll save $50 off your next tow. Well, the bags are packed full of the red-shirted Century Patriots today. Coyotes in their home white uniforms. And the Patriots are going to send up Aiden Johnson, grounded out to first. Johnson batting .327 on the season. Strike one. Century has scored a run here in the fourth via the wild pitch. And Johnson fouls that one back. Now in a hole, Aiden Johnson has to battle. 16 points for the Patriots. Hockey team this winter, Aiden Johnson in an 0-2 hole. Ergen's looking to close the door on the third. And a chopper to second base. Janot underhands it to first, and the sign is retired. I beg your pardon, it's the fourth inning, not the third inning. And Century, Johnson retired 4-3 for out number 3. Patriots strike, however. They get one run, they get one hit, and they leave 3, and they've cut the Coyote lead in half. 4 in the books, and it is Williston 2, Century 1. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar, but when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
And Jackson Herman out there to start the bottom of the fourth. Jackson Tamez with a ringing base hit into left field. Tamez with a solid knock. He's hit the ball hard twice today, reached on an error and scored. In the third inning, Tamez with a base knock to left. He's aboard for the top of the order, and here comes Bridger Johnson. Walked and reached on an error and scored a run. He squares the bunt, low and away, and Cash Weisenberg has to dig that out of the turf. And same pitch, low and away again on the fake bunt. Bridger Johnson 0 for 5 last night, 0 for 1 today for his first hit in the WDA tournament. .257 batting average in the season for Johnson coming into the WDA, and he's worked a 3-0 count. Well, this is the old adage that if a guy's going to square around and bunt and give you a free out and you just walk him, not just adding insult to injury. Now Johnson just kind of crowds that plate, squares the bunt. He'll pull it back and take strike one. Well, is Johnson going to bunt again? Is he going to swing away? Jackson Herman going to hit the zone, or going to be ball 4 as Tamez gets the lead at first? Going to be ball 4. Century just got a run in the top of the fourth, and the Coyotes have something brewing here in the bottom of the fourth. Brings up Chase Collins. He's already got an RBI. Couple of them on the game. He's knocked in both of the Coyote runs. Base hit and an RBI in the first and a sac fly in the second. Tried to bunt for a base hit there, and it just settled foul outside the third base batter's box. Well, now, if one thing, Collins, that fake bunt, got the guys at the corners leaning in. They come charging in. They try to pick them off at second. Ooh, that was close. Just about got Tamez leading off the base. Collins not showing signs of bunt. Now he is. They take it outside. I just get a kick out of it when guys get about 5 feet away like Brubachen did right there. I guarantee you Andrew's eyes will get big if Collins doesn't square around the bunt and he's charging like that. And they put it down. Brubachen has it. He'll fire it over to third, and hey, that's why you do it like that. The Patriots get the force. That's just good athleticism there by Brubachen. Caught it, spinned, pirouetted, and threw a strike to third base. Watch this on your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Look where Brubachen came steamrolling in from. How about that? That was a play right there, folks. Collins reaches on the fielder's choice. Curveball in there to Ergens for strike one. Jackson Tamez was retired 3-5 for the first out of the inning. Bridger Johnson at second now. Collins at first. Herman with a couple looks back. Now he comes to the dish. Strike two. Curveball in there for strike one. Fastball for strike two. Well, there you get Bridger Johnson leading off a second. Coyotes looking to extend their lead here in the bottom of the fourth. Pickoff play, almost thrown into center field. As Merkel somehow threw an arm behind him and caught that. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Ergens. Laced into left field, but right at the left fielder, Aiden Johnson. He hardly had to move a muscle. And that's a ringing out here for out number two in the bottom of the fourth.
The right fielder, number 27, Eden Mortensen.
Aiden Johnson had him played perfectly. Then it brings up Eden Mortensen 0 for 2 in the game. Struck out in the first, grounded out in the third. Herman, curveball, nips the inside corner, strike one. You see some of the Minot Magician boys in the stands there, getting ready for their upcoming contest, which is your next game against Jamestown. Semifinal game number 1. Mandan and Legacy will be your nightcap tonight. Well, the lights are going to get us some use because we're going to be under the lights at some point in time today after a 3+ hour affair in game 1 that went 13 innings. On a shot down the line and left, and that is going to be foul. Mortensen was bidding for extra bases, but it hooks down the line and out of play. Well, not out of play, but foul. So we'll do it again. Just a long strike there if you're Jackson Herman. Mortensen now facing a no-ball, 2-strike count. And the pitch with 2 on and 2 out. Oh, he went to the high gas. And Jackson Herman strikes him out. On the Century side is fired up. They grab a little bit of momentum back here, have the Patriots. Here's a big pitch from Jackson Herman. Gets the cleanup man with the high gas. 3 down here in the fourth, and we've completed 4. And your BNC Bank scoreboard, it remains Williston 2, Century 1. This is the WDA Baseball Tournament on the PSP Network.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
I got to win to stay alive, and that's exactly what the Coyotes and the Patriots are trying to do here. Justin Ergens labored a little bit in the last inning, but he got through 4. He's out there for the top of the 5th. Ergens just threw his 58th pitch. And he tosses it to Aiden Herner. And Herner fouls that one back. And it's going to be a 0-2 count. Aiden Herner grounded out to second in his first plate appearance. They go up top with the fastball. Herner lays off it. Can see McQuistion there putting the mitt up, asking for it to be at the letters. See what they do now. They go to the curveball, and it's a foul tip. No, they dropped it. Here's a Ryan Family Dealership replay. It was a foul tip, and McQuistion had it squirt out of his glove. Did a good job of trying to sell it, though, did Colin, the catcher. One run, 1 hit, 2 errors for Century. 2 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for Williston. And a high cheese sets him down. Another strikeout for Justin Ergens, his third of the day. And it brings up the 9-hole hitter, Jordan Merkel. Minor will be back on the air tomorrow, WDA baseball tournament. Got 2 semifinal games tonight. We'll have the state qualifying games and your WDA championship tomorrow here. As Merkel takes strike 1, he was a fly-out victim to right field his first time, and now he waves through a high fastball, and Ergens dealing again here in the 4th. I checked that in the top of the 5th. And a fly ball to right field again. Mortensen has it, and he puts it away. And it brings up Cade Junt. Singled and scored last inning. And Ergens had an 8-pitch first inning. Just rolled through the second and third innings. Gave up that single run in the 4th. Got out of a bases-loaded jam by inducing a ground out from Aiden Johnson. And now he's leveled the count to Cade Junt. And a fastball hops in there. Cade Junt, first year on the varsity team. Up from the JV, also a basketball player for the Century Patriots. And the 2-1. Junt with a cut, fouls it back. And the Ergens pitch. Curveball is low and away. Charlie Vig on deck for Century. If Junt, when the full count, can stay alive, which he does, or get on base. Junt batting .357 in the season. 30 hits, 84 at-bats. And he spoils another one. Junt battling in the box right now, the junior. Justin Ergens shakes off a sign, and here comes the 3-2. Filleted towards first, and a nice play. Carnes stayed down on it, and he puts it away, 3 unassisted, and the Patriots go down in order. No runs, no hits, nobody left. Score remains 2-1 in favor of Williston, and we've completed 5 here. No, that's Yeah, I think it's the top of the 5th. Now we're heading to the bottom of the 5th here on the PSP Network.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Ground ball to short. Junt collects that one, a low throw, but they will retire. Ashton Nikoloff, 4 out, number 1. It is the bottom of the 5th here on the PSP Network. Jackson Herman facing Jackson Janot. Herman delivers, catches the inside corner, strike 1. Janot with a base hit and a walk today. And the pitch outside. Steve, right 2. 2-2 count here in the bottom of the 5th. Williston leading 2-1. 1 down, and Janot to second. Merkel to Brubachen, and Janot is retired 4-3. That's only the second time this tournament that they've gotten Jackson Janot out. He's walked 3 times, had a base hit, flew out to right and grounded out to third, or grounded out to second just now. Brings up Colin McQuistion. And he got hit, he got nipped. McQuistion will be on base via the hit by pitch. Just when you think Jackson Herman has a chance to have a, what would we call an easy inning, he clips a guy. And you get a runner on now at 2 down, and Callan DeLorme will come out to run for McQuistion. Coach Finder's out there making sure the umpires got the changes appropriately. Looks like you're going to have a pinch hitter up there for the Coyotes.
Pinch hitting for the Coyotes, number 8, Brooks Bratlin.
Brooks Bratlin will be batting for the Coyotes. Got 11 at-bats in the season, a single hit. The junior is batting .091. As you get DeLorme with the lead off of first, Herman drops down, misses the zone, ball 1. Herman out of the stretch now. And the pitch. And a hot shot towards the gap, and that is over the head of Charlie Vig. And that's going to the wall. Here comes the runner. He will score. And trucking around to third, and he's going to be thrown out. They tossed him out at third, but Brooks Bratlin has just give the Williston Coyotes another run. How about that? The RBI double. And a Ryan Family Dealership replay. How about the pinch hit? Look at that Coyote sideline and dugout. They are fired up. How about this rake? Boom! Bradley knocks it over the head of Charlie Vig, and that started the parade around the bases. There they went. It didn't get all the way around. That's replay to seeing Bradley getting all the way to third base, but he got thrown out. But how about that? Pinch runner comes all the way around to score. Bradley has a double and an RBI, and he gets thrown out 8-6-5 for the third out of the inning. Coyotes get another run. They get one hit and nobody left, and now we've completed 5. Coyotes extend their lead 3-1 over Century. This is WDA Baseball as we head to the 6th inning here on the PSP Network.
Seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Charlie Vick lays down a bunt, and he's rolling down the lines, but Ergens will throw him out. Good play by the pitcher. Ergens retired 1-3. First out here in the top of the 6th. That's a bunt there that if Vig gets that even a couple more feet towards the third base line, he's fast enough where he's going to beat that out. As Cash Weisenberger 0 for 2. Ground out to second and a fly out to third in foul territory as Ergens works into the 6th. Line drive to second, and Janot has it. Weisenberger hit it sharply on the button with the line drive. Janot with a big smile on his face. And there's 2 down for the Coyotes here. As Century down to their final out in the 6th. Brings up Joey Kralik, third baseman with a big fly ball to left. And under it and securing it. Yeah, under it and securing it is your left fielder out there, Ashton Nikoloff. And a 1-2-3 inning for Ergens as he mows down the Patriots one more time. F7, no runs, no hits, nobody left. 3-1 Williston as we head to the bottom of the 6th.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good. From simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Joey Kralik ends the 6th inning, the top of the 6th for Century, the high fly out to left field. And the Coyotes now bat in the bottom of the 6th. And it brings up Jackson Tamez. Been on base twice today. Fly ball towards first, and Brubakken hustling, couldn't get it. How about that pinch hit last inning for the Williston Coyotes? Brooks Bratline had an RBI double, got thrown out trying to stretch it into a triple, but that got that Williston bench fired up. Saw that as we sent you into the break. As Tamez will take strike 2. Jackson working on a 1-for-2 day. Reached on an error and scored, stole a base. and then singled in his 2 trips today, as Herman misses outside. Curveball, strike 3.
Brings back the top of the lineup for the Coyotes, the shortstop, number 4, Bridger Johnson.
And Temes is the first out here in the 6th. And you're going to get a visit to the mound by Kent Schweiger. And it looks like the day is going to be done for Jackson Herman. And we'll close the book on Jackson Herman and his 105 pitch day. And a new man on the mound for the Patriots. We'll tell you who that is when we come back. 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. I beg your pardon. Williston leading 6 in the 6th. 3-1 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Pitching change. We'll detail that when we come back here after this timeout on the PSP Network.
And invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
I get a new hurler out there for the Patriots. It's going to be Jordan Merkel. And the sophomore for the Patriots will be making his 7th appearance. 0-1 in the season, 13 1/3 innings pitched. He's got 10 walks, 9 strikeouts, and a 3.15 earned run average. And you can close the book today on Jax Herman. He pitches 5 1/3, gives up 5 hits, 3 runs, 1 earned. He walks 4 and strikes out 6. 1 down here in the 6th, and Merkel bounces his first offering in there. Jackson Herman finishes the day with 105 pitches. Faced 27 batters, did Jackson today. There's a good look at Jordan Merkel, the sophomore hurler, as he switches spots with Herman, who's now at second base. And they missed 3 straight to Bridger Johnson. 1 down in the 6th. Coyotes, 2-run lead, looking to keep their season alive. And Merkel hits the zone, strike 1. And you're going to get somebody hustling down to the Century bullpen. It looks like it's Quinn Carlson, the left-hander. And the pitch. Merkel misses, and a 5-pitch walk for Bridger Johnson, his 3rd walk of the afternoon. Yeah, that game we did the live look-in on has gone final. Williston defeating Bismarck 10-zip. Now you get Brooks. Bridger Johnson trying to steal second, and he does. Swipes a bag, his 2nd steal of the afternoon. And Chase Collings already with a couple RBIs, looking to knock in another. Yeah, Bradley had an RBI. Collings has a couple of them. Here's the no ball, one strike delivery. Oh, and he was way out in front. Yeah, Merkel's a guy when he pitches, he goes slow, slower, and slowest. And let's see what he goes here, 0-2. Just softly tapped towards first. Brubaken's got to hurry, and he does beat Collings to the bag. 3 unassisted. Chase Collings is the second out of the inning. Johnson will advance to third. I don't know if Ergens is going to need any help, but man, you always could use an insurance run. You never know. So if Ergens could plate Johnson, it'll just put everybody's mind at ease a little bit more. 2 down here in the 6th. Century's going to have 1 hack left in the top of the 7th as Merkel hits the outside corner, strike 1. Oh, there Merkel came with the gas. Caught Ergens looking. And now it's 0-2. Let's see what he dials up here, what Cash Weisenberger puts down. Curveball popped up on the infield. It's going to be Jax Herman, and he secures it for the 3rd out. Merkel comes in and closes the door. Coyotes, no runs, no hits, and 1 left. And we'll head to the 7th inning. 7 complete from Raybon Field in Williston. Coyotes 3-1. Century coming up in the top of the 7th here on the PSP Network.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
I love Jackson Herman up, looking to get on base, get the tying run at the plate for Century. And we had almost 5,000 views yesterday in the PSP Network, almost up to 4,000 already today after the multi-inning affair earlier as Jax Herman bounces it to short. Flipped over to first. Oh, nice scoop. Bridger Johnson was low with the throw, but Rhett Carnes digs it out of there. Herman is down 6-3 for out number 1. Brings up Andrew Brubaken. And Justin Ergens looking to go the distance today for the Williston Coyotes. We got Ergens. I've gotten officially given up 2 hits. The scoreboard's gotten given up 1. Oh, maybe it is only 1. Yeah. Now that I recollect, it's the single hit. Yeah, maybe the one we disagreed on was somebody might have thought that ball that skipped over Janot was a hit. 1 hopper. Johnson. Oh, they just got Brubaken. Brubaken didn't like it, and the umpire said, yeah, go get in the dugout. We'll get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of this one. Brubaken was rolling down the line. Chopper to Johnson. Ooh. Yeah, I think if I slow that one way down, the umpire not going to want to see that one. 2 down in the 7th. Brubaken retired 6-3. And Aiden Johnson. Nope, that's not Aiden Johnson. Pinch hitter up there for the Patriots, going to be Jordan Klein. Klein got off to a rousing start on the season. He leads the Patriots with 3 home runs. He comes up there hacking again. He's only batting 2 away on the season, but man, when it finds his wand, he has hit some deep shots. 2 balls, 1 strike. Jordan Klein, the senior, batting, and he waves and misses. And the Coyotes 1 strike away from a date in a state qualifying game tomorrow. Ergens shakes off a sign. And the pitch. Top towards third. Tamez has it to first, and that'll do it. 5-3 the putouts. And Justin Ergens has a complete game victory today for the Williston Coyotes. Coyotes will advance to the state qualifying game tomorrow. They pick up their 18th win of the season. Century will end their season at 12-16-1. All right, fans, our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next. Final score in this loser out contest from Williston. It is the host Coyotes 3 and the Century Patriots 1. Postgame next here on the PSP Network.
And the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here. Hit all. 7, pressure, poise, yeah. It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
In times of loss, ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Now we're back in Wilson to put a bow on game number 2 from the loser outs bracket as the Williston Coyotes get a complete game from Justin Ergens and they take care of the Century Patriots 3-1. Your final on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. This is our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. All right, fans, let's roll some game highlights here. We'll tell you about the numbers as Williston gets the W today. And your final line, Century has 1 run on 2 hits and 3 errors. Williston gets 3 runs on 5 hits, and they were not charged with a single error today. Century, those 2 hits, Kay Junt had a hit and a run, and Joey Kralik had a base hit, and that was it for Century. Just those 2 hits and a single run that came in via wild pitch. Jack Sermon pitches 5 1/3 today, gives up a run. 3 runs and 1 was earned, 6 strikeouts. Jordan Merkel throws a scoreless 2/3 of an inning. And for the Williston Coyotes today, Chase Collings has a hit and a couple RBIs. Nikoloff has a hit in 2 trips. Janot has a hit. McQuistion had a solid base knock, and Tamez also had a base hit and a run scored in his game. Justin Ergens was outstanding with a complete game. 2-hitter today for the Williston Coyotes. All right, fans, a couple things to do here. And first up, as we get back into a live postgame here, Yeah, a couple things to take care of here. First, it's your move of the game, brought to you by Spas Etc. Been doing it in the capital city of Bismarck since 2001. Top-notch spa, hot tub, tanning bed, sales, installation service, along with gazebos and billiard tables as well. And here's your Spas Etc. move of the game. And the Williston Coyotes got a couple RBIs today from Chase Collings. But, man, the big hit came late in the contest. And you get a pinch hit up there for Brooks Bratlin. And he rakes a double in the sixth inning. And that brings home another run for the Williston Coyotes. Gave them some insurance, what they ultimately didn't lead. But here's your Spas Etc. move of the game. Watch this knock by a pinch hitter. Boom! And there it went over the head of the center fielder, Charlie Vig, scampering around the bases. Bratlin ultimately got thrown out at third. You don't see that entire thing on your Ryan Family Dealership replay there. But nonetheless, there's your Spas Etc. move of the game. The RBI double by Brooks Bratlin. And that gave the Coyotes an important insurance run as they win this one 3-1. Their season is alive. The Coyotes improved to 18-8. Century's record is now 12-16-1 as they close their season. It's your Spas Etc. move of the game. Here's your baseball bracket. We haven't filled in that final score right there as the Coyotes win 3-1 over Century. Bismarck defeated Dickinson, a couple 2-run games in our loser-out contest. Now we turn our attention to semifinal afternoon and evening here on the PSP Network. Coming up next will be Minot High and Jamestown. And closing it out will be Mandan and Legacy. All right, last thing as we wrap up our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame. It's your MVP of the contest brought to you by Sport Clips. Keep you looking your best. Checking online with the hairstylist today. Man, he was good. Justin Ergens today. I'll give you his final numbers, and you're going to see the final outs here. 7 innings pitched, 2 hits, 1 run. It was earned. He strikes out 3 and walks 2. And there he walks off after that play to end the contest. Justin Ergens, a complete game, 2-hitter with the W today for the Williston Coyotes. All right, fans, that puts a wrap on our game. Again, thanks to Sport Clips for bringing you our MVP of the game. Thanks to Planning Team and Shots Crossroads for bringing you our post game, as always. For Landon Domrys, Todd Domrys repeating your final score. It's the Williston Coyotes winning a loser-out contest. They have a date tomorrow against the loser of this upcoming game, Jamestown and Minot. 3-1 is your final, and we'll be back with our pregame brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change for the Jamestown Minot game coming up next. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/familybirthcenter. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
In times of loss.
Hi again, baseball fans. You ready for some semifinal WDA action today from Williston, Williston State College, the home of the Tetons? Phil Raybon Field is the venue today for the Jamestown Blue Jays. The Jays are 16-9, and they square off the WDA semifinals against the number one seed and the coach's pick from the preseason poll. It's the Minot High Magicians. 20-6 are the clubs from Minot. 16-9 is the club from Jamestown. And it's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. Stay in your car for a drive-through oil change. No appointment needed. Nobody's time's wasted. You can find them online at VIOC or visit their stores in Minot and Bismarck. Alongside our producer and camera operator, Landon Domries, Todd Domries, welcoming you to the broadcast booth as we get set for semifinal action. Man, these two teams were impressive yesterday. Carson Deaver threw a gem for Minot High. They defeated Bismarck 1-0. Let's bring up that updated WDA baseball brackets. Jamestown got a good start from Jackson Copeland as the Jays won 6-1 yesterday. The games earlier today, a couple beauties. It took 13 innings to settle the affair between Bismarck and Dickinson. Bismarck High finally advances with a Tate Shaner game winner on a base hits in the extra frames. And Williston takes care of Century 3-1 behind a complete game two-hitter from Justin Ergens. So the Coyotes and the Demons pick up loser-out wins today. And now we turn our attention to semifinal nights. Minot High and Jamestown and Mandan and Legacy coming up next. Now, one fan base is happy about that first game taking about 3+ hours. It is certainly going to give Mr. Hudson Sheldon and the Mandan Braves more than a fighting chance to get from the state track tournaments and state track meets in Bismarck and maybe get up here for semifinal night tonight as we hear that he is en route. All right, fans, let's talk about the matchup here between the Jays and Minot High. These two teams met way back on the season opener at Jack Brown Stadium on April 8th. It was a Minot sweep, 12-2 and 5-4. So Minot has the Jays numbers this season, but Jamestown Blue Jays 16-9 on the season. They were 13-7 in WDA play. Minot 20-6 as it says there, but they were 15-5 and tied for the top in the WDA. And so these two teams come in here streaming in the correct direction. Minot's as hot as anybody. They've won 7 straight. And the Jays have now got a couple back-to-back wins and looking to advance to the state tournament. Jays last there in 2023. Minot's had an absence in 2023, but they were there in 21, 22, and 24. And so Minot High looking to get back to the state A tournament, the win in the bracket today. All right, so coaches are shaking hands with the lineups in just a second, but let's go right through the keys to the game today, brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Know the choice to seal your heating and air game? The Northern Plains. Call Dylan today, 222-2155. Make sure your furnace and AC are performing at the top of its game. You can get new installation, upgrades, and all your furnace and AC needs. Call Dylan today, 222-2155. Here's your keys to the game. First off, for the Jamestown Blue Jays, bottom turns. One of Coach Tim Ranham's keys for this season and for his team is, when that bottom of the order for the Jamestown Blue Jays is turning that lineup over to the top, that makes them effective. And if they can do that today against Tegan Strand, who'll be getting the start for Minot High, that'll spell well for the Jamestown Blue Jays, turning that bottom order and getting it over to the top. All right, and Minot, we talked about their 11 seniors, and this crew has a state football championship, some of them. They've gotten to the semifinals of the state hockey. They played in the state baseball tournament a season ago and lost a 13-inning affair in the first game and then came back and got fifth. So there is a lot of experience and postseason experience for Minot High. They will lean on that today in the semifinals. There's your Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game today. As the Jays, we mentioned the starter for Minot High is going to be Tegan Strand. Jays are going to throw out, I got to double look at the sheet here because we get Derek Hanelwick is going to be on the hill today. We didn't have him. He's getting DH for us, so he's not hitting. So, but that's all right. Here's our Northern Plains Heating Air keys to the game. All right, fans, here's your lineups. Where did I put my phone? There we go. Got to have that. All right, here's your official lineups. First off, for the visitors, the guests on the scoreboard today will be the Jamestown Blue Jays. Their head coach, Tim Ranham. Playing left field and batting first is Cale Verkey. Thomas Newman will be playing shortstop, batting second. Jackson Copeland will be at third base, batting third. Bennett Gaynor, the big fly yesterday, playing first base, batting cleanup. Brenner Weber's catching again today, batting fifth. Ethan Otley's your second baseman, batting sixth. Braxton Perkins will be playing center and batting seventh. Edison Walters is playing right field, and he'll be batting eighth. And your DH today is Cody Bush. On the hill today, not batting, but he'll be pitching a lot. It'll be Derek Hanelwick for the Jamestown Blue Jays. All right, let's get you the Minot High lineup as Tegan Strand is out there with his warm-ups today. As you got Kellen Burke will be catching today. Easton Panasuk in the center field. Carson Deaver at short. Aiden Deal in left field. Tegan Strand on the mound. Tegan Schindler at third base. Campbell Miller is going to be playing right field. Connor O'Donnell at first. Trey Stewart at second. And we are underway. Fast turnaround from Game 2 to Game 3. Get your BNC Bank scoreboard up there. And first pitch from Tegan Strand is popped up on the right side of the infield, and that's going to be a foul out. Is under it is the first baseman, Connor O'Donnell. And one pitch, one out for for Tegan Strand. Verkey flies out to the first baseman. And let's get you the numbers on Strand. Southpaw on the hill. And he hits the inside corner, strike one against Thomas Newman. Strand making his seventh start, 4-0 in the season, team high 39 innings pitched, just 10 earned runs given up, 1.79 earned run average, and a .82 whip. Thomas Newman pops it up on the infield. Trey Stewart under it and has it, and two easy fly balls to the right side of the infield. And Minot High and Strand is retired a couple. Yeah, here's that battery today. You got Tegan Strand out there pitching. You get the returning first-team All-State catcher Kellen Burke out there as Jackson Copeland steps in, takes strike one. Round the infield for Minot High at third is Tegan Schindler, the All-Stater. Carson Deaver at short. Trey Stewart at second. Connor O'Donnell at first. Strike two around the outfield is in left field Aiden Deal. Center field Easton Panasuk. Campbell Miller in right. Strand has come out dealing. Just missed outside. Jackson Copeland, the team high batting average of .413 on the season. And here's the pitch. That's in. Copeland takes that. And the count level at 2-2 here in the top of the first. Minot High and the Maroons trimmed in gold and a ground ball to third. Gobbled up there by Tegan Schindler. He throws it across the diamond to O'Donnell, and just like that, Strand has a 1-2-3 top of the first. No runs, no hits, nobody left. Half inning complete from Phil Raybon Field in Williston. Bottom of the first comes up next. We're scoreless on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. This is the WDA semifinals on the PSP Network.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
There you get a look at the man on the bump for the Jamestown Blue Jays. Derek Hadelwick, the senior, 2-3 with a record, 23 innings pitched, I beg your pardon, has given up 21 earned runs, 14 walks, 16 walks, 14 strikeouts, a 6.39 earned run average. And the senior will be on the hill today for the Jamestown Blue Jays. Jays defense will look like this. Round the infield from left to right is Jackson Copeland. Shortstop is Thomas Newman. Second baseman Ethan Otley. First baseman Bennett Gaynor. Your battery again is Hadelwick, and he'll be tossing those pitches to Brenner Weber. Round the outfield is Cale Verkey. In center is Braxton Perkins, and in right field is Edison Walters. Your DH today is Cody Bush. And Hadelwick will be out there dealing to this lineup for Minot High. Kellen Burke, Easton Panasuk, Carson Deaver, your top three. Deal will bat cleanup. Strand will bat fifth. Schindler in the 6 hole. 7, 8, 9 is Campbell Miller, Connor O'Donnell, and Trey Stewart. And here you come with Kellen Burke. Kellen Burke with his first pitch tonight against Derek Hadelwick. And the curveball stays down and away. Yeah, most teams are pretty careful pitching to a guy with a .557 batting average. Kellen Burke, couple hits yesterday, 2 solid base hits, and then reached on an error. So a 2-for-3 game. His batting average is going up from that .557 he started the tournament with. And Hadelwick has fallen behind. 2 balls, no strikes. Now it's popped up on the right side. And it's going to be the first baseman making the play. That was not an easy grab there for Bennett Gaynor. And he made that look easier than it was. And Kellen Burke is retired on the flyout in foul territory for out number 1. And it brings up Easton Panasuk, center fielder today, batting second. A number of lefties that head coach Pete Stenberg will deploy. Pete, the longtime head coach for Minot High. Pete, the Minot native, Minot High grad, also assistant coach for Magi Wrestling. Hadelwick will work predominantly out of the stretch. One strike to Strand, who fouled off the first offering. Second pitch is taken down. Good look at Easton Panasuk. I think I said Strand a moment ago. I beg your pardon. Panasuk, the All-WDA, All-State hockey player for the Magi, swings and misses. Yeah, had a great season. 59 points, just behind Mackley Morelli for Team High Magi hockey. Here's the 1-2 from Hadelwick. Taps softly back to him. And Hadelwick says, I don't trust myself underhanding it to the first baseman, so I'm just going to run over there and retire Panasuk one unassisted. I usually choose to just save the energy and save the legs for the late inning instead of doing a mini wind sprint. But nonetheless, there's 2 down for Carson Deaver. Well, Carson had a day yesterday. Threw the shutout and had the lone RBI for the Magi. As Tanner Grosclose had shut down Minot High for much of the contest, Magi survived, winning 1-0 to get to the semifinals today. As Hadelwick will miss inside. Of course, the winner of this game automatically punches their ticket to the state tournament, which will be held next week in Grand Forks. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, the softball and baseball tournaments for state will be held both in Grand Forks. Softball in the new complex right off of the University of North Dakota. Just across from where the old Memorial Stadium used to be, just north of that on the UND campus, just kind of offset from where the Hislop used to be. Here's the 2-1 delivery from Hadelwick. Deaver swings through it. So Hadelwick has used the change of speeds here early on. He's gotten these Minot hitters kind of subtly off their game. 2 soft outs so far. And Hadelwick with a 2-2 with 2 down here in the bottom of the first. And that one is low. It bounces away from Weber. And makes it a full count. Hadelwick 2-3 on the season. 6.39 earned run average. Looking to have his best game of the year right here. Ground ball to the left side. Newman with a tough play. Deep in the hole. 1-hop throw, 2-hop throw. Got him! Thomas Newman. Like Ozzie Smith out there. Deep in the hole. He rocks and fires, and he gets Deaver at first. That is worthy of a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Deaver got laid out of the box. Newman with 1-2 hops. Good stretch over there by Gaynor, and they get him. And 13 pitches. Hadelwick has a scoreless first. 1 inning in the books from the WDA semifinals. Scoreless on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Jamestown and Minot doing battle.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Relax, Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance Hot Tubs, and Michael Phelps Swim Spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
And both teams come out and threw shutouts, tossed up zeros in their respective halves of the first inning. Hadelwick, the 1-2-3, as was Tegan Strand. And now he pitches to Bennett Gaynor. Bennett put a charge into a ball yesterday, hit a home run. The lone homer we've seen here at the WDA baseball tournament. Hit it deep out the left field. Gaynor playing first base today. Takes inside, strike 2. Strand working that inside corner. Tanner Gross close. Pitch from Hadelwick, down. Counts 1-1. He's through the first inning in the top of the first, 1-2-3. And now Minot has him packed with one down in the bottom half of the second. Infield a double play depth, and the pitch. Yes, strike 2. Good curve there from Hadelwick. And Connor O'Dowd now in 2-strike mode. Just put it in play. Try to barrel something up. Senior to senior, 1 ball, 2 strikes, and now O'Dowd will ask for time. Stay tuned here at the break after this half inning. We'll give you a look at Offutt Stadium and what it looked like on Wednesday when we rolled into town. Here's the pitch. Foul ball. Just nipped there at the plate. Foul tipped by O'Dowd. Yeah, Offutt Stadium was planned to be the home of the WDA baseball tournament, but all the rain on that natural surface made it unplayable. We took some video when we came in on Wednesday. And the tournament has been here at Raybon Field. And a swing and a miss. He went after a tailing four-seam fastball, and 2 good pitches here for Hadelwick and back-to-back Ks. Watch the tail on this pitch. Yeah. On the inside half, it completely tied up O'Dowd. And now you get Trey Stewart batting. Stewart, the senior, ground ball to second. 2 hops for Oddly. Oh, a bad throw. Did they get him? No, they did not. Oh, baby. 2 runs will score. A 2-hopper to your second baseman, and he spiked it over to Gaynor. Aiden Deal scores. Drew Jordan scores. Ryan Family Dealership replay. I think Oddly just took a little bit too much time. He was thinking about it, and there come the runners home. Oh, goodness. Stewart reaches on the air. Advancing all the way to third is Schindler. And now batting Kellen Burke. And the runner will take off, and it skips away. And here comes Schindler to score. Wheeling all the way around to third is Trey Stewart. And he's in safely. Well, all kinds of action on that one. Let's see what happens on this Ryan Family Dealership replay. No, we got the very, very tail end of it. That was my bad. I was so trying to figure out what was going on. And now they intentionally walk Kellen Burke. Minot High has plated 3. They had 1 in, but that error on Otley is going to loom large. Had a 2-hopper and had time to get Trey Stewart, but he couldn't do it. Now you get runners at first and third. Easton Panasuk. Ground ball toward short. Thomas Newman has it, flips to second, and they're out of the inning. Panasuk on a fielder's choice. Burke is retired 6-4, but Minot High strikes. The Magi will get 3 runs on just the single hit, and they leave a couple. Minot High puts up a crooked number, and they lead 3-1. And we've completed 2 from the WDA Baseball Semifinals. This is the PSP Network.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Now we told you, here's the look at Ardeen Offit Stadium on Wednesday. Yeah, look at the water. Shortstop area was a big old puddle, as was third base and second base. The outfield was a bit of a marsh, so that field was unplayable. It's a great baseball facility. If you haven't been there or seen a game there, they do a fantastic job, the grounds crew and whatnot, but couldn't play it there. And tip of the cap to the staff, Williston High School, and Robert Conley and the crew for finding an alternative venue here at Williston State College. Phil Raybon Field, the new turf surface here, artificial surface. The field turf has been playable the entire way through, including our play-in game on Wednesday, the opening round yesterday, and now day 2. And it's dried out. Heck, we even had to get the kids out of the dirt area today, the construction area. It's first year of this facility, and so the playing surface and everything else is done. The dugouts, the press box, and still getting all the dirt work and the fencing. The turf's going to be coming in later on. Yeah, they had to lay down a bunch of, call it, carpet and whatnot, just to be able to get anybody in and to the stands and whatnot. And batting for Jamestown is their 9-hitter, the DH today, Cody Bush. Swings through a couple off-speed pitches, and now he bounces one to second. Stewart rockets it over to first. And Cody Bush is retired 4-3. Yeah, that one, that's how Ethan Otley should have picked up that ball the last inning and threw that thing over there with authority, but Otley just thought about it ever so slightly and then tossed it into the dirt. Allowed 2 Minot runs to score. And now Jamestown turns the order over to the top, and it's Cale Verke. Left fielder flew out to first in the first inning. This one fouled, out of play. And the delivery up tall and above the zone. As Tegan Strand, 29 pitches, make it 30. Catches the inside corner. Verke didn't like that one, but the count is now 1 ball, 2 strikes. And a fly ball into short left field. No, it's actually hit pretty well. Deal is going back, and he has it. He collects it in deep left field, as I thought that was going to be just an easy fly out, but Verke got a good chunk of it. And it's sent Deal back near the warning track, but that is out number 2 as Verke flies out to left. Brings up Thomas Newman. All-state basketball player playing shortstop today. Newman, fly ball in the infield. O'Donnell calling for it. The first bagger has it. And a 1-2-3 inning for Mr. Tegan Strand. No runs, no hits, nobody left. And we've completed 2.5 from Raybon Field in Williston, home of the Tetons. 3-1, still Minot on top on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. This is the WDA semifinals on the PSP Network.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
There you can look at a bunch of caged animals over there on the third baseline. Legacy Sabres will be squaring off with their Cross River rivals, the Mandan Braves, in our nightcap game tonight. We'll be firmly under the lights at Phil Raybon Field this evening. Lights are already on here, and we'll need them as we are firmly into the 6 o'clock hour and just in the bottom of the third here in our third game of 4. Hope you're enjoying the coverage on the PSP Network. Had about 5,000 views yesterday, already approaching that number here in the contest today. If you see the sponsors or you see in those ads that roll, tip your cap to them and say, yeah, thanks for doing that. Make these broadcasts free and available to everybody via the YouTube platform, and we love to promote local athletes here on the PSP Network. You can help us out by following us on our social media platforms of Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Derek Hanelwick out there, the senior pitching here in the third. It's 1-1, and a swing and a miss for the 3-hole stick, Carson Deaver. Deaver thought he had a hit in the first inning, but deep in the hole, Thomas Newman threw him out at first. And here's the 1-2. Curveball just spins inside. I didn't get the pull-down effect like you want to get on that one. As a pitcher, you sometimes shorten that stride a little bit when you're throwing the curveball to get that downward tilt. Now the pitch is flown into center. Braxton Perkins, couple steps in, and he collects and has out number 1 here in the third. Deaver retired in the fly out to center, and it brings up Aiden Deal. As Deal got the second inning going with a walk, and then he came around to score. Hanelwick delivers, and Deal fouls it back. Yeah, Deal, the 2-time WDA doubles champ, along with his partner Grayson Schaefer. And as mentioned, he climbed up to second all-time on the wins list for Magi Hockey. He slaps one up the middle. Newman ranging over, submarines at the first, and he gets Deal by a half a step. Deal retired 6-3, and it brings up Tegan Strand. Strand singled, and then he was pinch ran for, and Drew Jordan came around to score in his spot as part of that 3-run second for Minot. 2 down here in the bottom of the third. As Hanelwick skips that one inside. Thanks to BNC Bank for bringing you our scoreboard. Locations across North Dakota, Minnesota, Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit a BNC Bank branch today or visit them online at bnc.bank. There's a solid hit. Oh, what a play! Put that one on the highlight reel for the PSP Network. Ethan Oddly just robbed a hit away from Tegan Strand. How about that? Ryan Family Dealership replay. Solid knock for Strand. Watch this grab. Oh! Completely parallel, and he flags it down. Good for him, man. Had a tough air the inning before, but man, he flashed the leather right there. Strand is down on the line out, and so are the Magi. No runs, no hits, nobody left. And we've completed 3. Score remains 3-1 in favor of Minot High.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Oh, a dazzling defensive play put in there by Ethan Otley retires Minot High. In the bottom of the third, now we start at the top of the fourth with Jackson Copeland. Jackson grounded out to third in the first inning. Laces that one, but it's way foul. He has Strand works into the fourth. And the pitch. Bounce to second. Deaver on a big hop. Fires it across the diamond. O'Donnell secures it. And Copeland is out number 1. It's grounded out twice to the left side of the infield. Has Jackson. Brings up Bennett Gaynor. The first baseman for the Jays has not made an out in the WDA baseball tournament. And Gaynor checks his swing up and takes it low. Bennett Gaynor been on the varsity since his freshman year, also plays hockey for the Jays, had 10 goals this year. He's had a couple big games, including a big fly yesterday, and knocked in 3 runs and a 3-2 win over Williston the final week of the season. Gaynor now facing a 1-1 count. And his big fly yesterday got the Jays' confidence up. You could just see after that, because Kudernad came out for Dickinson and pitched well in the first few innings. And then Gaynor got into one, and it just lifted that Jays' attack and built some confidence at the plate. Gaynor with a big hack there. He comes up empty. It's 2-2. 1 down here in the top of the fourth. Strand pulled the string. Good pitch there. A little change with some away action, and Strand has a strikeout. And watch the location of this off-speed pitch. Oh, yeah. Nicely placed, nicely timed. Good call there by Burke. And Strand executes the pitch. First strikeout of the evening for Strand, and now he pumps in strike 1 to Brenner Weber. And here's the windup. Strand up high. Misses with the gas. Strand with 42 pitches in the afternoon and evening. Curveball also stays up. Weber, the lone left-handed bat in the lineup for the Jays. And Brenner Weber takes that one on the outside corner. Strand 1 strike away from setting down the Jays, and that is foul tipped. Burke slaps his glove and says, how did that one slip away? Just about held on to it as just a foul tip there for Weber. And the 2-2. That time he goes to the hook, and it's fouled back into the netting. Yeah, yesterday as you see the fans right in front of the press box here in the grandstands, you saw folks putting some sunscreen on yesterday. Not today, and the high cheese sets down Weber, back-to-back Ks for Strand, and we have finished 3.5 from Phil Raybon Field in Williston. Score remains Minot 3, Jamestown 1. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
All right, here we go in the bottom of the fourth. And Hadalick out there to start the bottom of the fourth. Be facing off against Tegan Schindler. And the pitch. Short hops Weber and into the netting it goes. Schindler walked and scored in that 3-run second. And Hadalick misses again low. Tegan Schindler, also the backup quarterback and a D-back on the football team for the Magi. And he takes 3 straight. Ball 1, ball 2, ball 3. Schindler batting with Campbell Miller on deck. And Hadalick hits the zone, strike 1. You still got the bulldozer and the backhoe working out there in right field as Schindler takes ball 4. He has drawn back-to-back walks. Well, that's how the second inning started, with a leadoff walk, and it resulted in 3 Minot High runs. Hadalick has got the leadoff man on here, and upcoming is Campbell Miller. He saunters into the box, struck out in his first trip. It looked like Hadalick was going to get out of that second inning with just 1 run in as Miller turns around. Runner's going to try to steal, throw down by Weber. Got him! They cut him down at second. Schindler was trying to steal a bag, and Weber throws him out. Ryan Family Dealership replay. The fake bunt. Weber almost had to go down to a knee, and then he fires it down to second. Newman with the tag, and Schindler is down. 2-6 on the putout for out number 1. And now a swing and a miss. Miller has an even count of 1-1. Cameron Miller, the senior, playing right field today for head coach Pete Stenberg. I got a lot of experience in that Minot coaching staff. Chance to say hi to a good friend of mine, Scott Collins. University of North Dakota baseball player, Scott Collins. Been around baseball and Minot and fast pitch softball for many a year. And here's the 1-ball, 2-strike delivery. Bounced up to Miller, up the middle. Thomas Newman flips it over to first. And Miller is retired 6-3 for out number 2.
Now batting the first baseman, number 12, Connor O'Donnell.
Hanelick has now thrown 57 pitches through 3 2/3 innings, with 2 outs here in the 4th. O'Donnell also a strikeout victim in his first trip to the plate. And from the stretch, O'Donnell tapped it twice. It's like that you foul tip it and then he caught it with his follow through. It's like in golf when you hit the TC Chen. The double chip. There's a strike call in the outside corner. And here's the 1-ball, 2-strike delivery. O'Donnell just nips a piece of that baseball. Stays alive. And the 1-ball, 2-strike delivery just outside. Hanelick thought he had it. He was a couple steps running into a congratulations into the Jamestown bench. And the 2-2 just misses outside again. And the payoff pitch with 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th. Bounce to third. Copeland has it, rockets it across. Gainer has to tag him. And O'Donnell is retired 5-3 and a 1-2-3 inning, courtesy of a thrown out stealing attempt for the Jays in that inning. Nobody, no runs, no hits, nobody left. And 4 completes as we head to the 5th here on the PSP Network. End of 4. And it's Minot leading on your BNC Bank scoreboard 3-1 in the WDA Baseball Semifinals. Here we go. Kemple, the scoop. No, he went up and got it. All right, here we go on the top of the 5th. Minot still lead with that 3-1 lead. Strand out there, and he drops the hook in, and Ethan Otley takes strike 1. Otley with a base hit and an RBI in his first trip. Knocked in Bennett Gainer with the Jays' only run of the contest. And quickly he's in a hole. No balls, 2 strikes. Strand with a couple back-to-back strikeouts to end the 4th. Starts the 5th inning ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes to the second bagger, Ethan Otley. And the pitch just away. Ground ball up to middle. Stewart surrounds it across his body, throws out Otley. Nice play. And Otley is retired 4-3 for out number 1. Brings up Braxton Perkins. Braxton Perkins. He takes ball 1. Perkins had a career high 26 in a win over Mandan the basketball season this year for the Jays. And he's ahead in the count, 2 balls, no strikes. 1 down, and he swings through the high fastball from Tegan Strand. And the pitch is flied into center. Panasuk has a beat, and he puts it away for out number 2. Perkins flies out
The right fielder, number 1,
to center. And now that is 10 straight set down by Tegan Strand. Jays got a hit from Gaynor and then another hit from Otley to score a run, and that has been it. Strand has shut the door since. And it brings up Edison Walters. Walters, in all likelihood, had a hit. He knocked it down the third base line. That was knocked down by Schindler, and then they tagged out Ethan Otley to end the second. That's a hard luck fielder's choice right there. Strand ahead of the foul back. This one stays away. Ball 1. And the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Hey, Friday night at 6:45, that construction crew is still working hard over there. They're going to work till about it gets dark. That's what those guys do, man, in the summertime. Making some hay. And a foul tip there by Walters. Of course, Edison, a basketball player in his own right, plays for the Jays. If he grows to be like 6'8", like his older brother Mason, he will be tough to deal with. I don't think he's going to sprout up that much. And now Edison has leveled the count. 2-2, and that one's fouled off his leg. Well, after a shaky second inning, Strand has settled in. And now the lanky lefty is putting up outs and hanging zeros. And a swing and a miss. Strand has sent down the side once again. The Jays go in order. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. No runs, no hits, nobody left. And a Ryan Family Dealership replay as we send you into break. With Minot High leading 3-1 on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 4.5 complete.
Eight gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
We learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Hanowick deals to the number 9 man, Trey Stewart. And Minot High leading 3-1. Stewart, hot shot off the glove of Otley, knocks it down, but they're not going to get him. A hot shot and one hopper put in play by Stewart. And that's got to be a base hit, we're assuming. Tough play going to his backhand for Otley.
The catcher, number 3, Kellen.
Stewart will reach, and it brings up Kellen Burke. Kellen has flown out and walked. Then he was forced out at second. He was intentionally walked. And the pitch by Hanowick is outside. Of course, Kellen Burke, who can forget his state championship winning field goal a couple seasons ago for Minot High. As the time expired at the Fargo Dome, Burke banged a field goal home and beat undefeated Fargo Shanley. And an upset that, hey man, any folks outside of the Magic City that saw that one coming. But that was a heck of a game. And then the celebration that ensued was awesome when Burke tossed his helmet and ran down the field and then got mobbed by his team. That is stuff that legends are made of. Burke takes strike one. Well, Hanowick has made some of his best pitches tonight against Kellen Burke, even though he intentionally walked him. It is a bat in the first inning. You don't see contact like Burke had when he flew out to the first baseman very often. He can barrel it up with the best of them. One man on, nobody out. Here's the 2-1. And that is away. Makes it 3-1. With Easton Panasuk on deck. Kellen Burke batted .444 a season ago. 5 home runs, 40 batted in, 40 runs scored. That's a stat sheet stuffer right there. And the 3-1 is away. And Burke got his second walk of the night. Stewart hustles around second, but he doesn't go to third. Burke walks, and now you get 2 guys on and nobody out, and the heart of the Minot order coming up. And Tim Rynham wants a word with his starting pitcher today. This mound visit today brought to you by Minot State. 100 areas of study at MSU. 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. Now you got a first and second situation here. Stewart at second, Burke at first. And you're going to have Easton Panasuk at the plate. He's 0 for 2. Fan Today's game also brought to you in part by the UPS store. Located on South Broadway in Minot. UPS store located in Marketplace Food Plaza. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs.
Again, number 2, Easton Panasuk.
And you get your 2-hitter up there, Panasuk. Man, is it a bunting situation here? Panasuk will square, but it skips away. Gets away from Brenner Weber. And that is not the program that Tim Rynham just went out there to talk about with the Jays. Panasuk had a walk yesterday to sack. And he was retired, attempting to get a bunt single. Well, now you got 2 runners in scoring position, and Minot looking to tack on a couple more and keep the pressure on the Jays here in the bottom of the 5th. Runners at second and third, nobody out. Home half of the 5th. The pitch to Panasuk, flown into left center field. And Verke is over there to grab it. He has it, but that's going to be a sac fly. Knocked into left field by Panasuk. F7, he's retired. Trey Stewart comes home, credits Pettisuk with the RBI and the sack, and the Jays have given up one here in the 5th, and now Minot High leads 4-1. Minot High still just the 2 hits. Got the hit by Stewart and the hit by Strand, and that's it. They've manufactured 4 runs. 2 of them coming off of Jay's error. Now Burke's going to take off and try to steal third, and he does it easily. He stole that one off of Hanelwick. And Kellen Burke now to third with nobody out. Carson Deaver batting. 1 down here in the 5th. Fly ball here and another manufactured run for Minot High. Magi 4, Jays 1. And excuse me, check swing, foul down by Deaver. Yeah, Carson Deaver, the all-WDA, all-state baseball guy a year ago. Also heading to Minot State. Play baseball for the Beavers. His high school season last year, 8-0 with a 1.04 earned run average. And then he threw last summer for the Vistas and was also 8-0. Didn't lose a game last summer and spring. Pitching was 16-0, but now he waves and misses and he strikes out for out number 2. Brings up Aiden Deal. Deal walked and scored and is grounded out to short. And the pitch to Deal, grounded up the box. Going to be a tough play. Newman has it. Can he beat him? Oh! Another dazzling play for Thomas Newman. He's done it again. The first team All-Stater, Thomas Newman, is doing his best Ozzie Smith impersonation tonight. How about this play? It looked like Deal was going to have a base hit up the middle, and here comes the Wizard. And he throws him out at first. What a play. The score gets to be 4-1 as Minot scores 1 as they get 1 hit and they leave 1. And a new score as we head to the 6th. 4-1, Minot High on top. Jays coming up to bat. This is the WDA tournament on the PSP Network.
And invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
Yeah, Thomas Newman keeps making plays like that, and he will be the Wizard from here on out. As get a substitution in here for Minot High as they bring in Remington Anderson. And, Remington's a football quarterback and QB, plays a little basketball as well, and shoots a little trap for Minot High School. It's one of those sports that has really taken off. Got a bunch of kids that shoot trap in the capital city at the Sporting Clay Shooting Club. And I got a chance to go out to that place one day when none other than Carson Wentz was out there shooting a couple clay pigeons. As Jamestown comes to plate, this will be Cody Bush facing off against Tegan Strand. Remington Anderson will replace Campbell Miller in right field. And a curveball is in there for Strand as he starts the 6th, strike 1. And this one is thrown out to right, and immediately Remington Anderson has some action, but it gets by him. He dove for it, and that's going to be a double. And Cody Bush has started the 6th inning with a 2-bagger for Jamestown. Remington Anderson saying, hey, man, I was just coming in here to play a couple innings in right field, just observe the activities, and right away he gets one popped in front of him. And Cody Bush will have a pinch runner come in for him. And it brings up Cale Verke. He's flown out to first and had a deep fly to the warning track in left. And coming in to run for the Jays is going to be Brennan Kaler. Kaler came into the game yesterday as a pinch runner and got picked off. As Verke takes low. Well, that's just the 3rd hit of the afternoon for Jamestown. They've actually out-hit Minot now, 3-2. And the pitch out of the stretch outside. Strand has been efficient, just 67 pitches now here in the 6th. Nobody out in the 6th, so 5 complete, 67 pitches. That's still efficient. And he drops in strike 1. And the southpaw has been as advertised today for Minot High School. Hasn't lost a game. He's 4-0 in the season with a 1.79 earned run average and just outside. Cale Verke, nobody out, and a man on second. Thomas Newman and Jackson Copeland coming up next. Jays need to mount a rally here in the 6th. And strike 1. Check that, strike 2. Was a 3-1 count. Verke was getting a kickstart towards first, and the umpire said, nope, come on back here. That's a strike. Here's the payoff pitch with nobody down in the 6th. And he got him. Verke slams that bat down. Good pitch on the inside half. Tied up Verke. Ryan Family Dealership replay on that one. Strand with a look back. He comes to the dish. And a swing and a miss. Brings up Thomas Newman. Newman with a couple flyouts today. Strike 1. Another off-speed delivery on the outside corner. Thomas Newman, as you mentioned, the All-State basketball player. 39 points against Minot North, 42 against Moorhead. Had a couple huge games for Minot Highs, or for Jamestown, as he's going to be going to the University of Jamestown as Newman takes in. Got a younger sister, Amelia, that's also a Jamestown Jays varsity basketball player. Jays could use a big hit here from Thomas Newman. Tough play. Charging in is Schindler. Got him. Schindler was playing in. Once that got past Strand, I was thinking, man, that's going to be a tough play for the third baseman. But Schindler erases Newman. And quickly, there's 2 down as Newman is retired 5-3 for out number 2. Pinch runner Kaler advances to third. But now with 2 down, it's up to Jackson Copeland. Copeland waves at the first one, and that one got a good chunk there of Kellen Burke. Yep, those don't feel so good, so we'll take a quick timeout here. We can tell you that today's game brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Full-service, family-owned bank built on the bond between their employees and their customers. Founded in 1910. Locations in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Yeah, looks like it got Burke in the arm, maybe. Yeah, maybe in the solar plexus there. I was up in the state baseball tournament one year, and none other than the major leaguer for the St. Mary's Saints, Tim Olson, who went on to play for the D-backs and the Rockies, fouled one back and caught me right in the bicep. Whew. That did not feel good. I dropped straight down. I'll remember it to the day, and I looked at my arm, and I could see the stitching already on my arm from the baseball that popped me on a foul tip straight back. I then took the baseball, and instead of throwing it back to the pitcher, I accidentally threw over the second baseman's head, and it went all the way to the wall. Needed a couple seconds to collect myself. St. Mary's was playing West Fargo that day. Was trying to hide behind the catcher, but he was all of about 5'2" and about $110. And the pitch catches the inside corner to Copeland. And Strand levels the count at 2-2. Strand going to bring him to the dugout, or the Jays get a 2-out hit? Runner at third is Kaler. And the 2-2 gets away. Here comes the runner. And the Jays are going to score a wild pitch run. Jamestown has cut in that lead. Brennan Kaler comes home on the wild pitch. And the lead is cut in half, 4-2. Jays' first run since the top of the second when they took a lead. And now nobody out, and a foul tip. And I think that one got a piece of the umpire, so everybody that's got the equipment on back there is catching a piece of something today. Strand's got nice numbers again. 5 2/3 innings pitched, 3 hits, giving up 2 runs, both earned. Hasn't walked anybody and struck out 4. And a payoff pitch inside. Copeland has drawn a walk. Well, now you get a guy up there that has exhibited the ability to hit the ball out of the park, so Bennett Gaynor steps in. Got 7 extra base hits on the season. Batting .333. And the Magi are going to talk about it. This mound visit today brought to you by Magic Towing. You blow it, they'll tow it. Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. No job too big or too small. Put this number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011. Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. If you mention the PSP network, you'll save $50 off your next tow. Yeah, while we have a second, we want to pass along our condolences to the Holberg family. PSP's founder, CEO, and president Nick Holberg, his dad, passed away earlier today. Funeral services for Alan Holberg will be held next week sometime, but our thoughts and prayers go out to Nick Holberg and the Holberg family with the passing of Nick's dad earlier today, Alan Holberg. After the Magi mound visits, Strand delivers to Gaynor, and that's low. Copeland at first after drawing a 2-out walk. And outside, they're being a little extra cautious here with Bennett Gaynor, with Brenner Weber on deck. Gaynor is 1 for 2 today, finally made an out. Hadn't made an out until he struck out in the 4th. Big hack there, and it went right off the end of the wand. Foul ball. O'Donnell has it in foul territory. Makes the count 2-1. You hit one like that with a wood bat, and that baby will splinter. Catch it off the very end. And about a 15-mile-an-hour wind, still quartering the field from the left field foul pole to the right field. Check that. Right field foul pole to left field foul pole. This one is trouble. But what a play! Aiden Deal just denied Bennett Gaynor with a diving grab in left field. How about that?
87 pitches for Strand.
Look at the Magi celebrating with Aiden Deal. What a play to end the 6th. That might have played it a run. As Copeland was wheeling around the bases, here's a Ryan Family Dealership replay. I didn't think Deal was going to get there. Oh, he lays out and has it. Look at the Magi celebration as That's a play, and both teams flashing the leather here. Been great plays by Otley, been by Newman, and now by Deal of the Magi. Jays get one, however, 4-2 now on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Minot High with the lead as we head to the bottom of the 6th on the PSP Network.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Sparkling defensive play for the Magi. Ends the top of the 6th in style. That could have been another run, as we said. Copeland had already wheeled around second, and he was barreling towards third when Deal made the diving grab in left center field to end the Jays' threat in the top of the 6th. And now the Magi will bring up 5, 6, and 7. Tegan Strand, Tegan Schindler, and Remington Anderson. As Strand will take ball one. No, check that. Strike one. Caught the corner. How about these plays that we've had tonight? That dive by Ethan Otley was as good as an infield play as you'll see. That happened back in the 3rd. Then the play up the middle for Thomas Newman was a sparkler. And then the effort by Deal right there was awesome. And here's a soft line drive. Oh, it's down. Otley almost did it again. But that is just hitting a baseball where the defense isn't. And Tegan Strand, that's the second hit he's had like that tonight. He's kind of wedged a couple of them right up the middle. And you're going to get a pinch runner now for Minot. Strand will exit stage left. He'll be back on the hill in a second as you bring out, was that 12 that came in to run? Nope, looks like 13, right? Drew Jordan? Yep. And it brings up Tegan Schindler. He's walked twice. Hadlewick dealing here in the bottom of the 6th. As you got activity now in the Minot bullpen. Looks like Kellen Burke warming up. They like to use him as a closer. Comes in and just bears down and throws heat. Says, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put down number 1. I'm going to throw it and see if you can hit it for an inning. 1 ball, no strikes to Schindler. And a line drive into right field, and that's a hit. Jordan will hold up at second, but a solid knock there for Tegan Schindler, and now he's got a 1-for-1 day going. Scored a run as well. Jay's looking into the bench. Derek Hadlewick, that's a hard hit ball there. Base knock, and it brings up Remington Anderson with 2 on here and nobody out. Back-to-back hits for Minot High. Jordan at second, Schindler at first, and they square around a bunt. Anderson can't get it down. Strike 1 as he offered. And Derek Hadlewick now, the pitch is kind of piling up for him. That's now 84. It's still not a bad number here in the 6th for him. Jay's got the wheel play on as now the ball gets away. Jordan got a late jump, and he is going to be out. Weber just lost the handle ever so slightly. Then he grabbed it, and he throws out Drew Jordan at third.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial...
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/familybirthcenter. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
The Magi from Minot have punched their ticket to the WDA Championship with a 4-2 win of the Jamestown Blue Jays. We turn our attention to our nightcap, an across-river rivalry game in the capital city and Mandan. It's the Legacy Sabres, your 3 seed in the tournament. 18-9, Eddie Streeter's club will take on DeWitt Mac's team from Mandan. The Braves are 18-8 and 1 in the WDA semifinals. Hi again, baseball fans. Landon Domrys, Todd Domrys with you on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes, locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. If you saw just a couple minutes ago, we had a social media post. We apologize. Many of you are experiencing some buffering things that are going on as with the change in venue and moving from Offutt Field in Williston. And let's jump right in as part of our pregame. Let's just jump right in and tell you, see what Offutt Field looked like on Wednesday when we rolled into town. This is where the tournament was supposed to be held, but as you can see by the looks of that, we were not going to be able to play at Offutt Field in their natural grass, the agri-lime surface there. Look at all the water. And field is still saturated, so the team in Williston rolled up their sleeves, and Robert Conley's team said, you know what, let's go find a place to play. And Williston State College opened up Raybon Field, and here we are. Even though there's construction going around us all day long, and the field and everything is ready, but some of the other particulars are not. The press box is fantastic here, but they do not have a dedicated internet connection, so we are at the mercy of a hotspot and our friends at Verizon Wireless, and it's been good for a day and a half, but now all of a sudden we're experiencing some buffering. So, hey, we appreciate your patience. Hopefully it holds up for our second semifinal game tonight. All right, fans, let's look at the bracket. See what's happened earlier today. at the WDA baseball tournament. We started the day with a 13-inning affair. Bismarck outlasting Dickinson 8-7. Century took care, check that, Williston took care of Century 3-1. And then in the semifinal game that just completed, Minot High defeats Jamestown 4-2. One game left to settle. Mandan and Legacy. We already know one of the matchups tomorrow. It'll be Williston and Jamestown for a state qualifying game. Bismarck High waiting in the wings, and they will take on the loser of this Mandan Legacy game. The winner of this Mandan Legacy game will have a date with Minot High in the WDA Championship tomorrow night. Reminder that our schedule the rest of the week looks like this. You got WDA Baseball and WDA Softball Championship rounds tomorrow. Minot High, Minot North graduations on Sunday. WDA Golf and Shoots and Boots bull riding next week. And we close out the spring season with State Boys Golf a couple Wednesdays from now. All right, fans, part of our pregame here. Let's take a glance at your keys to the game tonight. Brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Call Dylan today, 222-2155. Make sure your furnace is performing at the top of its game. New installation, upgrades, and all your furnace and AC needs. Call Dylan today, 222-2155. Northern Plains Heating and Air, keys to the game. Visitors on the scoreboard today will be the Legacy Sabres. Yeah, they're going to need some clutch hitting today. Mandan pitching staff was really good yesterday. Legacy took 10 innings to muster a couple runs against Chase Collings, the starter for Williston yesterday. And Legacy will be facing a tough lefty again today on the Mandan Braves. And so Legacy's looking for some clutch hits. That'll be a key to the game for them. And for the Mandan Braves tonight, Kentuck Cook. Yeah, they're going to have one of their best pitchers on the hill tonight. Jack Took, 4-0 on the season, just a sophomore, and he can deal it. So should be a great pitching matchup tonight as Jack Took will be dealing and throwing for the Legacy or for the Mandan Braves, and Legacy will counter with Riker Zeitz. So Took. Well, maybe I shouldn't have done this as a key to the game on the fourth game of the day. Kentuck Cook. There we go. And can the Sabres get some clutch hitting tonight? There's your Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. As you can call Dylan today at 222-2155. That's Dylan. Call him today. Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. All right, fans, we'll take a short timeout. We'll come back and set the lineups. First pitch upcoming. WDA Baseball Semifinals coming up next. It'll be the Legacy Sabres and the Mandan Braves, who have none other than Hudson Sheldon in the lineup tonight, right from the state track meet in Bismarck. More of our pregame after this break on the PSP Network.
Wda Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Wda Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
There's as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
And invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
Our fans, none other than Hudson Sheldon, that starting lineup for the Mandan Braves. You see him right there. He'll be patrolling his normal, usual spot of shortstop as he'll be batting leadoff and playing short for Mandan in the third. In the second hole will be Aiden Bogner playing third. Cameron Beaver will bat third and play center. Marcus Birdhorse will be in left, batting fourth. Jack Took will be on the hill, batting fifth. Jensen Schultz will be his battery mate, catching and batting sixth. Troy Gerhardt in right field, batting seventh. Ty Weiler will play second tonight and bat eighth. And Ryan Bitts, your first baseman, batting ninth. Legacy will counter with this lineup. That's DeWitt Max lineup for the Legacy or the Mandan Braves. Here's the Legacy Sabre lineup. Jack Juleson will lead off and be playing right field. Isaac Lewis batting second, playing left. Ben Watson will bat third. And Drew Beasley will be your cleanup hitter, batting and playing second. Riker Zietz on the hill, batting fifth. Carter Pearson will be your DH, batting sixth. Cooper Miller playing the hot corner, batting seventh. Brady Wicke will be playing catcher today and batting eighth. Harrison Johnson batting eighth and playing shortstop. And Cole Wicke will be playing first today but not hitting.
Getting off the Legacy Sabres, the right fielder, number 14, Jack Juleson.
All right, let's go to live game, and thanks to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for bringing you our pregame show today. And we are underway. First pitch at 6:15. Check that, 8:15 p.m.
First pitch, 8:15 p.m.
Jack Took fires in strike one. The hard-throwing right-handed sophomore will rock and fire and miss down low. And the pitch, strike two on the outside corner. And here's the 1-2. Juleson fists it. Bitts chasing. Oh, and he slams into the fence. Couldn't come up with it. And a swing and a miss as Jack Juleson goes down on strikes. Jack Took has a strikeout to start the contest tonight. Juleson down, and up comes Isaac Lewis. And here's the numbers on Jack Took. We talked about it a little bit. Making his 10th appearance, 4-0 in the season. He's got one save. 34 and 2/3 innings pitched. He's just given up 4 earned runs, has Jack Took. And he misses down low with the fastball. He's struck out 54 batters, now 55, and just walked 8 people. .81 earned run average, a .69 whip as Lewis bounces one in the hole. Sheldon fires it across his body. Welcome back, Hudson. And Isaac Lewis is retired 6-3. Yeah, that numbers for Jack Took, 6.75, the strikeout to walk ratio as well. 55 strikeouts, just 8 walks. Runs will be at a premium if Took is on his game. And Ben Watson steps in. Jack Took, the hard-throwing sophomore. And that one's down low, ball 2. And Took has missed 3 straights. And on the 3-0 count, Took fires in strike one. Hitting count for Ben Watson. See if he can get a hit started and get things going here for Legacy, but instead he flies at the center. And tracing that one and coming up with his Cameron Beaver. So the Legacy Sabres go quietly in the first. Took sets them down in order. No runs, no hits, nobody left. And we'll head to the bottom of the first. This is WDA Baseball Semifinals, and we're scoreless on your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
All right, here we go in the bottom of the first. Leading off, Hudson Sheldon. Fresh off the state high jump championship yesterday for the Mandan Tracks Club, a fourth place finish in the long jump. Hudson takes ball one, now ball two from Riker Zietz. Sheldon, the senior, belts one into right field, right at the guy manning right field tonight is Jack Juleson, and he hauls that line drive in off the bat of Sheldon. He barreled it up, but he flies out to right. And it brings up Aiden Bogner batting second tonight for Mandan. Playing third base. And another fly out to right field, and Jack Juleson has had two putouts in a row. Here's your numbers for the Legacy Sabres starter today, the senior Riker Zietz. 5-1 on the season, just lost his last contest against Jamestown. 28 2/3 innings pitched coming in, 12 earned runs, 2.93 earned run average, and a 1.5 whip. And Riker Zietz to the dish to Cameron Beaver, the three-hole batter. Two flyouts to right to start the affair. Beaver now down in the hole, no balls, two strikes. And that one's up and in. And we appreciate your patience today. It looks like our live stream is back. Got no drop frames, and the single is good, so we'll just keep our fingers crossed for that. During that Minot game, as we said, we're at the mercy of our Verizon hotspot. In the hole, Harrison Johnson, backhand, strong throw. And a nifty play to cut down Cameron Beaver. And Riker Zietz sets him down in order. Nobody on, nobody left, no runs, no hits. And we'll send you to break at the end of one. Ryan Family Dealership replay. Harrison Johnson with the backhand and a strong throw across the diamond. And we've completed one on your BNC Bank scoreboard, scoreless from the WDA semifinals.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
And there's that sophomore right-hander on the bump tonight for Mandan. Jack Took as a highly regarded Mandan A's most valuable player, the ace of the staff in all respects for Mandan, along with Marcus Birdhorse. Very highly rated by Prep Baseball as one of the top prospects in his class in the state of North Dakota. Looks like he's got a little black eye that he's dealing with, too. Might have got popped. Yeah, this get a real close-up in on Jack Took. Yeah, looks like you got a little shiner there, maybe? No, maybe not. As he comes with the heater, and that's down low. And into the batter's box is Drew Beasley. Well, Legacy's got him jacked up in the dugout. That's all that dye in their hair. And inside strike for Jack Took. Yeah, a funny story about the hair dye is, a lot of times, the teams will do that once they get to state, but Legacy's had it the whole baseball season. Except for one guy, your starter tonight, Riker Zietz. I was kind of kidding around with some of the kids. I said, what is Riker's prom date so that you're not dyeing your hair? And they said, nope, you don't have a girlfriend. Maybe he lives in Fargo or something, but they said we should give him some grief. And there's a walk drawn by Drew Beasley. First base runner of the contest, and Jack Took will be in the stretch for the first time tonight. Brings up the aforementioned Riker Zietz, the only guy without the blonde dye. Took with a fastball, lifted into right field. Tracking it for Mandan is Troy Gerhardt. Grabs it easily, and that's one down here in the second.
The DH, number 2, Carter Pearson.
Yeah. And the ball squirts away. Carter Pearson, the DH, batting. And that will send Drew Beasley to second. And Legacy with the first runner in scoring position tonight. Hudson Sheldon trying to hold him close. Just missing outside is Took. Carter Pearson, the DH. And a swing and a miss. Got the fastball by him. Carter Pearson had a base hit yesterday in a 1-for-4 game. And that 10-inning win for Legacy. Here's the 2-2. Low and away. I still see folks bundled up. Some of the blankets out. The bleachers here at Phil Raybon Stadium. Swing and a miss. And the outside gas gets Carter Pearson for the second out of the inning. And it'll bring up Cooper Miller. Ryan Family Dealership replay. There's that heater on the outside corner. Waving and missing was Pearson for out number 2. 59 degrees. First time all day it's been under 60 here as we started the day at 11 o'clock this morning with a 13-inning game and a game time temperature of 60 degrees. Got up to about 64 today. The one good thing is the wind has completely died down. It was blowing about 15 to 20 earlier today from left field pole to right field pole, to left field pole. And Cooper Miller takes strike 2. And now took one pitch away from getting out of the inning. Beasley in scoring position. Strike 3. Set him down, Jack Took. And we've completed 1.5 from Raybon Stadium and Field in Williston. There's a Ryan Family Dealership replay as we send you to break. Outside corner called, strike 3. And the Sabres are down here. No score on your BNC Bank scoreboard. This is WDA Baseball on the PSB Network.
Why not seek transformation? ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling. It's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back. We elevate every space.
And invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
No score as we head to the bottom of the second. How about the guy batting for Mandan and the pitching effort he put through yesterday? Through a complete game one-hit shutout against Century, Marcus Birdhorse swings and misses at strike 1. There's a good look at Riker Zietz on the hill today. And the inside fastball jackknifes Birdhorse out of the batter's box. And the pitch. That one spikes down low. Makes the count 2 balls, 1 strike. And the delivery. Got the high strike. Zietz did at the letters. Mandan's got Jack Took on deck. Strike 3 call. Man, it's a pandemic of called third strikes here. Just a few outs into the game. Birdhorse down on strikes. First K of the evening for Riker Zietz. Jack Took's already got a couple. As Zietz misses away. And the pitch. Took will swing and miss that inside heater. That's that spot those lefties like, that low inside pitch. That's one you can drive. And that time, Took sends that one fouled on the first base line. And there's Jack, the guy who throws right, bats left, the sophomore for Mandan, standing in. Behind in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Off speed, spoiled down the left field line. And here's another 1-2. And the excuse me, check swing foul ball. That one was not on the barrel either. You can just tell by the sound of it. Riker Zietz will fall away to that first baseline, and that one spins outside, ball 2. And the 2-2 is wide again, ball 3. And ball 4 to Jack Took. Yeah, the Mandan Baseball Club is, they got a lot of good seniors on the team, but then a very small junior class, and so they've been relying a lot on this sophomore class to fill in some big roles for the Braves this year, and they've done a great job. Number 2 seeded Mandan gets a walk there for Jack Took, and now they got a pinch runner out there. And to the plate comes Jensen Schultz. Yeah, I'm still trying to make out the number of that pinch runner. And it's the artist known as number 15. And that one will spin foul. I didn't have him on my official stat sheet from the season, so we're going to pull up the official game roster today. Oh, maybe it's 18, thank you. Zach Weiler out there running for the Mandan Braves, thank you. We were eyeballing him with our Zoom and thought it was 15. Zietz will check on Weiler. He's back safely. And here's the 1-1 from Zietz. Pounded foul. Jensen Schultz. The UMary football commit, Jensen. Got a lot of touchdown passes from his buddy Hudson Sheldon in the football season. He's got a 1-2 count, and he pops it up. Center fielder Ben Watson is under it, and he will haul it in. Easy fly ball to center is out number 2. Schultz retired on the F8. 2 down here in the second. Zach Weiler still at first base, and it brings up Troy Gerhardt.
Number 16, Troy Gerhardt.
And the number 7 hitter, Gerhardt, the right fielder, stands in. Zietz, again, checks on him over at first. Troy Gerhardt, the Mandan A's Rookie of the Year last year, stepping into varsity baseball, and takes a called strike. Gerhardt batting .322 on the season. And he was 0 for 3 yesterday, but he slices a base hit into right field. Just hit it where it's pitched, and he took that outside delivery and knocks it on a solid single into right field. And now Mandan's got a 2-out rally brewing. There's a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Watch this outside delivery here. Gerhardt just served it right over between the first base and second base hole, and the inning continues. First hit for Mandan tonight, single by Gerhardt, and it brings up Ty Weiler. Shortstop, check that, the second baseman tonight was Sheldon back playing short. Yeah, Weiler will get time at shortstop when Hudson's pitching or when he's at state track meet. like he did yesterday, as that ball is low there for Zietz. Yeah, we mentioned the bowling exploits of Ty Weiler yesterday. I think he's got 4 300 games to his credit already. As just a young junior, high schooler, there's a ton of people that bowl for a long time that they have 0 300 games. It's kind of like golf, you know, like golf your entire lifetime and never have a hole-in-one. This guy just like he's having breakfast throwing 300 games in bowling. Here's the 1-2. Got him. The high fastball from Riker Zietz retires the side. Zietz will set him down with the K. Here's a Ryan Family Dealership replay as we send you to break. We've completed 2 from Williston. The high fastball gets Weiler. And we're scoreless on your BNC Bank scoreboard. 2 complete from the WDA Baseball Semifinals.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Here, you can look at Hudson Sheldon. Yeah, we were getting the reports from our PSP network colleagues today as, Chuck Claremont was talking to Hudson today at the straight track meet, and he was watching the WDA baseball tournament, and he got first in the high jump, fourth in the long jump, and then he asked him what time his plane was leaving for Williston. He says, nope, I'm not flying unless Dad's Ford Explorer can fly to Williston. And he got here in time for the game, courtesy of a 3-hour and 45-minute game in Game 1 today between Bismarck and Dickinson. They went 13 innings. That allowed Hudson the extra time to get here in time, and he surely is welcomed back by DeWitt Mack. Here's the 1-ball, 2-strike pitch, and it's fouled away.
Friendly reminder, there are no sunflower seeds allowed at Raybon Field. Thank you.
Legacy's got Brady Wicke at the plate. And the 1-ball, 2-strike delivery. Swing and a miss. And
now batting for the Sabres, the shortstop, number 8.
There's one down here in the third. Well, I'm trying to see where we got the game on Game Changer tonight. I'm not seeing either team is posting anything tonight, so that is an oddity. Yeah, as Jack took a 1-1 count to Harrison Johnson, the shortstop, batting 9th tonight. Misses outside. Yeah, not getting anything. Neither team is posting it tonight. They must all be tuned into the PSP network. Now, we don't use that for a whole lot other than the pitch count and a couple other things that are neat to have. And here's the 3-1 count to Johnson with one down in the top of the third. And he had a good cut at it, but fouled it back. Harrison Johnson, third on the Legacy Sabres hockey team in points this past winter. And the pitch. Got him. Jack took took something off it and sets down Harrison Johnson. Ryan Family Dealership replay. Let's see if he really pulls the string here. Yeah, that was something off it. Looked like a straight change. Good arm angle, though. The speed of his arm was way up there as there's Eddie Streeter. Wondering how he can get his offense going. As back to the top of the order we go with Jack Juleson. Juleson, a strikeout victim, and man, he had the big hit last night in the win over Williston. A triple in the 10th inning. Set the table for the Sabres to win it. As they walked off the Coyotes on the wild pitch. As Took misses a couple times. And he misses another. Yeah, that triple in the 10th inning came with one down. And then the wild pitch to Isaac Lewis allowed Juleson to scamper home. And it was a 3-for-5 game for Jack Juleson. He easily could have been the MVP of the contest last night had it not been for the effort by Gavin Bryce coming in relief for Nate Heil as Juleson draws a 2-out walk. And it'll bring up Isaac Lewis. Oh, good to hear him calling Isaac Louie. That would be his old man's nickname when I was playing basketball with his old man at the University of Mary. Called him Louie. Looked like Isaac might have got plunked by that one, but he somehow ducked out of the way. He was doing the limbo there to get out of the way of it. It's a wild pitch, and it will advance Jack Juleson to second. So now Isaac Lewis with a chance to drive in a run. Lewis had a couple hits last night in a 2-for-4 game. And you get a quick mound visit here from Jensen Schultz talking to the sophomore Jack Took. Mound visit brought to you tonight by Serve Pro. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. 2 down. Sabres get a swing and a miss from Isaac Lewis. Isaac's got a great season, Bruin, leading a team in many categories, including runs, RBIs, hits, extra base hits, and home runs. Right guy at the plate for the Sabres if they want to get a lead, but he pops this one into shallow right field. Under it is Gerhardt. That's actually medium distance, as that carried a little bit. Gerhardt puts it away, and Isaac Lewis is retired F9 for out number 3 here in the top of the third. Jack Took gets out of a mini jam, and we're scoreless on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. 2.5 complete from Raybon Field in Williston. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Relax, Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance Hot Tubs and Michael Phelps Swim Spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
There's the delivery from Riker Zietz here in the bottom of the third, and he's pitching to Ryan Bitts, the first baseman of the day for Mandan. Riker Zietz. Pop up on the infield. Will they get out of play? Wiki has a chance to come back and take a look, but that one scatters into the dugout or into the bleachers. Yeah, Ryan Bitts. Basketball and tennis guy. His dad, Mike, is the Mandan superintendent. Third place in WDA tennis, state tennis qualifier. And we saw Ryan Bitts, as a senior, didn't get a bunch of time for the varsity team, but when the Mandan JV got into the Mandan Holiday Tournament, Ryan Bitts was making some hay against the likes of Linton, Botno, Ray, some of the B teams that came in, including Flasher in that Mandan Holiday Tournament. Mandan JV and Legacy JV had to round out the field. And a swing and a miss. Took puts him down. Grabbed and thrown to first there by Wiki, and another strikeout for Jack Took to start, to Riker Zietz to start the bottom of the third. There you see Riker Zietz. Big thanks to his grandpa, Sheldon Syme, who came up and asked us if we needed anything tonight. He knew we've been working about a 12-hour shift today on the PSP network, as has most of the folks up here in Press Row. And he told us that great-grandpa Ken Syme will be tuning in tonight again from the Edgewood Vista in Minot. 95-year-old great-grandpa is enjoying his great-grandson pitching a scoreless shutout here through 2 1/3 innings. Fly ball down the left field line. Hudson Sheldon put it in play, and that's going to be grabbed. What a grab there by Isaac Lewis. He hauls it in kind of never land in short left field. Harrison Johnson wasn't going to get there, and Hudson Sheldon is retired on the F7. See if we can get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of that one. Here comes Lewis closing in. Yeah, nice grab. The tail end of it, you got that zoom-in camera. Well done by the production team here. Lewis, you saw the stash that he's got going along with the dyed-up hair. Makes a nice sliding grab in left field. 2 down to third. And the delivery to Aiden Bogner is up top. Bogner was 0 for 3 last night. Couple ground outs. Check that, couple flyouts. He bounces one to Cooper Miller at third. Flips it over to first, and Mandan is down in order. 5-3 on the pitch on the putouts, and no runs, no hits, nobody left for Mandan in their half of the third. We've completed 3, and we got a scoreless duel going in the WDA semifinals. BNC Bank scoreboard: Mandan 0, Legacy 0. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network. The scoop. No, he went up and got it.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Yeah, we got ourselves a developing pitchers duel tonight. These strong right-handers dealing for both teams. We've completed 3. Mandan has gotten just the single hit tonight. Legacy still looking for their first hit. Got just a couple walks tonight against Jack Took, has the Sabres. Mandan got the base hit from Troy Gerhardt. That's it. That's all Riker Zietz and Jack Took have given up through 3. And a 1-1 pitch popped up in the air by Ben Watson. And, Jack Took had it fall off of his glove just at the last second, so Ben Watson will get a second chance. In foul ground, took maybe saw bits out of the corner of his eye, maybe saw the catcher Jensen Schultz out of the corner of his eye, but nonetheless, still got a 1-ball, 2-strike count to the 3-hole hitter Ben Watson, who flew out to center his first trip. Drew Beasley will be up next, and then Riker Zietz here. Watson with a sawed-off swing, and he'll send that one out of play. Ryan Bitts, the first baseman, over to take a look. And so Took ahead in the count, still 1-ball, 2 strikes. He's ready. And the pitch, low and away. Man, it doesn't look like you're going to need much bullpen action tonight, as these two starters are rolling right now. As good job staying alive there by Ben Watson. Looking to get a couple 2-strike pitches that he can handle. Now the count is 2-2 after he fouls that one out. Leadoff man here in the top of the 4th. And the pitch. That one stayed up top. Legacy dugouts riled up are the Sabres. Here's the pitch. Smack to center. Cameron Beaver moves a couple steps to his left, and he secures the fly ball. And Ben Watson is retired for the second time tonight, flying out to center field. He's out number 1 here in the 4th. Brings up Drew Beasley.
Now batting the second baseman, number 10, Drew Beasley.
Beasley walked and was stranded at second base in the second inning. And Drew Beasley joined the baseball season in midstream after playing some NAHL hockey for the Minnesota Mallards this winter. The All-WDA tennis guy, the All-WDA All-State hockey guy for the Sabres before he went on to play some junior hockey. Still a student at Legacy, and he's participating in the WDA baseball tournament, and he wraps a ball towards first. Bitts has it, tosses it to Took. Good execution. 3-1 in the putout. It's out number 2. And Jack Took and Riker Zietz just continue to saw down hitters here. This game is flying along. And it brings up Riker Zietz, who flew out to right field. Riker, of course, pitching tonight. And he's got a team-high batting average of .414 coming into the contest. The lone Sabre that's up over 400 for a batting average. Got Heil in the upper 300s, Harrison Johnson, Isaac Lewis. As Zietz to the hole, Hudson Sheldon. Yeah, that would have been a really, really tough play. That's got to be an infield single there for Zietz. Infield hit for Riker Zietz, and he's on with 2 down, and it brings up Carter Pearson. Pearson was a strikeout victim his first time up. Riker Zietz will come off, and running now is Ethan Urlacher for the Sabres. And Legacy has just gotten their first hit of the contest. It took them till the top of the 4th. And let's see if they can solve the puzzle here of Jack Took. Urlacher is a threat to run as the pinch runner. He's got 5 steals on the season. Carter Pearson, the DH at the dish. And the pitch, fouled back. How these Legacy Sabres, man, we said yesterday, they're a team that's built for the postseason. Coach Andy Streeter has them ready to play. When it gets to be tournament time, they play some good baseball. They win these close games. They try to pick them off at first. Got him! Urlacher is cut down. What a throw by Jensen Schultz. What a tag by Ryan Bitts. Let's get you a second look at that one. The putout goes 2-3. Yeah, that's close play. Almost looked in real time that he might have got his hand in there, but nonetheless, we will complete 3.5 on the punch out there. No score on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan comes up in the bottom of the fourth after this break on the PSP Network.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Cameron Beaver to the right field gap, and that is over the head of the right fielder, and to the wall it goes. It got over Juleson. Beaver rounding second, and he is going to turn into third, and he's in there with a leadoff triple for the Mandan Braves. He scattered one over Juleson's head, and the Braves have a real scoring threat here in the fourth. Here's a Ryan Family Dealership replay. The pitch from Zeitz. Beaver got a good chunk of it, and he sent it over the head of Juleson, and there he went, rounding second. Now a fly ball in the infield. Harrison Johnson back, shortstop calling for it. No, now no one got it. Oh, baby. The left fielder, Isaac Lewis, came in. Harrison Johnson heard some footsteps, and nobody caught the baseball. Marcus Birdhorse just got a gift base hit. Cameron Beaver with a triple, but Beaver didn't score, so it's first and third with nobody out. Yeah, that's. It looked to me like Harrison Johnson was calling for it, and then I don't know, you can't hear where we're at if Isaac Lewis called him off, but then Harrison Johnson kind of peeled off. Now Zeitz with a low thrower to first. Dug out of there nicely by Cole Wicke. And so now the Braves have a scoring threat in the fourth. Zeitz looks for the outside corner, couldn't get it. Get Jack Took up there, looking to drive in a run. Legacy with the infield back, looking like they will concede a run here and trying to get a double play. And the pitch. That's up high. Yeah, now as a pitcher, you just got to regroup yourself, right? And if you're Jack Took, you're looking to find a hole. Here's the pitch. No. Outside. Yeah, I think Zeitz a little rattled after that play in the field where that baseball drop between the left fielder and the shortstop. 3-ball, no strike count. Swinging away, it was Jack Took. Jack not only can pitch, he can hit the baseball too. Is on the season, he's got 67 at-bats, batting .328. He's got a home run and 9 extra base hits. Looking to help himself. As Took walked in the second, and then was stranded when Ty Weiler struck out to end the second inning. Getting a lead is Birdhorse, wrapped in the hole and a solid base hit. And there's your game's first run. Jack Took with a solid knock to right field. And the Mandan Braves are on the scoreboard. An RBI base knock Helping himself is Jack Took. You get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. The pitch from Riker Zietz, and that gets deposited in a hurry into right field. Solid knock. And now you get a quick mound visit here for Legacy Sabres. Brought to you tonight by First International Bank and Trust. Been doing it since 1910. Find them online at FIBT.com. Well, the Braves have solved the Riker Zietz puzzle here. They've got 3 consecutive hits. And now they squared a bunt with Jensen Schultz, and he fouls it back. Cameron Beaver comes around to score after having a leadoff triple. Birdhorse got the gift single. And now Jack Took with an RBI base knock, helps himself. And still nobody down, runners at first and second. Probably still a bunting situation here for Schultz. This time he's swinging away, and it gets away. It squirts away from Brady Wicke, and both runners will move up 90 feet. So the Sabres kind of self-inflicting some damage here. Mandan now with a great opportunity to put up a crooked number. Riker Zietz looking to bear down. Here's the 1-1. Curveball catches the inside half. Jensen Schultz takes that one. And here's the 1-2. Did he check? No. Strike 3. Got him. Looked like a called strike anyway. Looked like Jensen Schultz had pulled the trigger. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership look at that one. Good pitch by Riker Zietz. That's one down. Called third strike. Schultz with the strikeout is the first out of the inning. Brings up Troy Gerhardt, who singled in the first. Check that single in the second. Ty Weiler and Ryan Bitts on deck. Still runners at second and third now with one down. Legacy infield is in. And Zietz comes over the top and misses low, ball 2. Mandan's got one across, looking for more, and Riker Zietz has fallen behind. There's the Mandan bench getting into it. Gerhardt will ask for time. Thanks again to BNC Bank for bringing our scoreboard tonight. They make managing money easy. Your life's busy. And strike 1. You can find the folks at BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Yeah, bottom of the 4th. Mandan has plated 1. They got runners at second and third with 2 down, or check that 1 down on a 3-1 count. Bounced up the middle. Beasley was thinking about coming home, but then he probably made a better decision there, as I don't think he was going to be in time to get Marcus Birdhorse because he was going to be off balance. So Beasley just tosses it to first, and Legacy has an out. Gerhardt retired 4-3, but that's an RBI for Troy Gerhardt as Marcus Birdhorse scores. And Mandan now leads 2-0. Pinch runner over to third, and they just about hit Ryan Bitts. As you got a runner out there now with 2 down with Jack Took pitching. Bitts with a base hit. Harrison Johnson, no play at first, and RBI for Bitts has knocked in a third run here for the Mandan Braves. Pinch runner Zach Weiler comes in to score, and a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Oh, I beg your pardon. That was Ty Weiler who just had the base hit, knocked in his brother Zach. Apologies to Weiler. He hit that ball hard into the hole. Thought it was Ryan Bitts up to bat. Instead, it was Weiler with the RBI base knock. And Mandan leads 3-0. Now they'll send the runner, and a tapper back by Ryan Bitts this time back to the mound. Zietz retires him 1-3, but some damage is done for Mandan. The Braves get 3 runs on 4 hits. They leave 1 runner, and we have some scoring here in the WDA semifinals. Mandan has taken a lead as we've completed 4 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. It's the Braves 3, Sabres 0. We head to the 5th here on the PSP Network.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Yeah, Carter Pearson will bat for Legacy here on the top of the 5th. The Braves have staked Jack Took 3 runs in the bottom of the 4th. Pearson flies one down the left field line, and that ball is going to be, are you kidding me? Is that ball caught? How about that? Mandan's Marcus Birdhorse. Folks, you only see that in the major leagues. He leaned into the bullpen and made a play. Let's get you a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Pearson flies it to left field. There goes Birdhorse. And whoa, what a grab. That might be the play of the day, and we've had some amazing plays. And a tip of the cap to the camera crew here on the PSP Network for getting that one. That was awesome. We'll come back to that and get you a second look at that. And the pitch is down low. Let's fire that baby up one more time. The foul ball down the line. Here it is Birdhorse giving chase. He leans over the fence. Oh, wow. And now Jack Took has fallen behind the ensuing batter, Cooper Miller, after the F7 by Carter Pearson. 3 balls, no strikes to Miller. Take strike 1. Cooper Miller, the senior, batting .260 on the season. And the 3-1, ball 4. Down low, so Cooper Miller will take his base. Miller was 1 for 4 last night with a run scored. Scored one of those 2 legacy runs. He had the game-tying run in the bottom of the 7th when he scored on an RBI ground out by Nate Heil, and he come diving in home plate head first. Miller on with a walk. As Jack Took, we asked the rhetorical question in our keys to the game is, can Took cook? And thus far, he's been cooking. He's given up just the 1 hit to Legacy. He's given up a walk here, his second one of the nights. And he misses just in to the 8-hole hitter, Brady Wicke, catching today. Brady batting .275 on the season. Got to runner on first, and Took will send him back to the bag. Miller back safely. Brady Wicke, and then Harrison Johnson. And the pitch. Just missing low and away. Well, Legacy, all season long, the Sabres have answered the bell. one's tapped at the plate. It bounces up and hits Wiki. And now a 2-2 coming here with one down in the top of the fifth. Yeah, lights have been on for a good chunk of the contest tonight at 9:14, now 9:15 in the evening. And Took has a look, and he delivers. Fouled away. Down to third baseline it went, and Brady Wiki stays alive. And Took with the pitch. That's inside. Almost looks like Jack spun out and lost his footing there. And here's a payoff pitch. 3-2 count with one down here at the top of the fifth. Wonder if they'll put Cooper Miller in motion. No, they do not. And a swing and a miss. Jack Took has had the answers tonight. His sixth strikeout of the evening, and he keeps mowing down the Legacy Sabres batters. It'll bring up Harrison Johnson.
Now batting for the Sabres, the shortstop, number 8, Harrison Johnson.
And now we got two down here in the fifth. And the pitch. Fly ball. Short center field. Beaver calling. Beaver catching. And the Sabres are down. Harrison Johnson flies out to center. And Legacy gets no runs. They get no hits. They leave one. And we've completed 4.5 from Raybon Field in Williston. 3-0. Mandan has a lead over Legacy, bottom of the fifth. Coming up next, this is the WDA Semifinals on the PSP Network.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
And they send one in tight to the leadoff man, Hudson Sheldon. As we've entered the top, checked out the bottom of the fifth. Riker Zeet still out there. Sheldon takes strike one on the outside corner. Of course, Hudson is signed to play football and baseball at the University of Marion Bismarck, a highly sought-after prospect out of the Mandan program. Decided to stay home. Both his folks attended the University of Mary. Dad is a good basketball player for the Marauders. His mom, an excellent trackster. And a swing and a miss. Riker Zeitz blew one past Hudson Sheldon for out number 1.
The third baseman, number 4, Aiden Bogner.
Fifth inning starts with a Hudson Sheldon strikeout, and it brings up Aiden Bodner. Fly out to right. Ground out to third. Bogner almost got plunked. Riker Zeitz working in the bottom of the fifth. Line drive toward short. Oh, nice pick there by Harrison Johnson. Stands up and gets his man. That was a nifty little pickup there by Harrison Johnson for out number 2. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of the nifty glove work by your shortstop Johnson. Bogner hit it hard. Picked up And he threw him out with a step to spare. And now another chance for Harrison Johnson. Tap to him. He'll flip to first. Cameron Beaver is down, and that is a quick inning for Riker Zietz. Mandan goes 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, nobody left. And we've completed 5 from the WDA semifinals. Score remains 3-zip. Legacy trails Mandan. This is the WDA semifinals, and you're watching it on the PSP network.
We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Jack Took has completed 5, and we head to the 6th. Leadoff man batting Jack Juleson. There's Jack Took. He went to the 2025 PG Minnesota Indoor Showcase. 6'1", 186-pound frame, the Mandan sophomore, the 2027 class. As Juleson swings and misses. Showed an athletic build, they said, good length. Above average arm strength up to 90 miles an hour, and consistently in the 88 range on the mound with his fastball, so he projects as a high-level prospect coming out of Mandan, North Dakota. Jack Juleson batting. Swing and a miss. Not a swing and a miss, a swing and a foul back, I beg your pardon. The lights are firmly on here, the LEDs. Ray-Ban Field, and he went fishing. Couldn't catch up with the high gas, and Jack Juleson is down. Well, how about these pitching performances for the Mandan Braves? Yesterday, the Braves just gave up a single hit with Marcus Birdhorse throwing a shutout. And now today, Jack Took is dealing. He's got a one-hitter going through 5. Isaac Lewis, a ground out and a fly out. And he waves and misses at an inside fastball. Yeah, there's Lewis. Looking to get aboard to start a rally for the Sabres. Took. No. Yeah, for a kid that throws as hard as Jack Took, he's been around the plate a lot too. Just has given up a couple walks here tonight. And the pitch. And that's fouled off of Lewis's left instep. Yeah, those ones hurt. He'll try to shake that off. Easier said than done. Now that's a 2-2 count coming to the senior Lewis. And he checked it up. They asked down to first, but he did not go. Isaac Lewis is thinking about attending the University of North Dakota, pre-med. And he spoils that. Full count pitch, and he stays alive. One down here in the top of the 6th. Mandan ahead 3-0 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Legacy looking to get a rally going tonight. Runs were hard to come by for the Sabres last night, and they've been hard to come by again tonight. Took Legacy 10 innings to manage a couple runs last evening against Chase Collings. And now the buzzsaw this evening has been Jack Took. And the pitch. Just missed him. Took lost his lid. And Isaac Lewis has a one-out walk.
Now batting for the Sabres, the center fielder, number 9, Ben Watson.
Jack Took with 7 strikeouts tonight. Just walked his 4th man. And Ben Watson sends that one into the darkness. Foul ball. Now, we were commenting last night as we closed out the evening, grabbed some supper, and then got home to the hotel about 10:15. It looked like it was still pretty light out in Williston. Swing and a miss. They try to throw behind Isaac Lewis, and he has to dive back into the base. Jensen Schultz fired it down there to Ryan Bitts. And Lewis has to dive back again. And the pitch bounces away. Lewis will advance 90 feet. And now Legacy looking to get a run back. Ben Watson, strike. And he goes down looking. Boy, Jack Took just registered his 8th strikeout, and that was a big one. Ryan Family Dealership replay. Took just painted it on the inside corner, called strike 3. And now Sheldon comes in to talk to Jack Took. And it brings up Drew Beasley. 8 Ks tonight for the sophomore. Legacy still the runner in scoring position for their cleanup hitter Beasley. And the pitch, strike 1. Lewis with the lead off a second. Hot shot to second, one hopper. Grabbed there and throwing him out. Ty Weiler flips it over to Ryan Bitts. Beasley's retired 4-3, and down go the Sabres. They get no runs on no hits, and they leave one. 5.5 complete. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Legacy still maintaining that 3-zip. Check that, Mandan still maintaining that 3-zip lead. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
And invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
Now Marcus Birdhorst fouls the first pitch back from Riker Zietz here at the bottom of the 6th. And he gets drilled. Took that one right by the number 3 in his back. And Birdhorst is aboard via the hit by pitch. Second time he's been on base tonight. Birdhorst singled and scored in the 4th. Part of that 3-run 4th inning for Mandan, and that is held up so far for Jack Took. Jack has an RBI base hit as well tonight. Birdhorst with the lead off of first. Took batting. Jack is 1 for 1. Had a walk and a base hit and an RBI. Scored a run as well as they check on Marcus Birdhorst. Yeah, Jack Took last night. Was 0 for 3. No, check that. He was 1 for 3. And they picked him off. Riker Zietz just snagged Marcus Birdhorst over at first. See if we can get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of that one. Quick move here by Riker Zietz. Bang, they got him leaning. Yeah, and they picked him off. And a high fastball gets by Jack Took. Birdhorst retired 1-3. He's out number 1. And the pitch. Foul ball, left field. Miller over, but it's out of play. Reminder after the game, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads get filled up in their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. School buses always welcome at Shots Crossroads. One ball, 2 strikes from Riker Zietz. And he just drilled another batter. Yeah, and Jack Took did not like that one. Back-to-back hit by pitches. Jack Took does crowd the plate a little bit. But, yeah, Took's been hit now. That's his 3rd time getting hit. Pinch runner comes in. Zietz comes inside again and gets the call, strike 1. Jensen Schultz batting. Yeah, but now it's what I'd be worried about if I got to go up there next for the Mandan Braves, for the Legacy Sabres after Riker Zietz has plunked a couple guys. And you got Jack Took pumping it up there about 90 miles an hour, and he may decide to just throw one at somebody's shoulder just to say, "How you hit 2 of my guys, I'm going to give you one back." Sawed-off play, goes to first. Throw over by Wiki to short, and the 3-6-3 twin killing. Wow, how about that turn by the Legacy Sabres to end the 6th inning? Wiki with the turn, throws it to Johnson, back to Wiki, 3-6-3 twin killing, nice play. And we've completed 6. It'll be the last hacks coming for the Legacy Sabres. They need 3, or it's going to be the Mandan Braves in the WDA Championship. And this is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Yeah, nice double play turn there by Legacy Sabres. Had a pinch runner out there, did Mandan for Jack Took. He gets retired 3-6, and then Jensen Schultz retired 6-3. So No runs, no hits, nobody left. And a programming reminder, will be on the air tomorrow. First game of the day will be 10 o'clock. Check that, 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock, high noon start. And it'll be game one, the Williston Coyotes and the Jamestown Blue Jays. 30 minutes after that, we'll have whoever loses this contest taking on the Bismarck Demons. And 30 minutes after that, we'll take on the WDA Championship winner of this game, taking on the Minot Magicians. That's your action tomorrow here from the WDA. 3 games for you, the WDA Championship and 2 state qualifiers. Good to have you tuned in to the PSP Network. I'd like to promote local athletes. Like and follow us on our social media platforms of Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. And a fastball sent out of play there by Riker Zietz. And Riker Zietz just hit Jack Took a second ago, and they're going to come inside. Right 2. He knows better than to try to hit him now and get some retribution. You got a game to win here. You don't want anybody on base with nobody out. Jensen Schultz standing up, and that one is spiked there by Jack Took. You don't see that very often. Wonder if Schultz is going to do that again. Just keep an eye on this, folks, as our center field camera will get a good look at that. If he goes for the high fastball again, nope, he's going low and away this time. And that curveball stays in. And the count is now 2-2. And he gives him the old, nope. Shook off the number 1. And the pitch. Couple hopper to short. Sheldon whips it across the diamond, and Riker Zietz is retired. Bitts has it at first. Zietz put out 6-3 for out number 1. And it brings up Carter Pearson. Carter with strikeouts and a flyout to left field. He was the guy who hit that ball that Marcus Birdhorse made the play of the night on. And he slices one into the netting. Well, the sophomore Jack Took has backed up Marcus Birdhorse. How about these 2 pitching efforts for the Mandan Braves? Again, they got a 1-hitter yesterday. And right now, Jack Took is out there spinning a 1-hitter. Just the lone base hit for Riker Zietz tonight for Legacy. Took has scattered 4 walks as well, so... And a fly ball down the left field line. That one is going to be out of play. Birdhorse had another look, but that one was out of his reach. And now Pearson has 2 strikes on him, with 1 down here in the 7th. And we are approaching the 10 o'clock hour tonight. Good to have you still tuned in. And good news to report is we got the internet stabilized, it looked like, so we hopefully eliminated that buffering problem. Right 3. Jack Took just struck out his 9th man of the evening. And we are down to the final outs. And there's the strikeout number 9 as Pearson down. And it brings up Cooper Miller. Ball 1. I had to think that Mandan would think that the 1-hitter thrown by Marcus Birdhorse would be tough to beat, and here we are again. Jack Took is 2 strikes away from spinning a 1-hit shutout of his own. Last man in the way is Cooper Miller for the Sabres. Low and away. It's been a good mix. A 3-pitch mix tonight for the sophomore. Been changing speeds. He's been working inside, outside, keeping the ball mostly around the strike zone. Here's the 2-1. Foul back. And now the Mandan Braves are one strike away from a WDA championship date with the Minot Magicians. And here's the 2-2 with 2 down in the 7th. Swing and a miss. And another one-hit gem has been tossed by the Mandan Braves. Man alive.
They will play in the WDA championship tomorrow night against Rhino. You'll see Legacy in game 2 tomorrow.
Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay as Jack Tuck just set down the guys, and that ends the contest tonight in style for the Braves. What a gem, a 10 strikeout, one hitter for Jack Tuck. We'll put a bow on the day here from the WDA baseball tournament when we come back. Final score, it is Mandan 3, Legacy 0. And our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next here on the PSP Network.
The nuances of cutting men's hair.
Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Here we go. Kemple, the scoop. No, he went up and got it. Yeah, what a day here at the WDA Baseball Tournament. It's our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. What a game. Jack Took throws a one-hitter. Mandan Braves didn't get that many hits themselves, but they found a way to score 3 runs in the 3rd inning. Check that in the 2nd inning, and that was enough to hold up. No, it was the 4th inning, I beg your pardon. Got a leadoff triple from Cameron Beaver, and then Birdhorse and Took had back-to-back singles in a 4-hit inning. After that, Mandan, that was it. Troy Gerhardt just had 1 more hit, so they had 5 hits total. Did the Mandan Braves, but it was enough because Jack Took was special tonight as they win this one 3-zip on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. All right, fans, let's run some game highlights here brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. And we'll tell you about some of the efforts tonight as Riker Zeitz pitched well for the Legacy Sabres. How about this play by Harrison Johnson? Deep in the hole. They couldn't get anybody out there. It scored a run, so I thought that was a different play as... Yeah, Legacy was a bit hamstrung tonight as they get shut out, and just the 1 hit by Riker Zeitz. But Zeitz was good on the mound. He pitches 6 innings, just gives up the 3 runs, and it'll be 2 of those that'll be earned, I believe. Mandan, like I said, just had the 5 hits. The triple by Beaver. Marcus Birdhorse with a base hit. He was 1 for 2 tonight. Jack Took was 1 for 1 with an RBI and a run scored. Gerhardt had an RBI base hit, as did Ty Weiler. Gerhardt had an RBI ground out, and Ty Weiler had an RBI base hit, and that accounted for all of Mandan's runs tonight. There's your Ryan Family Dealership game highlights tonight. Thanks to the folks at DriveRyan.com for bringing you those. All right, let's take a look at the brackets. As first, let's do your move of the game, and this is a special one, man. Pay attention to this as Spazic Setcher brings you our move of the game tonight. And, yeah, in a hard-fought game that has a lot of pitching, a lot of defense, not too many runs, Spazic Setcher move of the game. They have top-notch spa, hot tub sauna, tanning bed sales and installation service. Also billiard tables, gazebos as well. Have been doing it since 2001 in the capital city of Bismarck. And Marcus Birdhorse flashed the leather. And let's go check the exact inning on this one. And it was the top of the 5th inning, and Marcus Birdhorse had made the play of the night. Carter Pearson flies one down the left field line, and there goes Birdhorse from his left field position. Now you'll zoom in on it. He reaches into the bullpen over the fence and hauls it in. How about that? Watch the tail end of this again. Here comes Birdhorse. That is a play of the day and the week. nomination here on the PSP Network. Well done, Marcus Birdhorse. That's your Spas, etc. move of the contest tonight. All right, fans, here's your WDA baseball bracket updated to the minutes. Mandan takes care of Legacy 3-zip. You got Minot High and Mandan tomorrow for the WDA championship. All right, Bismarck defeats Dickinson today. Minot High defeats Jamestown. Williston takes care of Century, and Mandan takes care of Legacy. So there's your matchups tomorrow. We'll be on the air at 12 o'clock for Williston and Jamestown. A little pregame before that. That'll be game 1. That's a state qualifier. And then 30 minutes later, it'll be the Legacy Sabres and the Bismarck Demons in state qualifier game number 2. And then 30 minutes after that, the number 1 seeded Magi and the number 2 seeded Mandan Braves for the marbles here from the West Region Tournament in Williston. All right, fans, last thing for us, it's our MVP of the contest tonight, brought to you by Sport Clips. You check in online with a hairstylist today, and Sport Clips brings you our MVP of the contest. You can check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And man alive, Jack Took just threw the second straight one-hitter for the Mandan Braves in consecutive games. He's your MVP of the contest. He pitches 7 strong tonight. He finishes with 10 strikeouts and 4 walks. Scatters just the one hit in those 4 walks and throws a complete game shutout, one-hit fashion. And he was dealing tonight for the Mandan Braves, just like Marcus Birdhorse was last night. There's one of his 10 Ks on the evening. Took was cooking. All right, fans, that puts a wrap on our broadcast today. Thanks for joining us all day long. We're almost going up on 12 hours of broadcast time today. Thanks for all of you who are tuning in. We couldn't do it without all of you. We're going to get up to 6,000-7,000 people just streaming our stuff today. And we apologize for the technical difficulties as earlier today. We had some buffering from our cellular signal that we're using today. But our sponsors today did the job for us. BNC National Bank bringing you our scoreboard. Pregame brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Postgame brought to you tonight by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Within that postgame, you have your MVP tonight, Jack Took, brought to you by Sport Clips, and your move of the game, the snag in left field by Marcus Birdhorse, brought to you by Spas, etc. Hey, great job by the team. Owen Patterson getting the graphics for us. Nick Holberg setting the stage for us, for my partner tonight and producer and camera operator Landon Domrys. Todd Domrys repeating your final score. It's the Mandan Braves with back-to-back one-hitters. They have a date in the title game tomorrow night against the Magi as they win this one 3-zip over the Legacy Sabres. Thanks for joining us, fans, and until tomorrow at noon when we get the WDA state qualifiers going with Williston and Dickinson. So long for now from Raymond Field in Williston.
Nuances of cutting men's hair.
Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany? Square face, wavy hair.
Mid fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move?
It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a Sport Clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by